I told you. Number 18.
Told you.
Number 18.
All right, so we're over here at SoFi Stadium. A lot of beautiful Cowboy fans coming through.
Hola, como, hey, get it.
It is getting wild out here at SoFi Stadium. We're doing shots. We got whiskey. It's going down. That's how Cowboy fans do it. All the Can Maniacs out there. How about them Cowboys? We walked what I'm calling a Dallas Cowboys corridor. As you can tell, we are at a Cowboys home game. Yes, I understand that we are in Los Angeles, Inglewood, technically SoFi Stadium, but this is basically AT&T West. So follow me this way. We're gonna see if we can find a couple of fans. We are infiltrating enemy territory. The Cowboy fans are doing it right. We got the signage, we got the great food, we got the inflatables. Thoughts on today's game?
We're gonna beat the shit out of them.
Woo! You see this right here? How do you feel about today's game?
We better win, that's all I know.
How do you feel about Dak Prescott after last week's performance?
Dak Prescott has been very consistent with the division. He has stuck us at back-to-back 12-5 seasons. You know what I mean? He has winning records above. You can say what you want about the past 7 years, but on our division, he has been owning it for years.
Are you a Dak rider or are you a Dak hater?
Before he broke his finger, I was a rider. Now, nah. They need to let him go now.
You know Dak Prescott's watching this right now, right? Actually follows the Can Fan podcast.
Woo!
Let's go!
Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation, son! Let's go! Cowboys Nation represent! Cowboys Nation represent! Let's go! Get out of here!
Crack 'em if you got 'em.
Crack him if you got him, son. All day, every day.
Crack 'em if you got 'em, Seattle.
Here we are at Lumen Field. And is that a Harry Potter reference? Maybe. I don't know. I've casted a lot of Lumen spells.
Lumen videos.
We want to see Deuce represent. We want to see him repeat. I want some repeats. And I don't need 3 beats if they repeat.
I don't need 3 beats.
I don't need
if
3
they
beats.
repeat.
If they repeat. Let's go.
You don't think we're gonna make the postseason?
Maybe wild card.
So this is
Maybe wild card.
This is where I'm like, I'm good for a good ribbing, but like to say we're not gonna make the postseason, now I can't even argue with you because you've oh god.
You know it, too. You know it.
Who's your quarterback?
This is our year.
Look at those dudes. Look at those dudes. Look at those dudes. Look at those dudes. Let's go!
Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation showing up!
Most pristine athletes in modern history playing in the NFL. Even the offensive linemen are incredibly athletic. I mean, these guys are over 300 pounds, and you know they can
Not only the size, but the speed of the linemen? Are you kidding
fly
me?
on the field.
You're telling me a guy that's 330 pounds meant to block a guy that's 290 pounds is faster than me, a sporty 240?
High 240. High 240. High 240.
I could beat any one of those guys right now, and I've drank a 6-pack.
What? You're wearing Crocs!
My 40 time is better than any of them.
Erroneous!
Erroneous!
Erroneous! Erroneous on all accounts!
I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
How'd I do?
13-5.
Final quarter, here we go, baby!
CD for the CD, baby!
And I'm going for 2. Woo! I don't know why my safety was just playing off so far.
Tackle him!
Yeah, well, I might be a boomer, but you sound like a pipsqueak. You don't even know how old I am.
No!
little shit. You didn't win the game, I lost it.
Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to
Call
get
that a
open
throw?
in key situations.
I might be old, but at least I don't still piss my pants.
Protect you and your loved ones with Crack'em VPN.
Ever heard the game marry, kill? Okay, like, yeah, I'm gonna give you 3 people, and you're gonna decide who will you marry, who will you who will you kill?
Okay.
Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, and Tony Romo.
Marry Jerry. He's got all the monies. Probably Tony. Dak Prescott. Gotta kill him.
I'm a Romo.
She's gonna with Romo.
I'm a married Dak.
She's gonna marry.
Wildcard round, you sons of bitches!
Get those arms swinging, baby.
I wish it was the Carpi. What is it?
Carpe Omnia.
Yeah, Carpi Ominia, but sadly it's just a Miller Lite one. But we are ready. Matthew Vink is in the hizzy.
We still call him the Oracle.
The Oracle.
Read him, boys.
You're the only person that's won that. You're
There
still
you
the
go.
only person that's got, and we get multiple people guessing scores every week, and you're still the only person to ever win it. Before we get into any playoff talks, crack 'em if you got 'em, son.
Shit, I need one. Crack 'em. Uh-oh.
Get him one, toss him one, son. Do you got a defender in your way?
I
that
showed
was
up here about 2 minutes ago, and I didn't know I was just walking right into the flames.
No, that's how you roll, dude. That's how we do it. Crack him if you got
Crack
him.
him, you
over
got
there.
him.
Matty Vink, a guy that was a fixture on last year's cast, your first live stream to today with us, and it couldn't be a bigger game. So we're glad to have you. Glad to have you.
I mean, why do you hate us so much, Matt?
You know what, man? I don't know. I've just been a little bit busy this year.
Life comes at you.
No,
It comes at you fast.
I think for Vink, the season was just if he was on here, he wouldn't be able to handle himself. He had to wait till we get to the playoffs. Now he's comfortable.
Yep.
With where the Cowboys are. I hear it, man.
I'm glad that you're here for season 2, though. The playoffs is the only season that matters.
Playoffs.
Oh, for sure.
Like from here on out, and I told you off air, if they win today, well, you're penciled in for next week.
Yeah, no.
And if they lose, you're never allowed back.
Exactly, yeah.
None of us are.
Yeah, none of us are. Next year is just going to be a live stream of empty couches.
But I think you guys did say at the beginning of this season, like you all know that you're gonna have a pretty good regular season. What matters is the playoffs. So.
Playoffs. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. Because the one thing I like, or I think it's funny that fans say is, and it's kind of going against what we were just saying, but how some people are like, the regular season doesn't matter. It does.
Yeah.
Because you still need to get to the postseason. But we were all confident that this was happening. We knew they were going to be playing in January.
Well, the reason the regular season matters, in particular to this year with the Cowboys, is their 8-0 record. Yeah, look at these fucking Buffalo boys.
Jeez.
Bill's Mafia.
Dude.
So we're watching a pregame show of some guy sliding down. I guess it's some sort of snowshoot. That's actually genius.
Oh yeah, that's smart. Eh?
That's actually genius. You always wonder how the fuck do they get all that snow out of those stadiums? But there you have it. They have a big old poop shoot.
Some genius engineer came up with
Some sort of aquifer for snow.
One shoot down the middle, and then you can do each row, and it goes to the bottom.
I would have been the dipshit walking each shovel of snow to the fucking bottom.
Or filling a bucket, walking down the stairs, walking back up.
Man, this is a lot of work.
Just dump, and as you're walking down, you drop it.
It's
slips
like
out of your
spilling half
hands.
of it anyway.
Just throwing. You're all selected to. You all get your own section of seats to clean. I'd be the guy just throwing my section of snow into other people's section of snow. Hey man, you never said
they're giving them $20 an hour
and food.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man,
money.
Honestly, I'd probably be wandering around trying to figure out ways to sneak into the stadium.
Build yourself a little igloo fort. The thing with this tickets there, if you want to go to the Buffalo game, I think tickets are going to be pretty cheap. It was kind of like I showed in our fantasy football group chat, and I think I posted it in the CanFan DMs. Tickets to the Kansas City game yesterday for nosebleeds, you pretty much just had to pay for the person's fees to get rid of them. It was $40. That's essentially just the fees of the tickets.
But did it look fun being at that game? No.
I mean, if you're a Kansas City fan,
yeah, you bundle up.
if you're bundled up, I mean, no, I still would have went.
Yeah.
If I had the chance, like today, it's actually pretty cold down in Dallas. For Celsius wise, it's about minus, I think, 10 Celsius. And
really?
Yeah, it's cold. It's cold down there.
Shit.
So you get all the people tailgating that aren't used to below freezing temperatures. But yeah, we know a couple people down there right now. But it doesn't matter for the game because obviously it's inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I want to introduce to you our pregame guest. Outside of Matt Vink, who's, as Anthony said, has made his return. He's a regular to the Can Fan Guest Show. You know him, you love him. Some of you hate him. It's the villain of Cowboys Nation. Wait a second, that's Stephen A. Smith. But this is All Even Podcast with Barry Grant Jr. Welcome to the
Barry
pregame
Grant.
show.
BGJ.
Hello, boys.
Hello,
Barry.
boys.
Yeah, and just a real quick update on those Buffalo Bill Steelers tickets.
Crack me if you got them.
If you got them. If you got $115, you can get yourself a real nice section 337, row 34.
Fuck, that's not bad.
You know. So, anyways,
I'm gonna throw some shots at the Buffalo Bills organization. They're some cheap bastards. They was over here offering people $20 an hour to go shovel snow. Nobody's doing that for $20 an hour, bro. Nobody's doing that.
Barry, I would do it for
Nobody's
free
doing it.
booze.
You know that.
See, but you have low standards. You're a cheap date. That's all right. That's
you tell me pizza and booze, and I'll fucking almost do anything. So
Yeah.
if there was snow to be
You're
shoveled,
a cheap date.
You're giving me pizza and beer.
Like,
I'm fucking in.
I will agree with him. It's like give him one free game next year.
Give me a ticket.
Yeah.
Like that.
Give me two tickets to the game plus $20 an hour. That's not killing your pockets.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
You know,
It's crazy.
frustrated to be you're working your ass off. You see a bunch of people leaning on their shovels.
Oh, I'm that,
right.
I'm that guy. I'm that
Like,
guy.
how are you gonna do everybody a flat rate?
No, I'm that guy that's getting on people. I'm that guy that's fucking screaming at other motherfuckers. You're giving me the way they're shoveling. I get 10 of his 20. I'm doing double the snow removal. I want 30 beans. This motherfucker standing on his shovel. You don't even give him any concession.
Anth out there trying to be the linebacker coach.
Oh, I would be. I'd be dive bombing people right through snow if they weren't shoveling.
You take a little 10-minute break with one of the organizers, and you're like, "Look, I just feel like, you know, I've been putting in my time. I want 35 an hour." Are you trying to negotiate like a?
Yeah, definitely be negotiating. Hey, listen, man, this guy's useless. I mean, you know, he's here. You can be able to give him about 10. It's fine. 5, 9. Nobody knows that you're giving him below minimum wage. Nobody cares. This is all help, right? You asked for help, they came, but he's not good. Give me his 20. You know what I mean? We can just be able to figure it out.
How do you even make it to the stadium to do that? If the
Right.
stadium has that much snow, like how you got to be taking a snowmobile to get there. Like
I don't even think they care about how people get there. It's like, yeah, if you get here's your flat $20 an hour.
And then
Cheap bastard.
then you get Texas today where it's just below zero. Barry, so for us why can't I think of the word?
Canadians?
No, well,
Celsius.
Canadians. Celsius. For us Celsius weather believers, what is it in like -8 Celsius is what it is in Dallas? I think that's like -3 Fahrenheit.
It's 15.
-15 Fahrenheit?
No, 15 Fahrenheit.
It's 15.
Oh, 15 Fahrenheit. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what's the freezing point for Fahrenheit? Is it still 0 or what? Like for us, it's 0. What is it for
It's,
Fahrenheit?
Still 0.
Is it? So it goes from 50. So 0. That's weird.
No, Fahrenheit is a higher.
Is it?
32 degrees.
It's freezing.
Oh, it's 32 degrees. See, I didn't even know that, and I live here. So, you know,
See,
there you go.
That just shows how flawed Fahrenheit is versus Celsius, because for us, the
0.
freezing point is just 0.
Yeah.
Simple.
It should be fucking 0 everywhere. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Oh, chat! Everyone in chat's just chiming into the 32. 32.
32.
Yeah.
You know, chat's fucking
32 degrees for us. We're sweating our bags off. That'd be hot. That'd be hot if you 32
Hey,
Celsius.
look, we got leader of the Nerd Zone in-house right now. Anth Bess is back to the glasses.
Glasses are back. Wore contacts on Friday night. My eyes were fucked, completely beat red. So I'm back. Nerd.
Go outside, nerd. Get out.
I'm back.
But yeah, we got a football game here, guys. The biggest game of the season. Luckily, well, I was gonna say we were talking about the season not mattering and how you can see an argument either way. But in this case, for the boys this year, it really mattered because we're 8-0 at home. So whether you buy into that or not, you want that home field advantage. And the Cowboys had a roller coaster last 4 weeks of the weekend and actually ended up getting that.
Well, and it shows that the regular season matters because look what happened to Philly.
Yeah.
Philly had the NFC East on lockdown till week 11.
Yeah.
They were pretty much the guaranteed NFC East winners till week 11 and then lost 5 of their last 6 games. So in that regards, for seeding jockeying and for the Cowboys, like AJ had mentioned, are 8-0 at AT&T Stadium. This 2 seed feels good, baby.
Yeah, Barry, we haven't talked to you much coming into playoffs yet.
Playoffs.
How do you feel about our shot today? I know you chimed in on chat, and that's how we got you kind of rolling here on pregame. What's your thoughts for today's game there, Dog?
I'm extremely confident, but at the end of the day, what does confidence mean in regards to being a fan? It's about how these guys are going to be prepared to come and play this game. Now, we know that the Packers are one of the hottest teams in football. We know that Jordan Love is one of the hottest quarterbacks in football outside of Dak Prescott's stellar play over the last 10 games, right? If you see their 10-game splits, I think you guys had put it up. It's almost pretty close. It's almost identical. In regards to what they've been doing, respectively, individually. But can Dallas be able to understand that this is a big game and come out fast? You don't want to play from behind with a team like this. This is a young team. This is the youngest team to make the playoffs since 1974. They're playing with house money. Nobody cared about them being here. They didn't even probably think that they were going to be here. So the fact that they are here now, they're putting everything to the table. They're throwing all their chips in, and they're just playing football. There's no pressure on them. All the pressure is on Dallas, and they have to make sure that they come out prepared to play, come out fast, make sure that they execute and don't turn the football over. This is a team that you can be able to drive the football on. They're not great defensively. Even with Jair Alexander coming into the game, CeeDee Lamb is going to light his ass up. But you have to focus and make sure that you execute and do what you have to do to win the game.
Well, if the Packers get up early too, you don't want Aaron Jones to get going.
Correct, because they run the ball
pretty
good.
healthy now the last couple of weeks.
Well, they just showed that stat that Vink pointed to on the screen here on the pregame on the television. The idiot box. Hey, was it 358 yards in the last 4 weeks to lead the NFL?
Yeah.
Aaron Jones.
Yeah, he's been killing.
And we all know that he's been a Cowboys killer the last 4 times they've played. He's had over 100 yards every time they've played. And I've preached this. The best way to help our defense, and Barry mentioned this, the best way to help our defense is to get out and get ahead. Stop their run game by scoring touchdowns. It's like you fight their offense with your offense. By getting up 14-0, you're essentially making them have to go Jordan Love to his young receivers. That's what has to happen.
Right. 100%.
In terms of the defense, what are we thinking we need to do in terms of schemes? How do we stop the Aaron Jones run since he has been kind of detrimental the last few meets that we've had with him?
Your linebackers have to make tackles before he gains 10 yards.
That's it. Exactly. Like do not get him yards after contact, right? Like make sure that at the impact, right where he makes that break, you are going to take him down. Don't let him break any tackles. Like we cannot have any missed tackles today. This is not the day to have any missed tackles. They have to be sound in their techniques, that they have to be disciplined, and they have to make sure that they're not letting, they're not giving up too many gaps. The Packers offensive line has done a great job over the last 5 weeks to, keeping Jordan Love upright. The running game has been good. So we have to literally just don't make mistakes. And we tend to do that, right? So let's see if we can be able to minimize those mistakes on the defensive line and keep that running game in check.
I like that. If he's held to under 100 yards, I like our chances of winning this game.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. If he's held under 100 yards, there's no way they're going to beat the Cowboys today, unless somehow Dak turns into, one of the worst quarterbacks we've ever seen.
Don't fucking say
I don't want to say it.
Hey, Barry.
He's my guy. He's my guy now. I'm on the Dak train now. I'm just saying, like, that's the only way I can see that this shit go completely left.
This is Dak's chance to rewrite his narrative of his own career, right? Up to now,
100%.
He can't win big games. Obviously, he had a MVP type caliber season, and to put the cherry on top of that season would to at least take this team to the NFC Championship, bar minimum, and then hopefully the Super Bowl. But that starts with having to beat these fucking cheeseheads. And Dak Prescott needs to have a good game. Dak needs to have at least 3 touchdown passes for us to beat the Packers, and I'm sticking to that.
Exercise the demons. Exercise those Packer demons that we've had to deal with over the last few seasons, right?
Oh, I'm gonna eat a whole block of cheese after we win, just to in spite.
You're gonna feel it all week.
Oh man, a block of cheese that would do some damage to your intestinal tract.
He has to do it for Tony Romo. He got to do it for everybody.
Des
man.
Bryant. I'm actually just gonna buy one of those actual cheese heads, the foam ones, and eat one of those. How bad would that fuck your stomach up? That would just destroy it. No, just shitting out little foam cubes for the next month.
Hey, that's a cleanser. It'll cleanse you.
Worth it for the win.
Cleanse the inside.
Have you guys done any predictions here with what we're going to see with Sedaria Slam in that passing game? I know you were just mentioning what Dak's got to do, so I didn't know if you guys touched on.
No, we haven't done any boldies. We'll have to get both Barry's and Matt's bolds and score predictions. I don't think this is probably a good time to do that. So whichever one of you two renegades wants to lead out with your score prediction, have at it.
Matt, you want to go first?
Sure, I'll go. It's just off the top of my head here. I'm going to say Cowboys 40.
Oh, I like it.
No, 38.
Oh, I don't like it. Just kidding.
Cowboys 38. Packers 24.
I think that's pretty close to one of Abs or Alex's.
Right. So you're looking at a semi shootout. Okay, I like it.
38-24.
Yeah, I went 37-24. So
So yeah, I thought that score seemed a little bit close.
But you Price has righted me.
But AJ also said that his 37-24, it was more like a 37-7. Crack me if you got it. Like a 37-17 with like 3 minutes left, and the Packers get down and score one, and then miss like an onside kick. So the score's closer than the actual
game.
The game is itself, which I like that. Barry Grant.
Oh man. 27-20.
Holy. I don't know if my enlarged heart can take that.
You just got real with you there.
27-20. That is a nail biter right there.
Do you feel, Barry, it's going to be a back and forth game, or do you think the Cowboys are going to be leading the whole game and it's just going to end up with Cowboys one more score?
I think it, like I said, I want them to start fast, right?
Yeah.
That's my hope.
Yeah.
But we have to sometimes be realistic in regards to the team that we root for, right? Is that sometimes we don't get exactly what we ask for.
Yeah.
So I can see them starting slow and kind of finding a way to pick it up late, right? Not too late, but obviously we're talking about, maybe mid-second quarter, third quarter or something. They start to find their rhythm. But, when you play that type of game, it's a dangerous game, right? You have to make sure that you're playing well defensively and not allowing them to score many points, as well as trying to figure yourself out offensively. So that's why I'm saying 27-20. I think this Packers team is good. I think they're good. I don't think that they're here by mistake. I think that, as bad as Jordan looked the first few games of the season, he's been a completely different quarterback, and that matters. Like, everybody has to really understand and respect that this kid is seeing the field really, really well. He's getting one of his weapons back that he hasn't had in the last month.
Who killed the Cowboys for 3 touchdowns last
exactly.
year.
So this is a guy that, it's not saying that we should be over worried, but you have to be prepared. This is not, these aren't scrubs. So I don't necessarily believe that it's going to be a super blowout. I think it's going to be a competitive game, and we're in the playoffs. So I think that's what we're going to see.
50-0? 50-0, you think?
50-0. Okay, Barry Grant Jr. 50-0.
Yeah, 50-0.
I agree with, because when I look at who the Green Bay Packers have played the last 3 weeks, they've not really been incredible teams. Panthers, was it Vikings?
Vikings, Bears. Not in that order, but
not in that order.
Throw in that order.
Reverse order.
Bryce Young threw for 300 yards on this Packers defense. His only 300-yard game as a rookie. Just throwing that out there.
They could be had. They could definitely be had.
But in that, though, it's still momentum going into the playoffs. So sure, they might have been 3 lower caliber teams, but the Packers are still able to get their offense moving and motoring.
And they're divisional games. Like the Vikings and Bears are divisional games, and we know divisional games have a little bit more emphasis than just a regular team. So to even win 2 divisional games is big. Like you can't take away from that.
Yeah.
And when you have, like Barry was saying, when you have a guy like Jordan Love, who's besides Dak Prescott, if you're just looking at quarterback stats, was the second best quarterback to me in the NFL. He had a high high touchdown passing rate, he had a high rating, and he had a low interception rate. That's what quarterbacks do, and he's done that, right? So
he's not tossing the ball away.
He's not giving it up. He's not giving the ball up, and he's got some legs, man. He can run. Like he's got some legs.
And the other thing about this Green Bay, wide receivers, they might not have any like CeeDee Lamb type of player on that team, but they got a bunch of very solid depth in there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're worried about Christian Watson, but there's that Mo guy, or not paying too much attention.
There's Watson, Reed, Wicks, sorry, and who's there for? They have another guy that's like sneaky good. I just can't think of his name.
That's the guy that I'm.
Daubs is their tight end, though, right? Daubs is their tight end, or is he the?
No, Daubs is the other guy.
Okay, that's the other guy.
He scores quite a few touchdowns.
They're all like similar. They're all fast. They're all young. Like they can all score touchdowns.
Sorry, this break is.
And you have Musgrave at the tight end, pretty good.
Yeah, and then Kraft as well. I think they have 2 rookie tight ends.
And Bo Melton. Bo Melton went off.
You don't have to just make up fake names. You don't have to just make up fake names, AJ.
I'm saying this guy, in the absence of Watson, went off for like 100 yards. I'm just saying the capabilities of any one of these, like the other guys who we would consider no-name dudes.
They have They have like two A's, two B's. You know, like they have a lot of legitimately good 2 receivers. Where the Cowboys are kind of the opposite. We have a really, really good one. And then kind of have a couple guys that are just there a little bit, where the Packers seem to have any of these guys can step up and go for 100 yards today, and you wouldn't be surprised.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to pardon everybody's interruption. This is a crack 'em if you got him break. Matt needs one. And
toss us some, AJ.
Gus with the super chat of $5 says, crack 'em if you got him. We ready, dog.
Appreciate it, Gus. We ready. We ready. I need one too there, lover boy.
Toss me one, son.
Not me though. I don't need one.
Thank you.
That's a funny job.
Yeah, that's there. Toss me one, son. That's usually what Ad will just say. He'll just play that when he needs one from Alex.
Yeah, and I'm what's that thing where not Schrodinger's can't even say it. The thing
the
where,
bell?
Yeah, you bring the bell and
you just start salivating.
Yeah.
Alex is our cat.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
You know, the other thing with the offense there in Green Bay is their running back scenario. I'm actually really happy Dylan is out.
Yeah,
because it means that if we are able to slow him down, they're not really going to be able to switch off of him to someone else who is going to be able to carry the weight. So, it really does come down to one running back in Green Bay now rather than 2 trying to hit that 125-yard mark.
Yeah. Barry, I got a question for you. Are you deferring if you get the opportunity?
No.
You're taking the ball?
Taking the ball.
Fuck yeah. I agree. We can be friends again.
Hey, motherfucker.
I mean, I hate when we defer, except for last week when it worked out.
Yeah, when it worked out where it was a close game, we scored right before halftime, got the ball back, and then scored again. But it usually doesn't work that way. It's usually we defer. The team goes down, scores on the Cowboys defense, and the offense goes back out, goes 3 and out, and then they go down and score on the defense again. Yeah, it seems what's happened every time.
That's the thing. I don't understand why McCarthy likes to do that. When you have the number 1 offense in the league, you use your offense. Like obviously our defense is really good, right? So you can be able to bridge the gap there. But if you have the offense, go out there and punch them in the mouth and keep them rolling.
Mm-hmm.
So, we that's what we have to do. I think we should be doing that in every game for the playoff run. We don't need to be deferring. Go to get your scripted drive out there, execute, get some points, and let the defense do what they do.
Exactly. That should be your best drive of the game. You can script it. It's going to be 0-0. You're supposed to be able to do your 5 to 6 plays that you're going to no matter what. So
you can even make it so you're going to start on the 25-yard line. Just let the kick go. Boom.
And then just do it. You know exactly at least your first 3. You know your first 3 100%, and then you have plays for every type of situation that you're into. So take the ball, go down there, score 7.
Yeah.
Get the ball in CD's hands a couple times.
Right away.
Mike McCarthy has a secret menu for the first
He's
drive.
made his own Mike McCarthy's mayonnaise.
Yeah.
No, he's saying, they're like, so Mike, what do you expect? What kind of play calling are you going to go to with today? He goes, animal fries.
Animal fries.
He goes
Animal fries.
Supersized twice.
Supersized water animal fries.
And we know you, Barry. We know you Americans with your supersize. That's legit supersize. Those are
Supersize everything.
Yeah, that's some big.
Everything.
That's like what 2 liters of fucking Coca-Cola.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, and what's
Yes.
that? Half a gallon for you guys for the Americans?
2 liters
Yeah,
of
yeah,
cola.
yeah. You know, I don't personally drink soda, but yes, an American thing. 2
Yeah.
liters, probably 6 of those. You know, and some 3 boxes of pizza. That's a football day for them.
Oh,
You
we
know what I
have
mean?
we have 3 boxes of pizza on order right now.
Yeah.
To be honest,
There you go.
Only
There you go.
mediums
I'm trying-
though. Only mediums though.
I'm trying to figure out my Cowboys food right now. I need to get something that's gonna make me happy, because if we do play well, it's gonna be awesome, right? But there also needs to be like this depressed meal that is
Yeah.
also gonna make you happy if it goes the other way.
I
So
panic
you
eat.
gotta prepare exactly. You gotta
Well,
prepare for both scenarios.
You gotta also. I mean, I get very superstitious with stuff. If you have
You're a little stitious and really delicious.
I'm a little stitious, a lot delicious. So if when we win today, whatever you got for your game day is gonna have to be the next three
all right.
games.
So,
Okay.
so that's fine then. So I'll make sure I keep that.
Don't get anything too weird.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to eat it next week.
Yeah.
Again.
Barry gets like octopus or some weird shit.
Yeah, and clear your calendars, because this is the recipe.
Oh,
You
yeah.
on pregame.
Yeah.
Matty Vink on the couch. If we lose today, you guys aren't allowed on the show
Ever again.
We're banned for 6 months.
You're banned for 6 months for sure.
That's fair. 6 month ban.
Actually,
like
I
it.
think I do think was the last time that Matty Vink was in the studio. I think we lost.
Yeah, but he was also here for I think you were wild card and weren't you last
I think
year?
last year.
I think you were both playoff
games,
games.
yeah.
Okay,
So he's reset.
We have to
He's
we have to think about the last time me and Maddie were on the show together. Was that a
Right.
win?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm gonna say for us it was a big W.
Yeah,
okay?
for the boys in
If you
Stewed.
guys kick us off, we'll start our own stream.
I'd probably tune in, to be honest.
It's like Amp just keeps going to his phone like
I'm like, shut up. They're fucking talking about their picks.
Ant's gonna go guest on your show. Just right from here, he's doing his.
Yeah, just move my mic.
Yeah.
Quick question from a chat, and big shout out to chat. Everyone's pretty active right now. Everyone's amped
Oh,
up
shit,
for
I
the
think
game.
the pizza's here.
Leroy, well, Lynn's is upstairs already.
I know, but the guy's calling me.
Oh. Leroy Jenkins says, if this is a shootout, I would rather have Dak than Love. What do you guys
Oh,
what do you guys
100%.
think?
Yeah, of course. You got a guy that's playoff tested. He's a veteran, right? Jordan Love, this is his first full year starting. So obviously, there's no experience there. He's never been at this stage of his career as of yet, right? So maybe the bright lights might be too big for him. It wasn't too big for Dak when he got there, but everybody's different. So we're going to see how Jordan Love handles it, because he can have a regular season means nothing right now. It's everybody's on the same plane in regards to what you can be able to do in the playoffs. This is how you build your legacy. This is how you build, being the big time guy. So if you can perform here, then now we know that you're really legit.
And we keep saying, like, a lot of the narrative that everyone's pushing is how dangerous this young Packers team who's playing with house money is. Barry, you started off almost saying that. But I also think that the Cowboys this year are dangerous, specifically Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb. If we look at the past years, I want to say Dak has had some sort of ailments. Whether it was coming off of an injury, whether it was experiencing an injury in season, like there always is just something. And then you add in the play calling from Kellen Moore. We see Dak Prescott and Mike McCarthy are on the same wavelength right now, specifically with a lot of the play calling. At least for Dak and CD, they're there. So coming into this at home, the Cowboys, in my mind, have more to prove, obviously, than the Packers, but they're equally, if not more dangerous, because they've been here before and they know how bad it feels, specifically the last 2 years. So
We hope they have
100%,
that.
I agree.
We hope that's a real thing. Like, we hope that they remember that, okay, we lost and we're gonna smack motherfuckers out. We just have to hope that.
That's kind of what you saw in the college football with Michigan. It was like a culmination of.
Excellent. Sweet.
Oh, we got pizza. Of like the last 3 years, everything that and then finally it all came together and they won the title this year. But it's
They did.
all things that they had learned kind of in the years prior, building up to this.
Experience is a great thing.
Yeah.
Experience is a great thing. And I like that Ad brought up Kellen Moore because we got that Achilles heel the fuck out of here, which is nice. I don't know if it was Kellen Moore in the last 2 postseasons that the number 1 offense just decided to crap the bed and do nothing, or if it was a Dak Prescott thing. But it'll be exciting to see what this Cowboys offense does, because minus the Bucks game last year in the wild card, the Cowboys have just come out flat against the Niners, just completely flat. Didn't decide to do shit till the second half. The first quarter, and I know there's like obviously 3 quarters after that, but this first quarter is going to tell a lot what this game's going to be like. If the Cowboys come out and put up a couple touchdowns, to me, the game's done. If they let the Packers hang in there, Jordan Love and Aaron Jones are good enough to win this football game.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. I think, when you're dealing with a young team, you have to impose your will on them, because if you allow them, it's always the teams that you keep around and they have a chance. They start to feel like they have a chance, right? If they're in 4, 5, 6, 7 points and it's getting later and later into the game, you're giving them confidence. You have to be able to impose your will, tell them this is not your time, kid. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to have plenty of opportunities to be able to get here. This is not today. This is not your week. And they have to be able to instill that and do that early on and quickly. Man, the man beast is back. Hankin is back, right? We got to get him in there. If he can be able to plug that hole and stop that running game, now you're going to look at Jordan Love and like, okay, kid, you're going to have to take us home. And the pressure gets on that kid. And that's what you want. You want him to start making mistakes because he doesn't have the running game to lean on.
Nice. I couldn't agree more. Our boy Taylor Chima's just shouting on the chat. He's, boys, I miss y'all. He's down at the game today.
Taylor's live. He was at the Houston game yesterday. Nice. And then he drove to Dallas for the Cowboys game today.
An all Cowboy. And he lives just for the record, he lives in Vancouver.
Well, yeah, he lives like an hour from us.
So wow. He also did
playoff football is his thing. He goes to so many playoff games. It's wild.
He just said was just at the bar with Fergie's GF and Twin Sis.
Oh, those. Have you seen those chicks? They're TikTok famous. Oh. They're social media influencers.
Well, he must have been at the big Dallas tailgate or whatever.
Was he there with them, or they were just there and he happened to be at the same place?
Well, let's just say
for our rep for giving him like the repping him out, he was with them.
Yeah.
I got another question too. Speaking of being at the games, Barry Grant Jr., what game next year are we going to together? Are you going to go to a Dallas game, or do you want to do an away game with us?
It's been long overdue, right? We definitely have to get a game together. Honestly, man, I don't know. We got to figure that out. But I'm definitely down to do at least one game. It's not going to be one game minimum, but at least one, yeah. Definitely.
Maybe we make the trip out to New York.
Oh yeah, they did release the away games.
Yeah, they got the away games. There's a San Fran game which I think we have to go to.
Oh yeah,
like I think any West Coast games for the CanFan crew, it's easier. It's just we have to do it. But I'm also not against doing. I would like to do an East Coast game because I want to also go to stadiums I've never been to. Right?
Yeah, I'd love to go to a Giants game in the fall.
Yeah, fuck you, DeVito. That's all I'm going to be screaming, even if he's not on the team anymore.
Tommy Cutlets. Yeah, but I mean, and have you ever been to see the Cowboys play in New York? You said you didn't want to deal with all the hassle, right?
Yeah, I've seen them play once.
And what's it like?
That was years ago, man. This is we're talking about probably 2007.
Jeepers.
So it's been a long time since I've seen them. So I wouldn't mind going to. I'm not a huge fan of going to games live. I'd rather be in my house and kind of be in my element. But if I'm with the boys, man, we're gonna have a good time and figure it out.
Yeah, we need someone to babysit Ad and AJ. I need a game off. So
okay, one time.
I know Ad was. I say AJ, but AJ was fine. Adam was a fucking and you would never know unless you knew him. You wouldn't know he was wasted because he's still talking coherently.
Yeah.
But I could just tell that Ad was
you
gone.
Look at him and he's just got.
I was like, Adam is gone.
Yeah.
But I'm usually that guy, so I'm allowed to bring up your one time. So
yeah.
I'm allowed to have in one time in 3 years that I was the irresponsible one. And guess what?
I think we're all usually pretty responsible.
Totally.
I don't think we ever, and even that, you weren't like, I mean, you were just trying to fight everybody, but that wasn't that bad. And everyone just has guns, but that's okay, right?
I mean, we are almost 40, so
yeah, and we're 40. But age goes away at football games. Okay,
absolutely, it definitely does.
Age does not exist around football games. That's for show. That's for show. And Taylor Chima just wanted to update. Yes, I was not with them.
Okay.
So
Damn.
Okay, what else do we got? So Barry, you didn't give did Matt and Barry
No
didn't give
boldies.
We want some boldies from you guys.
Bold prediction. Let's see. Interesting. Bold prediction. Tony Pollard.
Okay.
3 touchdowns.
Holy. I'm going to bet that.
Are you? That would pay out.
I gotta see what the odds are.
What are you feeling?
That would pay out nice.
Just something in the ether there, Barry, or you got some?
I don't know, man. It's just something I feel that Mike McCarthy, because a lot of people haven't been talking about that. This is kind of Mike McCarthy's revenge game too, right? So,
true.
This is. I think you're going to see a lot of. Oh, well, you think you have Aaron Jones? I have this kid, so I'm going to show you something. So I think you're going to see a lot of Pollard in space, try to create some different matchups and create some confusion for that defense. Although they're not too good, but the more confusion you can be able to create for them is the more opportunities you're going to be able to get to open the field up. So I think Pollard has a chance to be able to exploit some weaknesses that they have.
You figure these will be goal lines, or he's going to break for a big one?
It could be, it could be, it could be a goal line situation, screen. I think he'll get 3 touchdowns. No matter, it might not be rushing, but he'll get 3 total.
Okay, perfect. Yep.
Kind of surprising how the odds of that are. It's only 10-1.
Really?
So it's
That's actually great.
It's bold, but I definitely thought it'd be more like 20.
Well, considering I think you only
like
have
Aaron
one.
Jones for 3 or more is 22-1, and Pollard's 10-1.
It's because they expect the Cowboys to win by
They
a lot
expect
more.
the Cowboys to win.
Yeah.
Don't you? If you fucking put 22-1, I will fucking sweet chin music you right here.
I will not do that.
No, I was just trying to find a game that actually had a better pregame.
Right.
But we're gonna have to watch it on 101.
Yeah.
Like they do have a little pregame going on here.
Maddie, what's your boldie?
My boldie. I guess
Tony Pollard, 3 touchdowns.
Tony Pollard, 4 touchdowns.
4 touchdowns. Yeah, your pricing right is writing everyone.
Shit, I can't even think of anything off the top of
Think
my head.
interceptions, think sacks. It doesn't even have to be a specific player.
Well, I would just say like a Cowboys defensive touchdown, but that's not too bold.
2 then.
2.
Two.
Well, I guess
parlay it.
I guess the Texans just had 2.
It's a bold prediction. If you
Okay,
call
let's go Cowboys 2 defensive touchdowns.
Okay.
See, that's bold.
There we go. That feels pretty.
I like
bold.
that.
Yeah, that's good. It's funny that
You realize we have to drink Screech though if that happens. That's 2 Screech shots each.
Well, that's why I got dropped off.
Oh, nice, smart man.
It's funny that one defensive touchdown ain't bold enough.
It's not with this team. It really isn't, and they haven't necessarily had anything like that happen in the last 6 games ish.
We're due.
Yeah, we're due for a couple. I can't wait. I can't wait for it. Packers won 3 straight games. We're watching right now the Fox. I think this is the Fox pregame show. You got Jimmy Johnson out there. The curse is broken. Barry, do you believe in the curse of Jimmy Johnson?
100% I believe in that shit. I grew up in it. Like I knew that once you shun Jimmy Johnson, something bad was gonna happen. It's kind of like when the Knicks shunned Patrick Ewing. They haven't won anything since, right? So it's like, yeah, I believe in it. So the fact that they made it right, they are now friends and buddy again, man. Hopefully, this path that has been laid out in front of us, this easy path. This is the easiest path in football in regards to getting to the Super Bowl, right? Maybe this is Jimmy Johnson saying, "You're welcome."
Yeah, I hope so. And actually, speaking of curses, I got a bone to pick with the bandwagon boys over there.
Go for it.
You guys let me go watch Iron Claw without giving me any type of heads up about that damn movie. Talk about like one of the most depressing movies I've ever seen.
I heard it's a bit of a tearjerker.
Oh my God.
Well,
I knew nothing about it. I was like, I'm not going to Google anything about it because I don't know anything about the story.
That's how I wanted you to go in.
And
That's usually how I like to do
Great movie. Great movie. But talk about, I was just talking, that brought me up because curses.
Yeah,
the Von Erichs were cursed. I believe it.
The Von Erichs are one of the cursed families in history.
I believe it. Fucking that movie is a whirlwind of a movie. That's
they're up there with the Kennedys.
Just
crack me if you got him.
Just a bunch of fucking thick boys.
Well,
dude,
I feel like we're coming into a nice golden era of wrestling movies. They're talking about because Chavo Guerrera was one of the consultants on Iron Claw, and they're talking about doing an Eddie Guerrero film with him
Oh,
starring in it.
amazing.
That'd be
yeah,
good.
That'd be good.
That'd be good.
And
But
then,
you know what? They can't. Here's the hard thing with Eddie Guerrero movie. You can't do Eddie Guerrero movie without having Chris Benoit in that
Well,
movie.
I think they.
Ooh,
I think
I
they.
mean,
I think they would.
You can't do it.
That is very true.
What about Ric
That's
Flair
very
in
true.
Iron Claw though?
No, Ric Flair was the worst thing
terrible.
about Iron. Was
Don't-
the worst thing about Iron Claw. And I hate when
it's
I
still
hate,
worth watching.
Definitely worth watching.
I
It was a really good movie.
I
I
hate-
just had nothing. I thought I was going to watch a wrestling movie about
well,
because
because Arn Anderson was so good. The guy who played Arn Anderson was good in the movie.
yeah.
And then you have fucking Ric Flair coming out, and the guy, he's like, well, I wanted to give my own interpretation of the character. I didn't think.
No, you give Ric
you
Flair.
have to be Ric
Fucking idiot.
Flair. You have to be Ric Flair.
Yeah, maybe if Ric Flair was like, and this wouldn't even work, but like because they're all on camera, they all have personalities, but like someone like, not Vince McMahon specifically, but someone who was in the back row, where it's like, okay, we don't see this guy's personality. The whole thing about Ric Flair
That's it.
His personality.
it's his
Yeah.
personality.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like, oh, we're showing Ric Flair behind the scenes. It was like his promo cut. So it's like, no, you don't get to put an interpretive spin
On a promo
on
that
a promo.
that a
Yeah.
dude did.
You could in the back room if you're gonna like, but even still, it's like I don't know why you would be wanting to fuck with the perfect character
Yeah,
that
that
is
guy.
Ric Flair.
That guy better. He better watch his back if he's going to any wrestling
Oh,
signings
dude.
because people are gonna want to put hands on him.
He got lit up. He got lit up,
Yeah.
and he didn't.
Yeah.
He got lit up. AJ's going
Yeah.
for. We're about to.
AJ's getting lifted.
AJ's
Let's
getting
go,
lifted.
let's go, let's go.
So anybody out there who
Well-
needs to go for a
Love you, Barry. If I don't catch you,
Well, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in twos. I'm gonna
Yes,
go
sir.
up. I'm gonna go up with AJ, and I'm gonna have a couple slices of za.
sure.
Because
Nice.
last week, I'll just say this: after the 1:30 game, I got home. I was sleeping by 7 p.m. because I didn't eat anything.
That's not bad though.
It wasn't bad. Like I woke up at 1 a.m. and I was like, oh, I feel fine. Didn't have to be up for another 4 hours, but I was like, I felt too drunk after the game.
That's
I don't like feeling that wasted, so I gotta eat.
That's
I gotta
okay.
eat.
You got
Yeah.
15 minutes, and Barry, Matt, and I will hold the fort down. Okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, they're-
I just got my bets in. So
Okay. What's the payout, Matt?
I bet we don't unit shame around here. So I bet $15 on
That's okay.
$15 on Tony Pollard pays 165 for 3 more touchdowns. Got that one.
Okay.
The other one involves a couple Packers players, so I don't know if I want to say that. Okay, well, I did CeeDee Lamb 100 receiving yards, CeeDee Lamb touchdown, Jaden Reed touchdown, Micah Parsons sack, $20 pays 180.
Okay.
And then I got this boosted thing on Bet365, CeeDee Lamb to score a touchdown and Amon Ra to score a touchdown. $40 pays 148.
Nice.
Okay, not bad.
So that's boosted up to plus 260 something.
Well,
Yeah,
and
so that's my action for today.
yeah, and today's episode is sponsored by one of Matt's friends, Patty. He made a very, very bad bet with us off season. He said that the Broncos and Russell Wilson were going to have a better record than Dak and the Cowboys,
Ooh.
and it was $1,000 bet.
Oh,
And
Yes.
yeah, yeah.
Me,
so-
me and my golfing buddies, we do men's nights on Wednesdays, and I have a kind of a garage bar. And after one of the men's nights, my friend thought it would be smart to bet these guys. He said he had a feeling that Denver was just going to be really good and the Cowboys were going to suck. I think their team totals, like they're going in, I think Denver's was 6.5, 7.5, and Cowboys was like 11.5, the over under.
well, and this was even before Sean Payton was the head coach of the Broncos. I'm pretty sure.
No,
okay.
no,
So
I feel
Hackett was still the coach? Or
no. This was Peyton. This is because Peyton was part of the reason why, I think.
Are you
Oh,
sure?
okay.
We should go
So
back and we should go check it.
He drank the Kool-Aid early.
Oh yeah, he did. Now, like I mean,
But I think he just because it's like we're from Pacific Northwest, and I think everybody just kind of expected Russell Wilson to figure it out. But anyways, he also just is a guy that makes these bold. Like this year in our fantasy draft, he drafted Rashee Rice in the 4th round, which actually now like doesn't. But I mean,
Nah,
the
it
guy
doesn't look- but
the
at
guy was
time, it
going like he could have waited till the 11th round, right?
Yeah,
Like it's just
yeah,
he's
yeah,
one.
yeah. I mean,
so-
I got that kid off waivers, and
Yeah.
he helped me win a chip. But
Exactly,
like, fourth
exactly.
round, nah.
4th round, so 4th round into 2 QB leagues.
This
So-
is
Right,
this
that's
is
pretty bad.
I forgot to load the image up on the computer, but this is the image of him sponsoring it. I don't know if you could see. It's him. It's an AI version of him riding a Bronco.
That's amazing.
This
So
episode's
funny.
sponsored by Matt's golfing buddy Patty.
Shouts to him. Shouts to
and
him.
what the thing was is that he like the day I kind of was almost hoping that these guys would forget in a way because I knew it was such a dumb bet by him.
You thought we were gonna forget?
I don't know. There's just part of me that was like, I hope this just doesn't get brought. And then, of course, fair enough. Like it was a bet, handshake deal. And then I messaged him. I was like, dude, I know that this sucks, but a bet's a bet. And said he sent me the money right away. And
yeah, we were surprised he paid.
I paid them out for their half, because I split it with the CanFan boys, so they got their $500.
Nice.
And yeah,
Nice. That's pretty good. Listen, man, I know what that feels like to be able to keep receipts. My good friend Al, the Crazy Eagles fan, still has my face tattooed on his leg.
Yeah.
So it's about keeping receipts.
Yeah, Matt,
keeping receipts.
If anybody's never seen Barry Grants Jr., they did a vlog about it.
If you go straight to the page, it's the top video. That's like the intro video of the page. So if anybody wants to see that vlog, please go ahead and check it out. It's the funniest thing you'll see.
That's
because
incredible.
He never thought that I would keep that bet, and I kept the bet.
And he's an Eagles fan, so not only does he have Barry Grant Jr.'s face on his leg, he also had to see what the fucking Eagles have done and what they're gonna do in this postseason, which is hopefully tank.
Suffer, yes.
Yep, suffer, exactly. Any final thoughts before chat's lighting up right now. They want to know. Well, they're not asking us, but you're going to tell them. Any final thoughts about today's game there, Barry Grant Jr.? Oh shit, AJ's back in the house too.
Final thoughts, man. Like I just want to see this team come with the aggression that they need, right? Like, I'm a big Kobe fan, and I like what Dak said in regards to the game, right? It's like, yo, listen, I'm looking for something bigger. They need to keep that mentality, have that business approach, bust some ass, get to the NFC title game, and be strictly business. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want to see. I want to see execution. I want to see them come out aggressive, and I want to see nobody celebrating really on the sidelines. I want them to just be business-like, kick the Packers' ass, and move on to next week.
Got to.
Yeah, and you're gonna be. So you got to pencil it in. You're on next week, Barry.
Oh yeah. I'm here eating the same food that I ate today.
Yeah.
That's it.
And we can get Barry on at halftime if he's got time.
I am here.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, sweet.
I'll send you a link at halftime there, Barry Grant Jr.
All right.
Of the All Even podcast. If you haven't checked him out, check him out. He does all sports. He's not just like us bums that follow one team. He does it all. Go check him out. All Even at All Even Sports, baby.
Yeah. No,
before I go,
All Even podcast, baby.
Before I go, I like to, I was very petty this morning. I had a post about the Miami Dolphins some weeks ago before they played the Cowboys. We lost, obviously, and everybody was making fun of the Cowboys and me and saying that I was bullshit. Well, I woke up very early this morning after calling the Dolphins smoke and mirrors, and I had receipts for everybody in that particular comment section. It was the greatest hour of my life.
I don't think you're petty at all. I do the exact same thing.
I get people upset at just the reactions, which is great. It's great.
Barry, Anth handles all of that.
That's why I love him.
Into battle.
I have to. I don't mind. Like, if you're coming to talk shit on a post that I made, well, you better fucking believe it. I don't care if it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 months away. I'm coming back. I was just back on our own shit, commenting to people about what they thought about us being upset about the Mozzie Smith pick.
Right.
And all it was, what do you think now? ? Right? Like,
exactly.
I got shit in the back of my head that I plan on going back to, right? That's just how I am. It's how I work.
When you're a receipt giver, right? When you keep receipts and all that stuff, it doesn't matter how long. I will come back to that post and say, "Want to have a conversation now?
Sup now, bitch?"
Yeah, exactly. I'm about that life. I want all the smoke.
I'll never think of you petty for that ever.
No. That's
ever.
the best.
That's me.
That's why I love you guys.
It's the best way to deal with it, rather than just arguing with someone. Comment like, let's see how it plays out then, because that's why you're throwing those comments out, is to be like, fine, let's see how this plays out. I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. I'll just wait till I'm proven
my
right,
point's
and
right.
then come back and
exactly
and rub your nose in it.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right,
Barry.
All right, BGJ. I'll send you a link right into halftime. Okay.
All right, cool guys. I'll see y'all at halftime.
Let's hope we're all happy. Let's hope we're all happy. Go Cowboys.
We definitely will be. As long as they do what they got to do, we'll be all right.
Absolutely.
Get it, kid. All right, Barry. Talk to you soon.
Later.
That's Bear Grant Jr.
Of the All Even
DJ of the
podcast.
Yeah, at All Even Podcast on all of the social medias, or just Google All Even Podcast. He's going to show up. Also, a fellow member of the Grid.
Yes,
Shout
sir.
out the Grid as well. Newly acquired teammate EJ Savage.
Yep.
Boys in his own.
Yeah,
I think he's on steroids.
He absolutely is.
He might be
And,
juicing.
this was announced in chat, I think, on Wednesday, but congratulations on that new baby Savage that just entered the
EJ
world.
Savage has a new daughter.
You know what's funny? And just CanFan universe here. Gus, GR7, his wife gave birth on the Tuesday, and then EJ Savage's wife gave birth on the Wednesday. A boy and girl. I mean,
hey,
CanFan just made a match from heaven.
Yeah, looks like arranged marriage.
Yeah, it just has to happen.
CanFan arranged marriage.
Arranged CanFan maniacs of marriage. Gus, get your son over to EJ Savage's daughter.
In 18 years.
In 18 years.
You got to get a picture of WayJ before the game kicks off, and because we are 4 minutes away here, so we're just doing a little thing for our social media. So this little behind baseball here. I'm gonna try to get out of the way. Yeah, here, AJ, I'll just throw that back. Yeah, wherever it's out of your way.
Just so I can get
Yeah, you get same spotted. Oh, wait, I'll turn this down. 1 sec, I'll mute it.
Hey, this is Bandwagon Boy. Hey, this is Bandwagon Boy number 2, and this is first quarter, AJ. A little more.
A little bit giggly. A little feeling a little bit.
Lifty.
That's how we like to do it. 4 minutes from kickoff, son.
Ayo, survey says.
Nate Dogg's in the hizzy.
Hey, yo.
Hey, Nate, I have this to ask you. If we are doing a trip down to San Fran this year.
Oh, yeah, Nate's coming.
I mean, Nate's got to come with us.
Yeah, Nate's coming.
Because you're 100%. Those West Coast games, especially when it's the teams, man. Chargers, Rams, or even Arizona.
Vegas.
Yeah.
You know, there's just certain games that if we have the chance of going to them, we have to take that opportunity.
Nat says, survey says, finally, the Vink has come back to the Cowboys CanFan show.
Finally. Hey, also, though,
that sounded very rock of you guys.
Finally, the Vink has come back. Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch! No, but we will have to bring our cleats to San Francisco so that we don't step in all that human feces that's just laying around on the streets. Stilts? I mean,
whatever you got to do.
No, we'll bring those, we'll just ride those fucking little free scooters everywhere.
You just walk over the fans. Yeah. You just step on their shoulders.
Nat says only if Adam wears those white jeans.
I got a pair too.
Painter boy ad.
So
All right,
we are
guys.
2 minutes away from kickoff here.
Here we go. Let's get some volume up in this bitch.
Yeah, here we go.
Nice. That's a spicy one.
It is spiced right up.
So Aaron Jones, anytime TD, he's plus 105, TP 20, 70 plus rushing yards, plus 130. I mean, that's not a terrible bet there. Fuck, I didn't give it. We collectively bet as a CanFan crew yesterday, and we were out the very first game.
What's this? You lose money on CD if you bet on him getting 100 rushing yards? It's minus 118.
118 will still pay. So
But you gotta pay. You gotta.
Well, you just don't get like double. It would be like if you bet 100, you'd win like 90.
I just cooked up something real nice here.
Okay.
Okay. So it's alternate point spread. Dallas Cowboys minus 19.5 points. CD Lamb 100 receiving yards. Pollard 100 rushing yards. 22-1.
Do you guys want to throw? Do you guys want to throw 25 CanFan bucks at it?
Mm-hmm. Fucking A.
If you throw 20, I'll transfer you $25.
Okay, so let's do 50 on that.
So you're doing 25?
I'll do 25, and that pays out $1,150.
I like that.
Why not, eh?
Why not?
Oh, shit.
Look at this.
That's actually a really...
Is that white Deion Sanders over there? I love it.
Oh!
You're swagged out, son.
Who'd you get this from?
Cowboy Chris.
Yeah,
Cowboys
Chris
Chris.
hooked
Which
him
I
up.
was watching his show this morning. He was with 21 Armando and Mikey.
Yeah,
Mike D.
Yeah. I love
Fun.
Cowboys Chris.
Mike D is so funny because no matter what you say, he's always just coming. Different words, but the same facts. we're gonna like
Yeah.
our offense is better, our defense is better, our special teams is better, and he's just so positive.
was
Like
hyped up.
nothing like waves his
Let's go, dog.
his support or
go,
his
baby.
belief in the boys. Nothing waves his belief.
I love it. Vink, do you check after you do that? You got to check out the belt that Cowboys Chris left. Feel that thing?
Holy
Oh, yeah.
shit.
It's like a legit belt.
I mean,
Cowboys Chris left it after he just left. He snuck out and left this on the couch.
yeah.
It was like he said, I'm passing this. He passed two things along. He
He's
passed
such
his
a-
one of one chain, and he passed on the Cowboys championship belt.
He's such a reverse Grinch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, how did he like the majors, like the poutine?
I loved it. He said it wasn't. Oh shit.
I think he wanted a little spice, a little
No,
kick
you-
on the poutine.
Well, yeah,
Don't
that's.
plug
I
the
mean, that is like. No offense to me, but like you got to go
Hello?
to Montreal to get real poutine.
Yeah.
No, it's true. No, Majors makes fine
Crack me
poutine.
got
Oh,
him.
crack! We got him.
Crack
But
me
that's
got
what
him.
that's what crack me if you got him. That's what I was saying. It was when we used to travel to Montreal all the time. There was that one road, and there'd be like 17 poutine shops.
Yeah, and they got that squeaky cheese and all that.
Yeah, and then they have like
Was it called Poutine Road?
different variations. Somehow it should have been called Poutine Road. Could have also been called
Poutang Road.
Poutang Road. Actually, there was a place called Poutang and Poutine. It was a strip club poutine restaurant.
I feel like that would do pretty well in Montreal.
Oh god.
That would be
All different types of string.
just sit in front row.
Yeah, all different types of string cheese in that place.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting right, ripped, and roaring ready. For
It's
this.
comes
playoff football, baby.
Here comes the sex box.
Here come the sex bots. Kilo.
Poutine and poutine. Let's go, boys.
Nate Dogg says it's in the poutine district.
Okay, we're ready. We got it going. We're gonna see pretty quick here if the Cowboys
Give me two.
if the Cowboys deferred or not. Do we get to watch the? So usually we're watching on ads Sunday tickets. So you usually get this. It's cuts usually right to kickoff. So this is kind of nice. Greg Olson,
Greg Olson.
the
Fucking
caveman.
You can't get rid of them.
Didn't do his fucking hair on
No.
playoff
Yeah,
on wild
what
card
the
weekend.
fuck, Greg?
He had a bender of a night last night.
He's like, I was just over at Texas Slav getting fucked up.
Hey, Greg, you need to use conditioner. That hair is strawy as shit.
That's shocking.
Oh my
Whoa.
gosh, Jolson, come on, buddy.
I'd like to see Olsen just with a shaved head, TBH.
Oh yeah,
I think he'd look like Mr. America.
He'd look like a Viking with a beard, shaved head and a beard.
Oh, shaved head and beard, totally different, dude.
Totally different.
Shaved head and a beard, he looks like fucking the sheriff from Stranger Things.
Or the big, totally. Or the big dude from Troy that Brad Pitt kills at the very start, the big Viking that they bring out.
Yeah,
and then we wouldn't be talking as much shit. But right now, he looks like a straw-haired.
He looks
bitch.
like a fucking accountant.
You do shaved head and a beard and throw a Hawaiian shirt on him, and you've got a little sex vacation
And, and he has the shirt with like the skinny stripes that kind of doesn't look right on TV.
No, it adds
What's going on?
It adds the moire.
Aaron Andrews, top 10 out of 10,
Yeah,
like
well,
always.
and he's taking like fucking he's taking Aaron Andrews airtime.
We need to get
Okay,
Rinaldi though.
hang on
Give
a
us
sec.
no. You don't know.
Hang
You
on a
don't
sec.
know.
No, that's a coat. That's a coat.
Cut me to Rinaldi.
But Erin Andrews does look like she's kind of wearing a like silk
suit,
a silk gown, nightgown or
I
something.
just have to say this right now. Police Bo, who's back in the chat. If you keep fucking spamming Go Pack Go, we will actually boot you.
Yeah,
we don't like to boot, but we will boot you.
Yeah,
no,
we will.
well, spamming is
a bootable offense.
you
There's
get
my
booted.
guy Rinaldi. That's all I wanted to see was my boy Rinaldi.
Okay, he's going into a timeout here. Let's see how I can do this here.
There's Alexander. He's out there, fellas.
Give him 5 minutes.
Alexander wearing that MJ.
Gave him 1 minute.
He's about to come join the coin toss.
So the biggest question marks going into the game were Christian Watson and Alexander going to play. They're both suited up. They're both booshin'. We knew they would be.
Yeah, well, they're suited up. We'll see. It's a long game.
CeeDee Lamb dunked on him when he was healthy last year. So let's see what happens when he's a little banged up. The thing with an ankle, you're one step away, but I'm pretty sure in the NFL nowadays they have pretty good stuff for pain. Like stuff if they know you're not going to hurt it anymore, they have stuff that will manage the pain for you.
Oh, absolutely.
It's called meth.
Yeah. But it's prescribed, so it's okay.
Yeah, as
Then
long as
when
it's a
me-
prescription,
When
it's
me
okay.
and Alex used to tour back in the day with the band, I like broke my big toe, and there was a
Oh yeah,
there was a doctor in one of the cities because we'd put it on social media, and she came and shot me up my foot up before the show.
Was it right in the your toe knuckle?
Yeah, like right here, and it felt amazing. Like I couldn't even tell.
What did the shot feel like though?
Not great. Like
was it cortisone?
I think it was cortisone. Maybe.
Was that the
It
one?
was like a normal thing.
Oh, cortisone is completely normal.
Was that the same doctor that Gypsy then went and traveled with to like New York and stuff?
Let's not docs.
No, Matt's like, yeah, she showed up and we bucked lines of OxyContin.
Yeah.
It's like, Matt, you shouldn't be you shouldn't be saying
It's a
that.
statute of limitations, right? This is
And you're like, oh,
this is 12 years ago.
As you're doing the oxy, you're like, so this is gonna help me. She's like, oh no, this is just to get me ready to give you the shot.
I think she actually worked at. No, I'm just joking.
We ain't doxing anybody.
What is this doctor's name? I need to for personal.
Hey, we ain't doxing any doctors.
We don't dox no one, baby. But what we are about to do is watch the Dallas Cowboys roll tide. I roll tide. Piss on that.
Hey,
Have you guys seen that, dude?
No, but I was gonna say this is a perfect commercial here for our boy Greggy Ole. He needs to.
Bandwagon Baba says Matt just lets anyone shoot him up.
Oh,
wow.
That comes, and Matt's not going to comment back because it's apparent.
Put her in timeout. We can't have that type of
Bandwagon Baba, you're going to get into a timeout too. You and Police Bo are going to sit in that fucking timeout together.
So guys, Dak Prescott 36 touchdown passes, Jordan Love 32 touchdown passes. This game does have the recipe to be a shootout. It really does.
It does, but I'm hoping for a couple I'm hoping Love throws a couple chances because we got Gilmore back there and we got J-Lou playing some pretty good football now. And then of course, he who does not need to be named but shall be, Deron Bland.
Not so.
Did we figure out what games Jordan Love actually had some massive like touchdowns? We didn't look at that stuff. I'm sure chat will tell us.
I mean, but you can do you can do the same thing with Dallas. Like you can go back and Dak's 5 touchdown passes were against shitty teams too. So it's just not. You can't
go outside, nerd.
You can't
get out.
You can't fucking add in his 55-second sound bites. You can't put that on anything. Like I hate who did he throw touchdown passes against?
Fuck! You shut the fuck up!
I'll always say, like, it is true. There are some teams. There is probably 1 or 2 teams in the NFL each year who you can be like, okay, this is just a dog shit team, so you don't read much about it. But every other team is an NFL team with players who are generally trying to win a football game, even if it's a 4-11 season or something like that for them. So, I mean, like they're either playing for their next year contract or just really love football, you'd hope. So I never want to put too much into, they played at an under 500 team.
Quick question for all three of you. They're showing Packers at Cowboys. They're -7. Do the Cowboys cover the spread?
Easy.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
If they're going to win,
I mean, we bet them at -19.5. So
Is that what we did? Oh, we did that -19?
That's our big
that was probably our big push on that, right? I like it.
But
-19.
Here's the thing.
19.5.
That's reasonable. 21 points. That's reasonable.
Yeah, we got the 20, 21.
Well, what were all our score predictions?
None of them were.
I think mine might have been by more.
Yours is actually, Anth.
I did 43?
43 to 20. Yeah, so I did 37-24.
I knew I was going to bet -19.5.
Anth went 43 to 20. Adam went 35-27. Barry Grant Jr. 27-20, and Matt 38-24.
Okay.
Without a garbage TD though, we get the spread with Maddie's score.
Right.
So
and that'll be funny because we'll all be cheering against the garbage time score.
Yeah.
So Maddie, I missed the bet. What is it exactly? It's -19.5.
CeeDee Lamb 100 receiving yards. Tony Pollard 100 rushing yards.
Oh, I mean, if that happens, if they both have over 100,
then we're gonna be rich, dude.
We're gonna be flying to wherever Maddie got his toe injection.
Yeah. Hey, we know who you're looking for right this way. Here's our bolds. I said 1 touchdown from each Lamb, Cooks, Ferguson, and Tolbert. Should have fucking said TP20, but so be it.
I like that though.
Yep, it's bold. Hence said Dak Prescott 500 yards, 4 passing touchdowns, and 1 rushing touchdown.
I went bold. Isn't that's like great? I go bold though. Like I don't expect it. I don't expect it to happen. But if it does, I'll be like, man, I fucking called it on Wednesday.
Yeah. It's not it's bold. The 500 yards is the most wild thing.
Then I went 4 touchdowns, one rushing, right? Like that could have been a bold prediction itself. But then I needed to just spice it up with a little bit of sauce.
Okay, here we go, boys.
Adam,
Look at this.
Adam goes, Sedarius Lamb, 175 yards or more, 2 touchdowns or more, and 14 or more receptions. So he's looking to see have a big game. And in hindsight, at the moment, that's the least bold, and it's wild that it is.
And it's still bold, which I love.
Like, Sedarius getting 175, it's like, yeah.
Cowboys are kicking off.
And then to round it off, we just had him, Barry Grant Jr., TP20, 3 touchdowns, anytime touchdowns, and Matty Vink, the Cowboys D, with 2 defensive touchdowns.
And look for Bot G on the
Bot G's in one of these corners with a Can Fan sign. Somewhere.
Boots on the ground.
EJ Savage's bold prediction says, my boldy Dak 300+ yards, 3 touchdowns, CeeDee Lamb with 2 TDs and 120 yards.
There it is.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, we got kickoff. Cowboys are kicking off. We didn't want that, but I don't know if they deferred or if the Packers just decided to take the ball.
And Randy Evanoff says, crack 'em, boys. Thanks.
Crack 'em, Randy.
EJ's saying he's going to leave because he can't have it ruined for us.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Are we ahead of people? I think we might be behind.
I hope so.
So you just got to watch yourself there, Ad, with watching the fucking chat during plays.
Are we far behind?
I don't know.
Well, we're watching regular cable right now.
Right, yeah, so that's better than streaming.
Sometimes when we watch regular cable, though, the states are just like 3 seconds ahead of us.
All this year, though, Ad had Sunday tickets, so we were actually ahead of everybody, which was nice.
Oh, that's cool.
So, like, last year when we used DAZN, we were behind by, like,
15.
Which this year we were ahead of pretty much everybody. So we'll see what it is. Okay, 1st and 10. Jordan Love and these Green Bay Packers are starting off with the football. 3-0, baby.
Yep.
And they're going right. Okay, so they started off with Jones to the right, but they brought him in. Let's see what this defense can do. Negative plays on 1st down are key, fellas. Jones.
Oh, yes!
D-Law. Best tackle defensive end in the league.
Hey, what did he say? D-Law's playing.
D-Law's
playing. Be there.
How are you going to stop Aaron Jones? Tackle him or hit him? That's all he said.
Yeah, he's like, D-Law's playing. I'll be down there.
That was a great play. Yeah. That's key for getting ahead of Aaron Jones, right? If you have them in 2nd and 10 or even 2nd and 8, that's so huge to do, man.
So lining up again with Jones in the backfield. Wouldn't be shocked if they try to run it again.
Give a little tester. Love with play action, dropping back, looking deep. He's stepping up. He's brought down with a sack, baby.
Yes!
Flag on the play.
Holding.
I'm hoping it's hold, but it could be defensive hold.
Even if it's still good momentum either way.
Is he down? Is he down? Did you see him go down?
It's on defense. Fuck. They're on Bland.
Automatic 1st down.
But it's probably the only good thing here is it's only a 5-yard penalty. If he throws it, yeah, that's a hold.
Yeah.
If he throws it, it's at spot of the ball, but because Jordan Love didn't in fact throw it, it's only a 5-yard gain.
Right.
So they only get a 5-yard penalty, but the kicker is it's a automatic 1st down. So they didn't gain yard-wise, but they definitely gained down-wise. Aaron Jones in the backfield. Love under center. Cowboys brought some heat. Jones off TFL, right off the ass of his center, I believe.
TFL with a fucking pick from his own guy.
That was very comical.
So, yeah, his first run, he slipped, and now he's running to his center.
He's nervous.
Oh, D-Law, though, pushing.
D-Law, yeah.
D-Law pushing that guy right into him.
That's right.
So D-Law with 2 huge plays on both runs.
God,
Clark scooping
yeah, 63 was off balance. That was
because that doesn't happen unless D-Law is playing like an absolute dog. So 2nd and 12, Packers again under center. Loves drops back, play action, looking deep, scrambling, has time, throws it to the middle of the field.
Caught.
Easy catch. Nobody
Stubbs.
around.
Romeo Dobbs.
Fucking guy. Hey, I'm liking the pressure.
But you actually got to get in there.
Got to get in there. That's
so
right.
Cowboys aren't most
No.
Cowboys.
What were you doing?
Well,
Gilmore?
they're not a zone. They're playing zone, right? So as soon as he runs out of Gilmore's zone, he has to just leave him, right? So it's actually on Kearse and Bell. If they're playing man coverage, then Gilmore will follow him. Cowboys predominantly
Yeah,
Well, you don't know that. You don't know if there was somebody up on his side of the field.
Yeah.
So they pick up another first down. They're at the 49. They're still in their own area. He's got Jones to the right, but he's looking deep.
Sidearm.
Deron Bland with the tackle.
Oh,
I need to
Bo Melton.
Oh, fucking
Is that
Melton.
Bo Melton? Okay, so 80s. I need to get these numbers. 80s Bo Melton. 87's Daubs.
I think
13's Reed or Wilkes.
11 and
11's Reed.
Yeah.
7 is and then 9's Watson.
Mozzie Smith in center there, right next to our big boy Hankins.
9's Watson, 11 is Reed there.
Yeah, okay. 9's
top of the screen.
2nd and 3. And they give another handoff up the middle. They have some room. Pick up a first down.
First down, but it's a hard run.
Frankie M 2424 says, "Look at Parsons. He's getting held every fucking play."
AJ, whenever you get a minute.
Me too, please.
AJ,
double dose.
Toss me one, son.
Oh.
We almost had an explosion.
Hand off.
We almost had ourselves an explosion.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. 1st and 10. They are in Cowboys territory now, fellas. Jones had a positive run there, but still 2 negative plays. They go back to him. He's got some. These are fine.
Yeah.
These are fine runs.
Let's get a quad crack.
Quad crack.
Crack him if you got him.
If you got him.
I like to see Bell being the guy making the tackle.
Bocce says, "I'm here." Bocce live.
I'm
from
here.
AT&T.
I'm here.
I'm
Crack
here.
him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
Send us his view.
Boots
It's,
on the
it's
ground.
pretty fucking solid.
Oh yeah, Boots is right there. He's at the ball. He's on
Fucking
he's on lower floor, right at the railing. 2nd and 6. Negative play, sack, TFL. We'll take any of them. Interception, fumble. I'll name them all. So Jones with a lot of fucking rushing room there. That was a gain of what, 15, guys?
Jeez, what is this fucking average? 10 fucking yards a fucking carry?
Well, that's actually it's been his only first good run.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that run brings his average up. Cousin Scott says, "Crack 'em, fellas."
This is what we said before the show, though. That's going to be their strongest part of their game.
Yeah, exactly.
Let them come out. Let them come out.
Let them even score here.
come
7.
out.
You just have to match. You have to match points. They can't do this the whole time. They're going to have to throw, which on this drive they've thrown, and they've had a couple nice completions.
Yeah.
Again, they go to Jones, who's just running free.
Oh, almost fumble Fettuccine's that ball, baby.
They need to just keep going to Jones. He's, even with those negative yards, they didn't go away from him.
You like that, didn't you?
Why?
Fumble Fettuccine.
Jambalaya fettuccine.
That should have been for a fucking Tommy DeVito. Tommy Cutlets.
Hey, Tommy Cutlets.
Fuck Tommy Cutlets.
Marion Cabretti says this D-line is getting pushed around.
2nd and 5. Hankins, you got to get big in there. Big
Come
Hank.
on, boys.
He's been out for a while, but Hanks, you need to play tough.
Yep. Playoffs, baby.
They're in the red zone now, fellas. First snap from the red zone. They're attacking our linebackers. Our linebackers just have been our weak point on this defense. In my mind, Damone Clark and Marquez Bell, they're undersized dudes, but you'd expect them to be good in a situation when they have coverage. Like he's covering a tight end there. So they're 1st and 10, very close to 1st and goal. The Packers, I don't know if they deferred or I don't know what happened. If the Cowboys deferred, it was a terrible decision.
I'll say it after.
You got to expect a run here. Because I said that, it's play action. There we go.
There we go.
Who was that? Wilson.
Wilson was up there mucking it about. Yep.
And a couple people in chat are saying this is bringing me Cardinals Bills vibes. Giving
It's
Cardinal
guys,
vibes.
it's one drive.
There it is.
Don't even say that to me. Cardinals, like it's the first drive of the fucking first quarter in the first playoff game. Like we're just everybody just breathe a little bit.
Watch the Cowboys.
This is bringing me Cardinals energy. Nobody's even scored.
Everybody just relax.
Nobody's even
Everyone
scored.
just relax.
No, you're allowed to freak out as long as it's about people relaxing.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Slow your roll. You need to calm down.
That's their other tight end, Kraft. They got 2 rookie tight ends who've been pretty good all year.
You got 3rd and 5 here. You stop them here, force a field goal. They come away with 3 on their opening. That's a win for this defense.
Packers won the coin flip.
Oh, and that's smart by them then. They decided to receive. I like that. Good call by the Packers. Okay, 3rd and 5.
Come on, boys.
I think it said
big stop.
They're
4-2
4-2 on their scoring on their opening. I don't know. I missed what it was for.
Scoring on opening drive for the Packers.
Oh, they moved. He wasn't across. He was not across. I think it's on Dallas. Fuck. D-Law. Yeah, fuck. So 1st down. D-Law moved, which made hit the...
Everybody's such snitches when it comes to that.
Yeah, because it looked like he got back. But if the right tackle moves, then yeah.
I don't know. Caught him.
Okay, but it's because they're so close to the goal or to the end zone. They didn't pick up a 1st down.
Oh.
They only got half the distance to the goal line.
Okay, come on, guys. Big stop here.
Packers are going for this. They're going for it on 4th down if they don't pick this up, but they score a touchdown. Okay, we talked about this. Aaron Jones was the key to victory for the Green Bay Packers. Best defense for that right now is the Cowboys have to go down and score.
Match it.
So
did they throw the ball back at him?
No, they threw it to a bunch of cheeseheads.
That's Aaron Jones, 25 yards on the opening drive,
And a touchdown.
And a tuttle.
So goes back to 2 big penalties. Deron Bland, the holding penalty after a nice stop, and then the D-Law penalty on 3rd and 5.
Yeah, that Bland penalty was horrible.
Yeah. Like, you mean it was...
No, it wasn't even part of the play.
Yeah.
They had good pressure on him. And
7-0.
It's tough.
Packers came here to play, fellas.
Yep.
With the way we said, Aaron Jones, and then you can't take away from Jordan Love. He had a couple nice passes. He had that big one to, what's his name? Bo
Melton.
Bo Melton. And then he had another big one to...
Kraft.
So he's doing his thing.
Boots wants to know if we were able to see the sign on that extra point. I don't think so. Not yet.
Not yet. No, we didn't see it. Because they did the behind the Packers started the game off better than anyone could have expected. If you're a Packers fan, you're loving that.
Yeah. Hey, we almost had him, but we let that big pass. I mean, we were before he made that big pass to Bo Melton, very close to getting a sack on him, but Love scrambled away. And that's something you got to look at, too, is his ability to scramble behind that line.
It's just when you get like those TFLs and you get a team at 2nd and 10 and 3rd and 10, you have to stop them. You can't let them pick up a 1st down after that. A tackle for loss in the NFL doesn't come very easily.
Look, did we all expect the Packers to fucking score some touchdowns this game?
Yep.
Who gives a fuck?
Exactly. It's 1st quarter.
Time to play, baby.
Yep. Cowboys just can't go 3 and out here because then chat's gonna implode.
Chat's already imploded.
I know it is.
Hey,
it's just I looked at it.
I'm the real hero of this fucking podcast because I gotta fucking look at chat the whole time.
I mean, you don't have to though. Unless you don't technically have to look at it.
Our buddy Grit is our.
Oh gosh.
Of course, Grit's all over it.
What's
This
he
Coop DeWitson guy.
Oh, is Grit in there battling?
No, he sent a screenshot. We're gonna lose. Been saying it all week.
Yeah, and then I saw Fire McCarthy.
Yeah. If we
Grit
lose,
says the guy's critting already. Is what Grit said.
Oh yeah, that's how chat is. Chat will be like that until the Cowboys win a game. It doesn't matter what it is, and you just have to let. I think it's just people blowing off steam, and at the end of the day, people watch games differently. They like to be negative until the Cowboys win. I'm the opposite.
Okay,
I like to be positive until they lose.
If you're gonna blow off steam or blow a load, you come here to do that. Okay?
Yeah, do it.
Hey, chat's lethargic.
But
it's
drop-
totally fine.
Drop a like. Drop a subscribe.
Okay, so Mike Fitzgerald in chat said that was incredible. Dallas is in real trouble today. There is no offensive holding today. Micah got straight up tackled in the QB's face. D-Law got horse-collared hell every single play.
It's playoffs, man.
It's playoffs.
You got to battle through it.
We know that there's going to be a lot of no calls on a lot of plays, and then there's going to be some fucking calls on plays that shouldn't have been.
I'm fine with no calls being like holding calls on Micah or whatever. Just call it the same way when the Cowboys are on offense.
Mhm.
If they call it consistently, then who cares? If we can get away and holding some of their guys, it is what it is. You just have to call it consistently. I would rather them not call a penalty on every play.
Me too.
I just want them to do it for both teams. That's it.
The
That's all I care
Cowboys'
about.
2 penalties were pretty obvious.
Yeah, they were
penalties,
obvious.
so,
Deron Bland was holding the guy, and then Micah jumped. Or sorry, D-Law jumped.
No, guys, the world is fine. All week long, Ultra Cowboys says Packers, we have nothing to worry about the Packers. We have a whole fucking team of turpentine. Okay. And then as soon as the game starts, we're losing. We're going to get blown out. DQ's ass. So we're right in form. We're in proper form right now.
I couldn't imagine watching a football game being scared after the first drive. It's just a little mind-boggling.
No, we've seen this too many times before, in my opinion, this season.
It's the NFL, man. You could have a team down by, I mean, in the Super Bowl, there's been teams that have been down by multiple touchdowns in the fourth quarter. Okay, here we go.
Okay, what do we got?
Just got to keep marching. Just got to go punch for punch. A lot of people called this to be a shootout, and the Packers scoring goes right into that. Hand off to TP. Nice 5 yards, 6 yards.
Yeah.
Take that, Aaron Jones. Take that TP20.
Look at that. Look at that Cowboys offensive line. 3 all-pros.
Yep. There we go.
CD's not on the field right now, which is interesting. But you have Cooks out to the outside. They're in the heavy set. We've never seen this formation, guys. You got Hendershot out there.
Fakes the direct snap. TP20 still gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Might be the reason we've never seen that formation before, guys.
We're just trying something new. In the
Just
playoffs,
try it out. Try it out.
Number 1 offense in the league, but let's try something new.
Yeah, you have CD Lamb, but let's get Hendershot out there.
Well, let's just fight. Let's just do it.
They won't see it coming, boys.
Come on, guys. There he is up top.
3rd and 3. CD's back out there. Cook's in motion, going to be in the slot. Either way it goes, they're just trying to figure out what the Packers are doing. Looks like they see that the Packers are bringing some heat here. Dak audibled out of the current play.
Here we go.
Looking back. He's got someone. He's stepping out. He's scrambling.
There we go.
Easily pick it.
There we go.
Take those legs and run it right up those cheesehead asses.
Run those floppy fucking feet.
I like Matt's laugh.
Oh, there's probably a bunch of sound bites that Matt's never heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Just
Look
opens
at him.
up.
He has some wheels there, fellas.
Yeah. And those feet were flopping.
They were flopping. So we're on the 49. The Packers got to the 49 on their last drive. Let's see if we can keep this rolling. Dak empty set. Offensive line holding up. Dumps it off to Fergie. Fergie held
Back
to
to
within, I think,
yard.
line of scrimmage.
Hopefully line of scrimmage, but
Fuck you, McDuffie.
Big Daddy 8 says, "Oh my God, I powerbombed my mom. Damn it!"
It happened,
that
man.
Dak run.
McDuffie and Quay Walker, they're the 2 leading tacklers for the Green Bay Packers.
Okay.
Both their linebackers. Quay Walker, leading tackler, and then McDuffie, second. I think both had over 100 tackles. Fergie in motion. Here we go. Is that Dowdle up the gut?
yeah.
Dowdy.
Dallas comes through like a fucking battering ram. Now we're 3rd and fucking 7.
Yeah, it's not a great spot. That first 0 yards on first down is never great.
Never great.
So we've had on the first set of downs, the first set on second down, we picked up 0. And then this time around on first down, we picked up 0.
Spread it out. Let's get some wideouts out there. And if you need to run again, Dak, run.
Turpentine's checked into the top of the screen, fellas. Dak is empty set. A lot of the time you'll see him blitz when a quarterback's empty. They just decided to rush 4.
Oh!
Fuck.
Oh, that's not a type of CD Lamb fucking drop we want. Fuck!
I don't know if it was a great throw. We'll see
hit
on the
it right in
replay.
the fucking mitts.
It should have been caught, but
Oh,
it's a tough
stretch.
catch.
No,
It's a tough catch.
Tough catch, yeah.
But it's postseason, man.
Shit!
You got to make that still. Okay, so we didn't go 3 and out. We're at least going to pin them back. But the Packers are lining up for their second
Gotta
drive of the
stop
game.
him on this drive.
No ifs and or nuts.
Alex, you want to check me another one, please?
While you're in there, just throw one for me too, AJ, please.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, AJ's on point right now with those.
Come on, you too, Dak.
Anger.
Yeah, I know there's a better throws than Dak there.
Anger also.
Whoa!
Come on.
Why is the punter down?
Oh, no.
Oh, they're
Fuck!
gonna.
No.
Sam Williams, are you fucking stupid?
You can't catch the ball, Sam. What the fuck are you doing?
If there was a roughing,
should
roughing
have been
the
roughing
kicker,
the kicker.
if they get that, but it's offset because Sam Williams did this. Oh, dude, you can't do that. I mean, that's kind of a fucking dive too, though.
Yeah, he fucking touched him right on his arms.
Still touched him.
touched him on his leg. I
He
think
humped him.
Let's see
His
what they're
hands
doing here.
hit him right in the face.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him. They definitely should
Get him
do
fucking off special
roughing the
teams.
passer.
Punter.
Punter.
If the roughing, please don't be that.
Yeah. Fuck. 15-yard penalty. So they would have had it on the 10. They're going to be now at the 25.
See? Right in his fucking...
Yeah, you can't... but even if you touch him at all...
I know.
Even if the knob of your fucking...
I know, it's a good play by the Green Bay, by Jane Reed. You got to sell that.
Sam Williams has had multiple special teams penalties. Like,
I think it's been 4 this year.
that's fucked up.
Yeah.
I think it's been 4.
You see the guy wave a fair catch. What he's trying to do is get in his face, so maybe if he drops it. But man, that's a great punt by Anger. They're on the 10-yard line.
Come on in. What do you think?
No. You don't get to be like chat. We're gonna win this. You got to say we're winning this, son.
Bro, yeah, but I can say that he didn't even really touch him.
That's bullcrap. You're right.
Yeah, he didn't even really touch him.
And this is coming from the special teams player of the year. Like, this guy knows special teams.
That's true.
He didn't even touch him.
And looking like every creative player I've ever made. Which that's a compliment. Riker looks awesome right now.
Now the big question is if, depending on what happens at half, does Riker go back into his classic Dak Prescott 4?
Might have to. We'll wait. We'll wait
see.
to see.
We'll see what happens. Whiteout Riker.
No, you got to white out it.
You got to
roll with the whites.
Okay.
Jerseys.
Hey, let's not get racist here, Anth. Okay.
Roll with the white jerseys.
You guys want to lose?
No, we're not going to.
not
We're
gonna
not
lose.
losing to
We're
the
not
Packers.
losing.
There's a pick six. There's a pick 6 coming up right now.
Yeah. Armando Vega says cigarette time, baby.
Okay, if I'm wearing this, and by the end of the by the
Armando
end of the first
Vega.
half, and they're losing, I'm taking this jersey off.
We'll see. Hey, we have to talk about it first, okay?
Hey, don't you mouth your father off.
Yeah. I will spank you.
He will powerbomb you.
I will powerbomb you.
Is Armando Vega from Italy?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's 11 p.m. right now.
And he has to work in
Armando
the morning,
Vega
probably.
time. Having a nice pre-midnight smoke.
Yeah.
And watching the boys.
Probably some red wine. And
Yeah.
Like this.
Oh, yeah.
Those fucking boys. They always do it to me. I don't know Italian accent.
There you go.
There you go.
Fabricio. Love you, Armando.
So Cowboys picked up one first down, flipped at least the field position. The Packers are going to start off essentially where they would if they had called a fair catch on a kickoff. So defense is they still got him pinned. Defense has to just make a stop now. Is it fair that the defense is back out there and having to make a stop this quickly after allowing a touchdown? No, not necessarily, but they can make some waves by some sort of interception, some sort of fumble. Just you got to make a play.
Make a play.
Some sort of their first of 2 defensive touchdowns.
Yes. Exactly. So they're on the 24. The Packers start this drive off with a 7-0 lead in this wild card matchup.
Coronas and cigarettes all night, he says.
They're throwing on first down, play action. They're going deep. Don't you dare call a fucking flag on that.
No.
Good job by Kyrus.
Great coverage. Good job.
See, I'll take it. Let the guys play. Like, if we get...
Sure.
Like, I mean, you've seen this be called in the NFL before. Like, you've seen that be called in the NFL before. Fuck you, Melton.
Oh, Melton. Great name.
Little pizzazz by the Packers going for it deep. They had the matchup they want. You want anyone against J-Ron, to be honest. Still haven't heard Micah's name yet, fellas.
I'm watching him.
He's on the bottom of the line here. Let's see if he can get some pressure. Hand off to Aaron Jones. Micah,
there you go.
There you go. Micah with the tackle. Okay, 3rd and 9. Is it too early for this? Biggest third down of the game.
It has to be.
It's fucking playoffs. If you haven't, here we go.
Lieutenant Dan. That's Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. Lieutenant Dan.
It's Dan! Dan, my man!
That's how we do. 3rd and 9. Dan Quinn, get the boys off the field.
Let's go.
Get the boys off the field. If they force a punt here too, you have to watch out for a fake punt because it's happened to us twice this season in a similar situation to this.
Yes. Defense. That's vasectomy Jones.
Jordan Love audibling out of whatever he has.
Wilson
they got to
up on the
call
line.
timeout. That should
That's
be a
too late.
penalty.
They didn't get it off in time.
Oh my god.
They did not get off in time.
What the fuck was that?
Jordan Love extending the play.
At least he took a little bump.
Again, we're playing zone. Why are we playing zone? Why the fuck are we playing zone?
Like,
and why is there no one in the middle of the field? Stop playing zone. We haven't played zone all year. They're trying to get sneaky here. The Cowboys have very little played zone in this season. And now on 2 huge plays, they've played zone. Hand off to, I don't think that's Aaron Jones.
No, Wilson.
Wilson with only...
Looks like a big, thick boy.
Yeah, he looks like he could run the rock.
But he only got 2?
If they're lucky, I'd say 2, yeah. That shot clock, time clock, ball clock, game clock, it looked like it hit zeros before he had the ball.
Yeah, I don't know if we get the exact time, though.
That's true.
That's what I was going to say, too.
You know there's a ref sitting there looking right at that. Second and 9.
On TV, it was after the 0, but...
Yeah.
Jordan Love in shotgun again.
Fakes it. Yes!
Oh, I thought that was going to be an amazing catch.
Third and I know.
Okay, we're 3rd and 9 again.
But instead, he's a bum! He's a fucking bum!
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
That's my longest.
That's how we do, though.
Defense!
That would still be like an average ads soundbite, though.
Adams, usually they interrupt you 2 times.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Micah.
3rd and 9. Here we go. Get off the field, fellas. Force a punt here. Do the Packers punt in this situation? Yeah, if they don't pick it up here. We brought the heat.
Penalty flag in the back.
Did we finally get a holding penalty?
Hush.
Micah, yeah. Fucking hands to the face. And then tackled him.
And he's humping him from behind. That's a dog hump penalty. Throw the flag. Jesus Christ.
Hold
dog humped him.
Hold on 74 for fucking him. They just declined,
Yeah,
guys.
because...
Yeah, 4th and 9.
He declined there.
There we go.
About time. Hey, give me my shot. That's a penalty, baby.
There we go.
Woo!
Okay, here we go.
All right, turning it around.
Here we go.
Watch out for a fake
You
punt.
are absolutely right. I'd kick 2 more guys out.
I'm not even, like, just let it roll into the end zone or do whatever. Just do not let them fake punt it here.
And Sam, you
don't need a block here. Get the ball back.
Get the ball back, please.
Unless you do block it, then that's
Unless you
best
block
play
it,
of the night.
I'm not telling you to do that. Vasectomy Jones, you better wrangle him in. He's a wild man out there.
No, give it to fucking Hender block shot.
Good.
Yeah, they just stepped off. Look,
okay.
they played like a fake too. Ooh, nice kick.
I would have just stepped that.
So you see what the Packers did there? They didn't run into the guy catching the ball.
Yeah. Sam Williams is taking notes, I hope. All right, Dak's out there. He's feeling good. He's got his fucking Star Wars sticker on his jersey.
His favorite Darth Vader sticker that he
Is
has.
that what it is? What is that?
It's Sweetness, running back. Why can't I think of his
Walter
name?
Payton.
Walter Payton Award, Man of the Year Award.
Man of the Year sticker.
Okay, it always to me it looks like Anakin Skywalker where he just turns to Vader. And he's like fresh young Vader.
It's the Vader, the Anakin Vader Man of the Year award. Goes to Dak Prescott.
Man, I'm gonna have to get another Crackham in me just so I can get a little. Now I'm playing the meme or the video that we're recording.
You need to be more wasted.
So I just want to.
No.
I want to make sure it levels up.
I'm just letting you know. Aggressive Jay is here for about 5 minutes, and that'll probably be close to halftime. And then by 3rd quarter, you'll be into the way Jay that we.
Well, because then I go out and I recalibrate.
Yeah, you re-up.
Seattle AJ was full on aggressive Alex. It was hilarious.
Yeah, AJ's not. Like he's regular Jay right now.
I feel like in Seattle, you can like push those fans around.
And then I was like, I was right with you because I was feeding off of your energy. Didn't help that it took us 4.5 hours to get down there. Adam was driving. AJ and I just were drinking like 7% White Claws the whole time on the way down.
And the fucking, those
the big ones.
Oh yeah, the big huge.
I'd finish one. I'd be like, you got to stop at that gas station.
Yeah,
Matt, on the way home at midnight, grabbed another 8% White Claw and a fucking beef and bean potato burrito.
Beef and bean.
He ate it, and then at one car ahead about going across the border, he fucking pukes in my car. He pukes. Tries to open the door.
God.
Pukes out the door and into my car.
Mostly out of the car, though.
Yeah, mostly out of the car, and then the next morning I had to fucking clean it up.
I said sorry.
Yeah.
Was the border guard?
Good times
what
happen.
Did he say? He's like, did you
They
guys
didn't even
just
see.
No,
nothing.
Oh, he didn't see.
Nothing.
Fuck.
It was.
Although, it should have been super
because the Canadian guys are always a little trickier coming back.
The Canadian guys are a bunch of fucking
that's always
Uzis.
Yeah,
because they're fucking losers that just
The Canadian
sit on
Border
the
Patrol
all
guys
day.
suck. The American guys, when we go through, we're like, oh yeah, we're going to watch Cowboys. All right.
As soon as you say anything about sports, they have to tell you about their team.
Yeah.
So it's a good way to.
Oh, and most of them, because we're going through Washington, most of them are not Cowboys fans, so it's always a sly remark. Never had the guy say, "All right, all three of you out. I'm checking you. I'm doing a rectal check."
Butthole check coming up. Okay, here we go. We got to get a touchdown here, fellas. At least 3 points. I'd be okay with 3.
I want 7, Anthony.
I know, but what offenses look for in a situation like this is you have to flip the field position. You need to pick up 2 first downs here. If you don't pick up 2 first downs and you punt the ball, they're going to essentially be in Cowboys territory off of 1 first down. So you need to at least bare minimum pick up 1 first down, but 2 would be ideal.
Hey, it's a regular play. Tons of room in the backfield. Regular play.
Dak's dropping back. He's throwing. He's looking. He's got someone.
Oh
my God!
He was grabbing his fucking arm.
That's just not been there.
Those fucking long bombs to B Cooks.
Cooks
It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. Don't stop trying it. Here's the thing. Don't stop believing.
Look at Mike.
What is CD so rattled about?
CDs. That's just CD. They'll make him look rattled.
You dropped 1 catch.
CD's fine. 2nd and 10. Would have been ideal. A B Cooks touchdown there. Oh, that would have been spicy. A little spicy little meatball.
Backfield.
There we go. Lamb with the nice flat 5-yard pickup.
Yep.
He's always good. Whenever he gets a handoff in the backfield, he always gets positive yards. Now you got this 3rd down. This is a very, very crucial 3rd down.
Come on, boys.
Pick it up. Michael Gallup, you wouldn't even know he's on the football team. To be honest.
No, I know.
No shit.
You just wouldn't even know he was on the team. So you got 3rd and 5. Essential to pick up this first down. We got all our receivers to the left. You got Fergalicious to the bottom of the screen by himself. Gallup in motion. Dak with time. Dak throwing.
Interception.
Picked off.
Oh, my God.
No one touched him?
Zarak.
Was he down, though?
No, I don't think so.
Fuck!
Did he pick it off, though?
Fuck.
And he's talking shit. I don't know. We got to see the replay here.
Fuck.
I think they're calling him down.
Fuck!
Let's see here. They called him down. What a pick.
Yeah, he's down.
What a fucking pick.
Yikes.
Okay, well. Crack if you got him. Wowza. CeeDee Lamb.
Look, he's all over his goddamn arms.
CeeDee Lamb is wide open.
Toss it over.
CeeDee Lamb is wide fucking open there.
Boots just said, fuck, that pick was right in front of me.
CeeDee Lamb was wide open. Okay, defense needs to step up. Hold him to 3 here. Dak's looking at it. Dak's going to look. He had CD. Oopsie.
Alex, do you want to throw me one?
Vink is just cruising through these bad boys. I love
now
it.
Now that Chillick has Uber.
Oh, yeah, it's genius.
Oh, yeah, fuck him.
But we have a fresh 24 sitting in the fucking.
That's true, too. You go for it.
In the,
I think that's the game today is trying to get through
48 fucking dranks.
So they are in the red zone right off the hop. Jordan Love has...
Let's get it back. Come on, boys. Let's get it back. Pop that ball free.
Touchdown first play. Fuck me.
Well, don't let him run up to the 5-yard line, but okay.
Now they're on goal line.
Bandwagon Bobby, we are not removing our 88 jerseys.
Fuck
pack
no.
of 88s.
They haven't even thrown it to him. Why would we remove a jersey of a guy that hasn't even been thrown to? CeeDee Lamb was wide open on that interception play.
Hey, don't talk to your mother like that.
I will.
Okay?
She's on the internet right now. She's not in front of me. Crack him if you got him. First and goal. Got to hold him to 3 here. Packers might even decide to go for it no matter what they get down here, even to 4th down. But that's a pipe dream at this time. Aaron Jones out to the outside.
Flag.
Hold. Offensive holding. Fuck yeah.
Accept it. Mike, accept it, please.
He's like, no. It's got to be offensive holding. That's
Has to be.
The way the running back's going.
In the backfield flag, too.
Yeah.
It's on Kraft.
Let's see. Yep. On Micah. On Micah.
Hey, we
again.
got one.
Thank God, man. And it is like
massive. Yeah. It's a nice sneaky move though, Kraft.
I'll take not having any in the regular season to have that one right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because now you got, what is it? 1st and goal from the
second, isn't it?
What was the first? No, I thought.
Oh no, that was
That was first down, wasn't it?
First and goal from the 15.
Oh, first quarter down.
That's the first quarter down? Okay, hey, we got to go grab a shot. Bandwagon Bob says the last time all 3 of us wore 88s, we lost.
I don't think that's true.
And then Nate Dogg says, thanks for being on the air so I don't have to listen to Greg Olson.
You're welcome, Nate.
Yeah, let's go grab that second quarter AJ shot.
I got it.
Take a whiz. Come on, chat. Stay with us here. We got this one.
Really? Vink has to piss after drinking 9 drinks in 15 minutes?
I just can't wait till Matt gets to the point where he's in the bottle.
I'm like, guys, Vink, cut away. Vink's pissing in a bottle.
Where are the glasses? Yeah. Hey, this is bandwagon boy number 2, and this is second quarter AJ.
Okay, guys, we got.
Oh shit! Look what turned.
He did it. I'm okay. With, hey, I'm okay with that. You took it in. You took it into your.
Try something.
You took it into your own hands. I like it. That's a guy that had a plan.
And Cowboy.
That's a guy that had a plan, and he went for it.
That's for our boy Armando Vega.
Riker's his own man. I like it. I like that he went for it.
Rikers Island?
Guys, we got 45 minutes of NFL football to play here.
Hold them to 3.
Hold them to 3. The Cowboys can do this. They've been down before. And they are a second half team, which sucks.
Crack me if you got 'em.
It's better than being a first half team. Crack them if you got 'em.
And let's not forget, now that they did defer, or that the Packers took the ball, the Cowboys get the ball after half. That's something that's still in the back pocket. So
you go down. Let's say
yeah.
it's 14-3 halftime. Score. Now it's a 10-14 game.
Or it's 14-3 going into half.
That's what I mean.
And but like about to go into half, you score 7.
Oh, sure. Then you get the ball
14-10, you get the ball right back. You go down and score again. Now it's 17-14 early in the third quarter. I'm not even worried about that. The defense is stopping them here.
Yes.
The defense is holding a 3 here. They got that holding call. It's going to be first and goal from, what did we say, the 20 or the 15? Is it only a 10-yard penalty holding? I think you're right. Yeah, holding's 10, roughing's 15. So first and goal from the 15. It's harder to score when you're down there. And look for the Packers here to go for a running play.
There it is, AT&T. By the way.
Yeah,
shout out to Jerry Jones, yeah, because he be the owner.
Here we go, flipped.
Yeah, so they're on the 16, so AJ's right. It was only a 10-yard penalty. Let's see what we got. Micah on the bottom of the screen. Packers don't need to go away from the run here, but they did. They're throwing it.
Ay.
Wow.
2nd and 2. Fuck me
Just
in the
like
butt.
that, just washed out that whole.
Yeah.
What a ball. On plan, too.
Hey, you know what I feel good about this is that so many Green Bay fans are starting to come into the chat.
Good, we like that.
We like it.
We like that.
We like it
Like
when
and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
We like it when we love it when Green Bay comes in. They're already talking shit.
Yeah, I don't blame them. Come and talk shit, but remember, there's still a lot of football left to be played, man.
Come on, boys.
So we got 2nd and goal. This has Aaron Jones written all over it.
Yeah.
There's no other option other than giving it to Jones. He got it.
In.
There's just, you're giving it to Aaron Jones. The guy's a fucking touchdown machine. That's okay. Hey, 14-0. So what we said all week.
14-0.
What we said all week. You can't let them get out ahead of you. Well,
they got ahead of us. You can't let Aaron Jones run. Well,
Aaron Jones has 2 touchdowns. Dak's thrown an interception. They're going to be up 14-0. Let's see what the Cowboys can do.
Come on, boys.
Momentum's a big thing in the NFL. You just need to get your momentum back.
We're at home, too, so.
Vink's throwing on the 88. He's changing it up, too.
Yeah. Squeeze into it, my dude.
I hate how open CeeDee Lamb is on this route.
Ugh.
That interception that he threw there, CeeDee Lamb is...
Yeah, let's not shy away from CeeDee.
Go to CeeDee, man, especially there. Jared Alexander making an impact.
I need to do it. I need to do it for the pod.
What'd you say, Matt?
Shit don't fit. Gotta do it for the pod.
What did you say? You were wrapped up like a fucking...
No, packed like a bad duffel bag. The trick is...
We need it!
Now we're all CD in it.
Yeah.
Now we're all CD.
He's got to give it to CD.
Yeah, when there's only 3 out of 4 of us rocking the CeeDee Lamb, that's not a pack of 88s.
Now we gotta.
This is a fucking pack.
We got a
baby.
pack of 88s.
When a wolf pack is down with one fucking wolf, is it really a wolf pack?
No.
So we're coming for you, Green Bay.
'Kay.
We're hungry and we're gonna
Score
eat some fucking cheese. We're gonna get those healthy fats. Some of that cheese protein.
Okay, score a touchdown here. That's what we need.
Here we go. Here we go.
14-0. Wow.
Hit me.
Here we go.
14-0.
Come on, let's do this, guys.
You cannot throw an interception in your red zone, but it happened.
It is illegal. It is inappropriate. It is really violent.
CD was open as fuck too, man. Whew, open as fuck.
It's gone. It's history. It's past.
history. Get this touchdown here. You know what? Even you said 14-3 going into half. I'm happy with any type of points right here. Any type of sustaining drive, any type of points on the board. You got to get on the board here.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mike Fitzgerald says the refs allowed pure holding by Green Bay, then allowed the corner to drag down the receiver and intercept the ball. This is going to be a blowout.
It would have been fine if you just left it at what you said the first.
The
first thing you said.
Kilo C, stay strong, Cowboys Nation. It's about to be a bumpy ride.
There we go, Kilo. See, that's our guy. Kilo don't fucking falter.
Oh, would you look at this?
There we go.
Ethan Brown says 14-10 going to half would be nice.
Yeah, and it's still doable. There's still a full second quarter. Cowboys Nation needs to score here. Dak Prescott needs to rally the troops. You got to get 88 that fucking rock. We've only seen one throw to him, which was not a great throw.
Is Pepsi or Coke the poor man's soda?
Cola.
I always thought Pepsi was like a ritzy drink when I was younger, and I was a Coke boy.
So they're working on, oh, it's just his jersey's fucked?
Toss me one, son.
They're working on Jones on the sideline.
They can just get him a new
jersey? Like, what were they doing there?
No.
Stitching him up.
We got one jersey all year.
Well, do you see fucking Mahomes and his helmet crack last night?
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
Really?
Yeah, like a big chunk of it. Come on, Terp.
Oh, he's
Bring
gone!
it out, Terp. Oh, my goodness.
Well, not what you wanted, Terp.
Well, nobody's even fucking blocking for him. He's got, like, why is there 2 guys there? I do like that he's got to try it. He's got to try to go there. So they're showing us Jones here.
Popping through.
Yeah, it looked like he was stopped there at first. Did you guys think at first he was stopped?
I knew that he was I knew if he got that roll and then he
jelly rolled it,
extended his big thick fucking legs.
14 minutes left in the second. Cowboys need to get some sort of momentum going on this offense.
Come on, boys.
Offenses looks flat, but let's see what we can go. Hand off to Tony Pollard. Get any type of yards. There you go, TP.
Here we go.
Yeah! There you go. First down.
Woo! First down. There we go. We want that. There we go.
What is 87 doing?
Ferguson.
Anytime. Someone was trying to mug Fergie there. So Dallas Cowboys 14-point deficit, largest at home since week 1, 2022 versus the Bucs, where they got smoked. So that's okay. Erase that deficit, score a touchdown.
Yeah, let's go.
Daxon shotgun. He's got TP20 to his left. Little draw play.
Again.
Tony Pollard up the gut.
There we go.
Nice 7 yards.
Do it, AJ.
Rumble, you big tank!
There it is. I think we're all just trying to take a breath break.
Take a breath. Everyone just take a breath.
I'm fine, man. They're scoring here.
Yeah,
the Cowboys
I'm
are
feeling
scoring
good about
here.
this. This is the type of role that you want to be on.
Fight through this. The Packers are a better team than like
Pass or rush.
Their offense is good, but you got to match them. Their defense is the weak point. You got to match them. Get out there. Just get anything, TP. So
Got
just
back
back
to
to
the
line.
line.
So we got a 3rd and 3.
Damn.
Nothing there.
You gave him a little. Gave him a little, it looks like.
So we got to get something. 3rd and 3. Whoo, a punt here would. Let's just not even.
We're gonna get 3 yards.
This is a
checking in.
This is a CeeDee Lamb. 0 pass yards in first quarter.
Dak, get your shit together.
This is it. Here we go. 1 for 4, 0 yards, 1 interception. Not a great stat line. Dad'll get that first.
There we go.
Oh my God.
And we got everybody stopped breathing there.
Oh yeah.
Everybody stopped. Like I'm very optimistic when it comes to the Cowboys.
That was close.
I could feel my tank getting
move the chain.
Getting emptied there. I was a very critical pickup there.
Yeah.
I think I just can't breathe properly in this jersey.
Yeah.
Cowboys empty set, fellas.
It's worth it.
Where's CD here up in this motherfucker? Because that's who I'm looking for.
Oh, Sedarius!
That's through his hands.
Come on, guys.
That's through his hands.
You know what they say? You got to get it to them so they can feel the touch of the ball. Like, don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm going to him again here.
Go to right away.
Was it right through his hands? Did it right go through? Oh yeah, that needs to be a catch. That's a catch every other time he's ever been throwing the ball.
Come on, Sedarius. You got that. You got that, man. That's your bread and butter.
Don't run it here. I know I'm a big guy for running the football, but keep the pressure on.
Oh no.
Keep the pressure on. Don't audible to a run. Keep throwing that rock. Dak's dropping back. He's throwing that rock.
Yes!
Oh my God! Definition, make them boys go crazy. Into a sea of defenders, man.
Wow.
That was a sea of cheeseheads. When they cut to it, I was like, oh my God, what did he just do? Hey, look here. There's just fucking dudes everywhere.
What a pass,
What
man.
a pass. What a catch. Fergalicious definitions, make them boys go crazy.
Yeah.
Here we go. In their end of the field. Keep this shit going. Plays in opponent territory. This is the first one.
Here we go. Here we go.
Is that Terp?
No, that's little Brandon Cooks.
Oh, that's some Cooks action.
Perfection.
I'll take it. I'll bake it.
Why can't you just look at it?
Crack him if you got
Crack 'em if you got 'em.
Fergalicious, definitious. What a catch, baby.
Don't forget about Jake Ferguson.
Yeah, you gotta give him that rock, especially when he's making catches like that. Dude looks like he came to play. Hand off to Tony.
Well, I don't like the result, but I like the call.
TFL. At some point, you know what I would have liked? The same type of formation, but a pitch out to him. I'd like to see a
Out
pitch.
to the left, yeah.
So they got 5 guys on the line here. Like a pitch, if they, I don't even know. The Packers played that pretty well.
Yeah, but I like using his speed, his ability, his eye-hand coordination. Like you can do a pitch, get him out there.
Cowboys, if they don't pick up this third down,
when you see 5 guys standing down, you're fucking.
You got audible. Cowboys, if they don't pick this up, they're going for it on 4th down. Unless, I mean, that's a boomer of a kick, but
come on,
don't get sacked. You cannot get sacked here. You fucking cannot.
You got sacked, Dak. Throw the goddamn ball away.
Just throw it away.
What the fuck was that?
Throw it in the fucking stands,
yeah,
man.
You just got to throw the ball away there. Oh, man.
What the fuck was that?
He's within 5 yards. Just throw the ball away. They're punting.
No, give it to fucking.
Let's see. They said Ferguson on a corner route here. Let's watch him. Fergie's
You got him.
wide
You
open.
hit him.
Yeah, Ferguson's open.
Well,
Nope.
if he would have launched it before he turned left, he could have just.
Okay, up to the defense again. Wow.
Get the ball off, guys. Get the ball off.
The issue with Dak not throwing the ball away there is as long as he throws the ball away, you have a chance to maybe go for it on 4th down. Because the kick is not generating you much anyways.
Delay a fucking game.
Okay.
Yeah, but
It doesn't really matter.
they
It probably
wanted
helps
it.
if anything.
They wanted it. Gives them another 5 on the punt.
So they lost. It was 3rd and 5. So they lost 11 yards on that sack. I'm telling you, the Cowboys were going for it if it's not a sack.
Come on. Don't do
Pin it
anything.
inside. There you go. Don't fucking run into him this time.
Okay, there we go. That's better.
Get your fucking shit together. Fuck.
Ads being incorporated
I'm
by
gonna
the
say
chat.
this. I'm gonna say this. I'm
my
gonna say
God.
this. We are seeing offense at least improving on what they did, and defense also improving on stopping them.
Honestly, I'm not.
If
I'm
not for
still
penalties.
not worried right now. 14-0. You get the ball at halftime. I'm still as shitty as that drive ended. 3 points would have even been huge there, compared to what we had. I've watched way too much football to be worried at 14-0 when you get the ball at halftime. There's still 9 minutes in the second quarter. This still isn't a time to panic. It really isn't. If they now go on a 14-play drive and score a touchdown, okay, 21-0, I'm starting to get a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. That's when I'll start kind of feeling nervous.
No,
right
I
now,
agree.
putting them on their 5-yard line or 6-yard line, whatever the fuck they are, 11-yard line, with lots of time, this still isn't the time to be a little bitch and fucking complain about it. It's football. You're gonna have peaks and valleys. You're gonna have score swings. The defense needs to do something, and the Cowboys offense, when they get the ball back, they better sure as fuck do something before halftime. I'm about to shotgun one, son.
Well, look at.
I think I could fucking do that.
Look how big of an effect that interception Green Bay had.
Yeah.
It's huge.
You know, that just
And they
changes the
started
game.
right from the same spot.
I'm not gonna say it's a 14-point swing, but it gave him 7 points.
Yeah.
1503 Jose Martinez says, I'm not worried, but the mood and the way the players are acting is not good.
It does seem weird, doesn't it?
It seems like their mojo's not full. Like I said, though, I felt in that last drive there by the offense, there's a bit of a change in their flow.
Yep.
So okay, that's a positive, and we saw that with defense. That I mean,
defense.
Look, defense is playing a little bit better. We've pinned them in the 5-yard or whatever 5.
I don't know what it was,
yards,
10
so-
maybe, something like that.
Yeah, so you know they gotta move down the entire field. I have faith in the defense right now because we're getting that penetration, and they're gonna not have a choice but to call a holding when Micah Parsons gets in there.
Yeah, throw 2 of those there, brother.
Should we shotgun? Chat's calling and said we need a street shot to get warmed up.
It's too late now. It's too late. You have to do it before the commercial, not as the commercial's ending.
Hey, are we getting a trifecta?
I
Crack 'em?
already have.
No, I just have one here because you've thrown it to Maddie, so I still have one open.
Well,
Crack him
him,
if you got him. Crack him if you got
You got
him.
'em.
Bandwagon Baba says, take those jerseys off.
Look at these fucking kids.
I would have choked that kid out if I was behind him. I put him in one of these.
Okay, let's get
Control your son, Dad.
1st and 10. You got them so on the 7-yard line, you got them pinned. Aaron Jones up the middle.
There we go.
There it
There
is.
we go.
Damone Clark. That's
Hey,
what I
watch
like.
this guy
That's
coming
it.
in late. Throw a fucking flag, ref.
Throw it.
He didn't throw it.
I mean, you cannot come in late and hit a guy when the play's over.
Damone Clark, great play.
Right?
You can't.
Yeah, DQ's got the same fucking thing.
It's Dan! Dan, my man!
You missed it,
And
Ed.
ice cream.
You missed it. You missed it. Scouring negative chat comments.
Sorry, somebody trying to talk to me while I'm working?
I'm just reading how negative chat is. Okay, here we go. 2nd and 10. Let's just get something going here. They're going to run it again. The Packers here in this situation should not do anything crazy. Except that, which is a 1st down. Okay, there you go, fellas.
Jesus, 3rd and 2.
Third
Third
and
and 1. Oh!
I fucking
Pick it up and get in the end zone anyways.
backflipping in the end zone. Watson with the big catch on 2nd down. We got 3rd and short,
Get
fellas.
him off the field.
He's missed last 5 games. I don't think he's 100% healthy. I really don't.
No,
you don't
but
need him healthy the way Aaron
Yeah,
Jones
no.
is running.
I know, and even if you can just make a couple of those plays.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what he just did, that's huge. 2nd and 10, picks up 9 yards. So Wilson's in there. So they got their big dog in. They don't even have Aaron Jones in the game right
He's
now.
running right up there. He's gonna fight for that yard. So let's fucking stop him. No,
Play action. Did he catch it?
He did
Fuck,
catch it.
man. Fuck, man. So we went
Come on,
man
Gilly,
coverage.
fuck.
Gilly got taken.
it's a big fucking tight end.
Gutsy play by the pack here. And look at, Gilly's on him. Oh, what a throw. That's just a nice, that's a great throw by Jordan Love, man. Jordan Love's capable of that kind of stuff, man. That's why they ran play action on 3rd and 1 on their own 10. Need something big. Whistle. Heard a whistle.
Timeout.
Packers called the timeout.
Oh,
Wowie. Fucking 14-0.
Steve in the chat says, should I not be wearing my jersey? Steve, if you're wearing the fucking...
If you're wearing...
Diggs
No, he's not. He's trolling. If he's wearing a Trevon Diggs jersey, I'm about to go kick in his door.
Take the fucking jersey off, Steve.
If us having any type of... if us just by wearing a jersey had any impact of the game, would be amazing. I could be wearing a Green Bay Packers jersey right now, and it wouldn't fucking matter on the outcome of the game.
Don't you dare say that.
I'm saying it doesn't matter, but if any of you four or
So
three,
why the fuck am I wearing this tiny ass CD Lamb
you
jersey right now?
didn't let me finish. But if any of you three try to take those 88s off, we might be throwing hands. It might not matter to the game. It matters to my morality.
Yes.
Or my moral. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10. Let's get a stop. Any type of positive play for this defense. Micah's get... What the fuck?
What the fuck? A Boston pizza!
Get off this commercial!
No way. What is going on?
Sorry, chat. We just...
No.
Oh, Micah's hurt.
What
He got a
the
39
fuck just happened?
We just lost the game.
We just saw some fucking pasta from... How much is Tree leaving paying?
Oh, Micah's hurt.
Oh, my... Dude, did they really just cut to a fucking Boston Pizza commercial as...
They did.
They completed a pass and
Huge,
Parsons
too.
got
Oh, my
hurt?
God.
Is this a fucking sick joke?
I think he's good.
He's good.
But it looks like they're in Cowboys territory. They are big time.
Fuck!
They're in Cowboys territory big time, fellas. Here we go. Up the gut. There you go. Nice stop.
Well, I mean, it's honestly the run on this drive hasn't been the thing that's been killing us.
No, it was that last pass.
It's been the fucking passes.
Yep.
That fucking big body tight end pass.
Been Jordan Love, man. Jordan Love's been throwing dimes.
That's okay. Make him feel comfortable passing, and let's pick his ass off.
I'm telling you, 20. I'm gonna have a hard time being optimistic if this guy doesn't have anyone within 5 yards of him. There's no one within 5 yards of him. That ain't good. That's no good. So Micah's still off the field. You got D-Law and Dorrance Armstrong checking in as your defensive ends. Somebody do it. Somebody step up. Somebody make a play. Okay.
There you go.
So 3rd and short. 3rd and about 4. I don't really know what consists as short. Anything under 1 or anything under 2
Anything
yards?
under 5.
Okay. 5 minutes left. Okay, Mike is back out there.
I think 2 yards probably.
2 yards.
3rd and short,
So not only have they taken
Get
off
off
a
the
bunch of
field.
time, but oh my goodness, this is a big
stop,
big
guys.
third
Big
down.
stop. Come on.
A sack lunch here would be amazing. Where's the shot clock here? 7. Feels like it's been going on forever. 5, 4, 3. They're gonna get it off. Jordan Love's dropping back. He's got someone wide open.
Wide open!
What the fuck is going on with our coverage today?
I don't know. They played zone again.
Tell me.
They played zone. Like, Deron Bland has made plays.
Greg Olson was just saying you don't normally see them play this
No, never.
soft.
You never do. So time's still running. Even if they get 3 points here, fucking Cowboys got to go on a 2-minute drive and score a touchdown. A touchdown by the Packers here is fucking terrible. Jordan Love 5 for 5 on this drive, just dicing the Cowboys.
There you go.
Damone Clark with another nice stop, 33 on 33 or so. Yeah, they're both 33, right?
Yeah.
Whew. Patrick Mahomes. Jordan has gotten better every single I'm here. Jordan's gotten better every single time I faced him. Thanks, Pat.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is saying that because he fucking...
Well, you hope Aaron Rodgers better hope he's a great player because you got taken over because of him. 2nd and 7. They're not in the red zone, but they're essentially in the red zone. Another handoff to Jones. Another
There we
fucking
go.
tough
Yes.
tackle, baby.
Yes.
If I'm the Cowboys here, I'm taking a timeout. Honestly, I'm calling a timeout
I
here.
wouldn't mind that.
Well, hey, Mike McCarthy is not great on the fucking clock.
call
What's
timeout.
going on?
Call a
Call
timeout.
timeout.
Did they just get a flag on that? Cowboys called a timeout.
Fuck me, man.
Holy.
You know what? Have just
Fucking
trumped that
shit.
if you just thought of calling a penalty before any of that. At least they got it off. 3rd and 7. They could have called it at the start. They would have had an extra fucking 25 seconds, but that's okay. We didn't get the penalty. Whoo-wee. This is a huge play, boyos. This third down is big. Keeping them to 3. I know 17-0 still sounds fucking very bad, but it's a hell of a lot better than 21-0.
Defense!
It's a hell of a lot better.
It is.
3rd and 7 ain't no gimme. They've been going. I've noticed they've went to 87 a lot of the time in these situations. Oh, yeah, Mike. Good. McCarthy was right there. Good job, Mike.
Most running Mike McCarthy fucking does.
On the gambling app, 17 is like on a money line when they give you the early payout.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
17 is not a great place to be at.
No.
Here we
But
go.
it's better than 21.
Better than 20. Yeah, it's still better. And it depends. Like the Cowboys just. Oh, we're blitzing.
Okay.
Shit. They fucking found you out, guys. They found you out. Get the penalty. Get the
Pick.
touchdown. Fuck! Now I'm nervous. Fuck!
Fuck. What the fuck is going on here? Like, I don't get it.
Why is there a completely new game plan from the whole rest of the fucking season for this game? It makes no, like, right from the get-go, it doesn't look like the same team. It doesn't look like the same game.
Oh, he hit it! He missed
Okay.
it!
They doinked the kick. They doinked the kick.
Oh, well, that's one fucking...
You missed the point after. Okay.
One good fucking thing, and it's their fucking kicker.
I have another one too, Anth. Fuck. I'll grab another one too.
Get Maddie drunk. Get Maddie drunk. Get Maddie drunk. You're shotgunning. I'm shotgunning.
Okay, shotgun time, guys. Let's go. We need the shotgun. We need to go down there. We need to score. And then we get the ball back. And guess what? We score again. Now it's a 14-20 game. Ain't no one fucking complaining about that. Come on, Cowboys Nation. We need you.
Man, oh man. They just went what? 95 yards?
95 yards.
Oh yeah, 95 yards. They went 20-0. Cowboys score. Cowboys have to score here. Yes, they have to score. The only good thing is there's 3 minutes left. Fuck me.
Ready?
You don't even have yours snapped yet. Big looks ready. He's got those glazy eyes going.
Hey, I'm all glazed over here, too.
It's been a tough week, man.
Yeah.
Farm's freezing.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
Coming back. We ain't taking these jerseys off. We ride. Let's go.
Anyone in chat that hasn't liked or subscribed, please do us that favor at least. We are feeling the heat right now. Jordan Love came to play. Green Bay Packers came to play. Dallas Cowboys under Mike McCarthy, unfortunately, have had an issue not coming to play. And Vink's burping like a maniac right now. But the main thing coming in this game was talk about Mike McCarthy. And if there was a blowout type game, I hope for him they come back. 20-0 now in the first half. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. I had said as long as they held them to there, they had punted, they had them on their 6-yard line if they could hold them to a punt. But now it's 20-0. We need something to happen.
Refuel.
Cowboys defense looks like somebody just murdered their dog in front of them. Fucking dig a little deep, fellas. And
Yeah.
I'm not putting this all on the defense. The offense has 0 points. Right? The defense has played most of this game.
Yeah, offense has not
done shit. 7 points here is huge. So let's see what they have here. They have Jordan Reed in motion. I like when they show these because you can kind of see exactly what happened. Oh, just burned. Was that on Gilly? What a fucking throw. What a throw by Jordan Love. Dak's getting out-dueled by a first-year starter. Not a rookie. He's been in the NFL, but it's his first year starting. Holy fuck.
Oh,
Dak.
my God.
Guys, the fuck, man? CD's clapping. You guys got to bury the fact that you played like shit.
Let's go.
You just got to score a touchdown here. You got to bury it. You can't think of what's happening. Just go score a touchdown. That's all you got to do. Score a touchdown here. They blitzed. Michael Gallup sighting.
Hey!
Is that not some sort of horse collar? I hate to be that guy, but if they don't get a first down here, if they try it, they almost have to go for it on fourth down. I know they won't, but you almost have to, man.
It's like 3rd and 2.
They lined up on the ball. Play action. There we go. Cooks! He's still got the first. Line up on the ball.
Yep.
No huddle. I'll call the play from the line. Defense will never know what hit him.
Yep.
CeeDee Lamb, no catches, 3 targets. That's okay. Just get CeeDee the rock. They're going to show him every time. I think CeeDee looks like that all the time, to be honest. Oh, shut up. They'll get on the same page. You watch. They blitzed again. You got someone. Gallup!
Yes.
I told you Mike Gallup was kind of a ghost.
Yeah.
I don't care. If he shows up right now when we need him the most.
That'll move the chain.
Oh, what a throw.
Whoa.
Risky throw. Vink, you're yeah, he has to. Vink's out of the room till the end of this drive. There you go. CD with a catch.
Yes!
There we go. Vink, get in here. We're just fucking with you.
Get in here. Get in here.
Unless it's an interception. Hallelujah! I forgot how that one hit. I forgot how that one hit.
That one fucking really stretches you out.
That one hits you.
Okay, we're feeling a little better. Let's get down there, get a score.
I'm telling you, score here.
Eat up 2 minutes. Get the ball back, go score again. We're right back in this, baby.
You score. Just scoring here before half
Big.
puts you down by what? Puts you down
13.
by 13. It's not great, but you're getting the initial first drive back. We don't falter. On here on the Can Fan Show, I don't give a fuck what chat's saying. I want Ad to just go away from chat. Ad, there's nothing that's getting said in there that's even worth looking at. I'm being honest with you. Just go away from it.
No,
Kilo C said that's folklore chat.
we got Darth Wallace saying this is the drive, so he's on board.
Okay, we got a couple. Well, I need
Okay.
some positivity.
Well,
let's hear some positivity.
Manny Hazel says, bro, it's 20-0. Wait till 2014.
There we go. Okay.
There we go.
I like to
Manny
hear that.
Hazel.
Leroy Jenkins says, we never quit.
Okay, here we go. That's what I like to hear.
We do not give up.
We kind of need a fucking touchdown.
Kind of need a touchdown.
We
here.
do need a touchdown.
I'm going to tell you, an interception or a fumble would be fucking gut-wrenching right now. Like my hopes on this game are really depending on a touchdown on this drive. Oh, God, here we go.
Look at this! Speed this!
I fucking went for it, baby.
Come on.
Just had a mini seizure, but that's okay.
Let's go.
I've never hated you two more in my whole entire life.
The fuck is this?
And the Amo Cowboys. That's Let's Go Cowboys in Italian.
Remember that time it cut to a pasta commercial and they gained 39 yards on us? Oh, that was not fun.
I just got a text from my friend Danny. He said, live bet the Cowboys.
Live bet the Cowboys. Danny, thank you for being one of the half of the sponsors for this episode of the Cowboys Can Fan podcast.
No, but that's positive.
He's saying live bet him.
Yeah,
Live
no,
bet
because
him.
you're gonna.
No, I wasn't talking. I was just saying thanks for the fucking.
2nd and 2. It's not a bad idea. The odds are probably fucking insane right now. And this would be your best time, especially if they're about to score a touchdown here.
Fuck!
Oh my God.
No!
Oh my God!
That's fucking it!
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Write it down, take a picture, send it to him. You heard me?
God damn it.
They blitzed him too.
Yeah.
They blitzed him. Like, there's got to be guys open here. That's not the guy.
Okay. Hey, we got to switch jerseys up.
No.
I'm doing it.
No, I'm not. It doesn't matter.
I'm doing it.
No. Well,
Remember when we thought 20-0 was bad?
27-0 going into the second.
So even if
At least we get the ball back. We can try to go down and fucking score, make something of it.
I cannot believe he just threw a pick six.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
No one says Vink has to leave.
I don't even know what to say. The only thing I can do is laugh because I don't know what else to say. It's just you hope and you like they have such a good season and you expect them not to have a colossal collapse, and we're watching a colossal collapse.
Yeah, we got our boy Bob G just saying it how it is. We getting smoked. Manny Hazel, the ever positive Manny Hazel saying, never give up, never surrender.
I gotta see, like, there's gotta be somebody open here. They blitzed right in the middle. Fucking Brandon Cooks was wide open.
Wide open. Ugh.
Brandon Cooks is wide open there. Wowzers.
Oh, what's in the box? Doesn't even seem fucking real, man.
I would have.
It does not seem real.
Let it go.
No, he's doing it. Terp's doing it. Terp's doing it. Terp's doing it! Run!
Okay, don't listen to me. Hey.
Score a touchdown here. Go in down by 20. Crazier shit's happened. What
Crazier
the fuck is this?
Shit. What the hell is going on here?
Oh my
Guys,
God.
just don't do this. This is weird shit. This is weird.
Yeah, this is weird.
Especially because this guy looks like he's got fucking.
He's at perfect height for their balls.
I know, that's what
Yeah. I'm going to have sex with these two giant drawn players.
27-0. 27-0. You fuck me. Oh, guaranteed that clip of us having that interception
is going out.
Well, we did. Here's what that clip will be. Just silence, because we all.
Well, I was saying it's all good as long as they score a touchdown here. And as I was saying that, they pick sixed us. They fucking pick sixed us.
You get this is fucking Neanderthal off my goddamn screen right now.
Hey man, Packers came to play. Cowboys, unfortunately, so far have not. But there was another game. The Cowboys were down by 3 touchdowns going into half against Aaron Rodgers. They just need to score here. I know I keep saying that, but
gotta score.
They just have to score here before halftime.
There we go. TP.
That's a horse collar. They got it.
Yeah,
horse collar. Yeah. Which that's a horse collar. Score a touchdown.
Use all your fucking timeouts too, you pieces of shit.
Yeah. Ooh,
yeah.
It is. It's that. It's on the anywhere up here.
It is, but I wouldn't be mad if they didn't call it.
It's 27-0. Just fucking give it.
Just
to
give
us. You fucks.
I like Vince.
We don't need to fucking break this down slow motion.
Cowboys win. This is what it's going to go back to. Okay, this is the best opportunity we've had minus the time Dak Prescott threw a pick 6 on the last drive. Dak's rolling out. He's looking. Just run it. No, I'm okay with that. Just take positive yards.
Yeah.
Whew. 7 points. Okay, let's just play.
I want to see more of that.
Let's play the game of hypotheticals. Cowboys score 7 here.
Yeah,
they score on the first drive.
They get the ball.
They get the ball. They get a touchdown off the first drive. They got 14. You're down 13 points.
Yep.
With 2 quarters left. Let's play that hypothetical.
But you got to come to play now for the rest of the motherfucking game.
You have to.
And Dak, you need to settle the goddamn shit down.
Yeah, he's been wonky. This is the Tony Pollard play I like to see. That pitch?
First down.
Pitch? That's the Tony Pollard play.
Oh, they call him out 1 yard.
It doesn't matter. They're going for it on 4th no matter what. Get Dak and his big floppy ass feet right up the gut there.
It's like Dallas is going for it.
Oh, holy.
We need this attitude from the boys.
I don't give a shit.
If you want to stop me, you're going to have to fucking kill me.
Like, that's what we need.
That's what we need. Do or die. 27-0 don't matter. Another pick here would be. I don't even know what I would do. Oh, thank God.
I'd have to stop you. I'd have to stop you from.
You hate that everything will hit
every throw. I'm nervous. I'm like, oh my.
Why am I feeling it in my butthole?
27 Zippo.
Come on, Dak. Let's go get a goal. Let's go get a score.
Yeah, I'd be okay with a goal too, though.
Get some scores.
Hey, give me 1 point. Give me one fucking point.
Anything better than 27-0. Who's this fucking dipshit? Hey, Green Bay, haven't you ever heard of hiring someone that's not white? Sorry, I had to go for something.
That guy smells his own fingers all the time.
Yeah, he scratches his beard and then smells his fingers. There you go, Ferg. There you go, Ferg. There you go, Ferg! Get on that fucking rocker. Call timeout.
Timeout.
What are they doing?
Timeout.
They're not.
Why are you not calling a timeout? You have 2.
Okay, here we go.
There it is, Dak. Call timeout.
Okay.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. 10
There we
yard
go.
line.
Okay.
How many? You can't run the ball. Well, we have one more.
Yeah, you got one more timeout.
Got one more timeout.
But you keep that for sacks. You keep that in case you get sacked.
Yeah,
you don't run the ball here. You're either throwing it to
pitching it, throwing it.
You're either trying to get it to within the 3-yard marker or throwing it to the end zone. You want to keep that timeout in case he gets sacked. 23 seconds is a lot of time. 23 seconds, you essentially go 4 seconds of play. So, like, for an incompletion. So, if there's an incompletion,
They got 4 shots at a touchdown.
4 shots is, yeah, pretty much.
That's what I'm doing.
But they can throw anywhere. Like, they don't have to go end zone. As long as they throw it to, say, even the 5-yard line and you get it, you just got to call that timeout. I don't like using the timeout. I like using the timeout for a sack, but.
Right.
But
well, go for a touchdown right now.
Yeah, Dak empty set. Dak's dropping back. They brought a little bit of heat. Dak throws it.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Holy
fucking
shit,
God.
Dak! What the fuck are you doing?
That would have been such a fucking.
Dak!
This would be such a fucking nightmare off season.
Oh my God.
Oh,
oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes. If he
Please.
throws an interception there, that's a terrible throw. I'm
mean,
not
what
throwing.
was he
I'm not
thinking?
throwing it. I'm not throwing it to anyone else other than CD here. I don't care. I'm throwing it up to him. I don't care what it is. I'm saying CD, go to the corner. I'm throwing you the ball.
Cooks on that fade, maybe?
Not
Or that
CD
drag?
far.
So they got CD in motion. Little screenplay. He gets tackled without getting call timeout.
No.
Call timeout. How do you get tackled? How's the first guy? It's laughable. You can't take 3 points here. You have to score a touchdown here. You can't take 3 points. You still got. We're third down. You got 2 plays. You
Two
can't.
plays, one timeout?
No, we just used it
Right, sorry.
on the Tony Pollard.
We're passing now.
You have to throw it. You have to throw it to the end zone. Do not take 3 points. 3 points cuts it down to a fucking. What would that make him? Up by 24.
No, but then we score 10. We score another 7. Then they're up by 17.
I still want the touchdown here.
Me too. But
Oh my God.
But I'll take a kick if they're
You
not
would?
going to score. If they're not going to score, yeah, get some fucking points.
Let's see what happens. 3rd and 10. Dak's empty set.
Hang on.
Timeout. Green Bay. Smart by Green Bay.
Yep.
You got that fucking timeout. Use it.
I know I said 4 score. I know you could obviously get 3 touchdowns with 2-point conversions.
But you're not making all 3. You're not making all 3 of those.
Just so the chat doesn't fucking.
Well, yeah, Chalby, it's 3 scores. 3 scores.
24-3.
Yeah.
Well, we can't even score 1
I can
touchdown.
do math, chat. You fucks.
Tim Whipple wants to know, will they go for 2?
No need, no reason to go for 2.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to go for 2. They already missed a yeah, I want to go
take
for
your
2.
7.
You take your 7.
Let's get the touchdown.
Let's just
get a
Let's
touchdown.
get a
Let's get the
touchdown.
fucking touchdown
The touchdown
first.
here seems. I don't know. If they don't score on this 3rd down, I'd be so hard pressed kicking the ball.
Flag.
Hopefully on them.
First down, though.
Yeah,
No.
but if it's a flag,
At least it stops.
If it's a flag, it goes to where CD was. First down, no matter what.
We get one of TB20's 3 touchdowns.
Let's see. Unless it's offensive. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Decline, but the time stops. So
That's
they get
actually
it.
good, yeah, because they
time
would
stops.
Fuck, dude, if he got...
Oh,
that would have just drained the clock if there was no...
CD reach.
Oh, I know if he did.
reach.
But
Okay,
no.
here we go. Here we fucking
They have
go.
to-
I got to stand for this shit, son. Just get a touchdown, please. Please, please. An incompletion, you still have a chance. You still have a chance.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that not a penalty? He's fucking... Is that not a penalty?
Should
No, you don't kick it. You fucking go for it. Look at the, I mean,
No,
let it
no.
play. Let it play.
That wasn't bad.
No, let it happen. It
And
looked
CD
worse.
CD was
He's had a couple hit his gloves.
Yeah.
CD put his arm in there. He should have
Second, here we go. Here we go.
just give it to
Just
TB20.
Oh my god.
TB20 up the
Should
fucking
Should
gut.
you not run it?
I know.
TB20 up the goddamn gut.
Here it is. Fergie!
Yes!
Yes!
We're not dead yet!
We're fucking alive!
We're not dead yet!
We're not dead yet!
Malicious definition.
Make them boys go crazy. We're not dead yet.
We're not dead yet!
Oh my god,
Let's hear it for the boys.
Oh
We're not
my
dead
God.
yet.
It sucks.
Dude.
But we get the ball back.
We're not dead yet.
We're not dead yet.
We're also not winning by 19.5.
We're not winning by 19.5.
That bet's gone.
That bet's gone. But you know what? I'll take the fucking victory.
I
Let's
don't. Yeah,
go.
money. I don't.
I'll take the fucking money line, bitch.
There it is. Down 20. Getting the ball
we
back.
Get the ball. Yeah.
That's huge. Getting the ball back.
We're not dead.
Send Barry Grant.
Oh yeah, I gotta send Barry Grant their own link.
Were you going nuts?
What is up with Sidarius?
He looks out, but hey, man, we get
the ball back.
Get the ball back.
Because if this was 27-7
Nothing.
going in for us kicking to them.
Oh, it's hard. It's hard.
I'm saying we're done.
We got this much hope. There's not much hope here.
10%.
You have to score. You have to score on this opening drive.
Give me just a 10% and I'm
you score on this opening drive, it's a whole different ball game.
Man,
I'm telling you,
Love's got an arm on him, doesn't he?
He's been throwing nicely, but I'm telling you, a touchdown coming out of half, and then a nice quick turnover once you get the ball back. It's a whole different game.
Yeah.
Momentum's a true thing that no one can gauge. Cowboys, luckily, somehow in a 27-0 game, stole a little bit of momentum back going into halftime. So now you got 27-7. We stole a little bit of that shit back. So.
There's a glimmer of hope.
There's hope.
There's a glimmer of hope.
That if he throws an interception there, he almost did. It went off the stupid fucking linebacker's hands. I don't know what I would have done.
So
I would have killed Vink.
Oh god.
I would have burned the house down.
Hey, is it time for another little vape me up?
No, just before the 4th. So if you got to smoke, I'd say go for a smoke now. Get yourself.
That's what I'm saying. Like
yeah, you go right now.
I go now.
But we'll get it just before.
No, it doesn't mean that you. Yeah, the video's got to be just before you go on.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna go grab a slice of pizza so I don't die. Did you eat some pizza?
I didn't have any pizza.
Why don't you bring up there if you want some? No, because then Murphy will be down here the whole time.
We'll just keep the door shut though.
It just never happens. So I hate to say it. I know it seems easy, just keep the door shut, but no, then I have Murphy just looking at me drooling.
I shut
the whole time.
I shut the
Drooly
door.
Murph?
Yeah, you do, but there's also another 6 people that are here.
Well, do we have a CD Lamb jersey for Murph? Maybe.
No, I took. Hey,
go here.
Hey, I'm just saying. I
Adam
switched.
switched teams.
After watching Vink drink that first half, go up there. You get yourself some Zaw once you're down here. It's just it's right in the kitchen. Once you're back down, I'll go.
Yeah, you and Vink go. You go for your smoke.
Yeah, you go for your.
I'm gonna go for my smoke. Okay. And right now, not mad at the jersey switch.
No, not mad at the jersey switch. It had to
You
happen.
know,
I don't love it, but I'm not mad at it.
adds a little stitious.
Oh, yeah.
All delicious.
But
All
he's
delicious.
super delicious.
A little stitious, all delicious.
All
baby.
delicious. And me was just a pure hate thing that I didn't switch jerseys. I didn't switch jerseys all just because of hate.
Okay, we got our boy Barry Grant Jr. of the All Even podcast just showed right back up. Barry Grant Jr., just fucking get right into it. What do you think?
He's just shaking his head, isn't he?
Yeah. He's not.
That's I think the only thing we can say there, Barry's. I agree.
It's exactly what I was talking about. It's literally exactly what I was talking about to start the game. You start flat. I don't know what the hell Dak Prescott is looking at out there, but he's making some bad reads. The defense, they just look slow.
Yep.
Just look like a team that literally just rolled out of bed and put on pads. And this is the thing that I've been scared of, is that under the Mike McCarthy era, we have seen this, right? Where there's no rhyme or reason in regards to why they look so lethargic, but they are. They look like they I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree. They look like they didn't show up to play until the last touchdown drive.
Right, but also too, the play calling has really been like, even after Dak got that big run, remember on the first drive, Dak got the big run. They go, instead of them passing on first down, they go ahead and run it on 2 plays.
Yeah, that was dumb.
And it's like, that's Mike. That's Kellen Moore style type of offense. That's that boring bullshit. Like, this team cannot stop the pass. Throw the ball and create a rhythm that way, and then you can be able to open it up with the run. Yep. But for them, I just think that they just really didn't take this team seriously starting the game.
No.
And we saw the talent that Jordan Love has with those receivers. If you give them a short field, they're going to score on you.
Dude has a cannon. Two big plays for me in the half. They're just showing a bunch of highlights right now on the Fox stream. I'm going to say stream. I know it's not, but presentation. So the 2 plays for me, obviously that Alexander interception, CeeDee Lamb's wide open on the sideline.
Right.
Wide fucking open. Just past him.
And then the pick 6, that looked like Dak of old.
Yeah, it did.
That looked like it's a bad read. I don't know what you were thinking about, and took it to the house. Like,
so yeah. Okay, so 3 plays then, because there's that one, and then the other one, Barry, for me was when it was 3rd and 5 on their 37, Packers 37 or 38, and we take a fucking 11-yard sack.
Right. Yes.
Just throw the fucking ball away.
Throw the ball away.
And go for it on 4th and 5.
That was the play where, instead of him waiting to go left and hit the seam and find somebody down I think Fergie might have been open for a first down. He flushes out right.
Yep.
There's nothing there. Gets flushed way out of the pocket and gets sacked.
And that's when you need to know where you're scrambling to, right? Like,
exactly.
You need to know there was nothing. Yeah. There was no routes to the right side of the field. There. So your only option there
was to the left.
Your only option there, throw the ball away. You're outside the pocket. Just throw it to the sideline. Come back and go for it 4th and 5.
And what has been one of my biggest problems with Dak Prescott, his inability to throw the football away and have another
down.
Done
it. He's never done it.
Like, sometimes you don't need to try to overextend the play and be a hero. Like, take what's there and fight another play. It's just, I'm sure they're all shocked right now. I'm sure everybody's shocked right now.
Oh yeah. We're shocked as fuck here, man. I am.
There's a path to come back, but here's what needs to happen. If Dallas doesn't get tough up front and stop Aaron Jones at the point of attack, this game is going to be over.
It's done.
Because there's not going to be enough time left to come back.
Exactly. Yeah, you're giving them the ball on the 6-yard line, and they're going down and scoring.
95 yards?
Dude, we kicked it. I was like, oh, okay, good. I was like, I'm not worried now. It's 14-0. I literally have my foot in my mouth right now because it's like, yeah, we pin them inside their own, deep in their own zone. I'll be worried if they go down and score. And what do? They fucking masterfully drive down 95, 96 yards and score a touchdown. Yeah. It's just, man, and it's tough as Cowboys fans, but I will say this, with that touchdown with zeros on the board happening, gave us a little bit of hope. It did. We're still in this. We get the ball back. We score. You have to score.
If they come out and get 7, get a stop, get some points. Now we're talking about a 10-point game, right?
You have to. You have to get points. You have to. They have to score.
Wow.
Let's talk a little bit about some of the how do you think the refs? There's a lot of bullshit in the chat about reffing calls.
I think the reffing's been good.
Honestly, you know, we gotta save in regards to that horse collar. That was not a horse collar on Tony Pollard. It wasn't a horse collar.
Yeah, because he had his hand around the shoulder.
Right, so we got bailed out with that. So if anybody wants to talk about the refs, this has nothing to do with the refs. The Dallas Cowboys have played like dog shit, offensively and defensively.
Sorry, Barry. AJ's just coming Scott Hall in right now.
Hey, got the Scott Hall. Let's go.
He's as high as Scott Hall. That's for fucking
exactly.
Sure.
This is Scott Hall when he was with TNA.
Yeah, exactly.
Scott Hall, TNA. Scott Hall fucking can barely walk in. Look at him.
Oh, AJ's throwing fucking.
He's fucking throwing hands. He's coming out.
Like, give him his camera. AJ's throwing hands. This is how that team needs to come out in the second half, man. The AJ's ready for the second half. Are you?
That's right. AJ's ready.
AJ's ready.
The Dallas Cowboys are ready.
That's a flurry. Yeah. Only thing with AJ, you got to keep your hands up because I'm coming over the top of those little bird punches and putting you on the canvas.
Hey, they might be coming with 110% speed, but it's not. It's get about 75, 60% power.
I don't know. With those hands you were just throwing, those would hurt someone if you hit them in the face with them.
Yeah, but I'm dogged after that. I'm done.
Yeah, but it's still good. I'm gonna put you. I would say your cardio and your fitness level is probably ahead of 85% of the world population. Well, maybe not world population, North American population.
Yeah.
So you need a certain
which ain't saying much.
So your best bet. Someone ever attacks you.
It's Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'm giving you tips for when we roll to Philadelphia. Your best bet is you turtle or not turtle, but block.
Yeah, I get down low.
Don't get knocked out. Don't get knocked out. Wait for that fat fucking chili steak eating bastard to tire out, and then you just do what you did.
I was gonna say
this. And you win.
I just turtle and then wait till rage mode ad or rage mode Anth kicks in.
Oh, as soon as I know you're in a fight, I'm already rage moding. But I'm like a barbarian. I have 45 seconds of rage mode.
Right.
After I have rage mode, and I'm not in shape right now.
You get 45 seconds? Then you get negative.
I could do, with adrenaline going, I could do 45 seconds. Yeah. Like if I knew either of you guys were in danger, I could do some fucking critical damage
adrenaline
in 45 seconds.
Adrenaline in a quarter case of yellow bellies in them?
But then I'm done for 5 hours.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm
massive long rest.
Just call me marathon man. I'm good for 5-minute rounds, so I can go. I'll be the one who takes us to the house.
You have to.
So I missed
Barry Grant Jr.
Yeah, I missed what Barry had to say.
Barry kind of.
I don't want to reiterate. I don't want us to.
I'll give you cliff notes. It was basically what we had talked about pregame. Cowboys needed to come out, and they didn't.
They did not.
They came out flat. We're lucky, to be honest, that they even got the 7. That shouldn't have been a horse collar tackle on Tony Pollard. So it's just like, as shitty as it is, let's be happy we got 7 going into the halftime.
Esther Espinoza is saying the Jimmy Johnson pep talk got me pumped up. Let's go. I don't know if we missed something. Maybe
Jimmy Johnson is not the head. I saw it too. Jimmy Johnson is not the head coach though. It's Mike McCarthy.
Yeah. So Jimmy Johnson does a pep talk to everybody else in the world. What do you think Mike McCarthy is saying to the boys right now, Barry Grant?
I don't think that he has the ability to say anything. I think that Mike McCarthy is it's like, listen, we are the best team. We got to show our medal and blah, 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 and all this nonsense. But he's not a rah-rah guy. This is not his expertise. We've seen this in other playoff games where we've gotten down big and we stay down big. Like this is what it is. I can tell you this, though. They lose this game, Mike McCarthy's gone, right?
He should. I've said this from the get-go.
Yes.
I said from the get-go, if it wasn't an NFC Championship game, Mike McCarthy should be gone. Like I was saying this in the offseason.
Yeah.
And then I kind of 12-5, 30 season in the row, second seed. I was like, well, I'm not going to go to that point. It depends how they lose this game and the way the game has started off. If they lose this game, yeah, I mean, you can't have 3 seasons in a row with a 12-5 team that for whatever reason doesn't show up in the biggest game of the year. And I hate to say
if
it.
You're gonna lose a game,
I hate to say it,
lose a game tough.
Yeah.
But but to always have the same script every time you lose a football game in the playoffs, that now reflects on the coach.
Barry, why
and whatever you have.
And why the hell are we starting with pulling some funky defenses we've never seen before?
Yeah,
What's
we
going
were
on?
playing so much zone at the start. On big crack, if you got it. On huge third downs, the Cowboys have been predominantly a man-to-man team, and they went away from it.
I don't know.
With the personnel,
their first set, they had that one play where CeeDee Lamb was off, and they had fucking Hendershot out there.
Yeah, they did some weird on offense. They had some weird power run formation in.
So, boys, I have some optimism here.
Okay. Oh, I'm optimistic still.
So Vegas,
you gotta be optimistic.
The Vegas line right now is plus 375, which is actually not that bad
for how down they are.
Yeah,
for being down. Yeah, multiple scores.
Guys, I'm telling you right now, their Cowboys get the ball here. If they go down and score, this is a completely different fucking football game.
Yeah.
Down by 13 early in the second half. This is a completely different game. Aaron Andrews ditching that spacesuit for some Cowboys blue. We're into a different game. That's what would happen.
Absolutely, yeah. I don't know what she's got here. She's got it looks like a silky robe of sorts, which actually might be very comfortable, and I could see myself
I
in
could
it.
see you wearing that, to be honest.
Here's what I want to see before the game starts, guys.
Okay, get your final thoughts, Barry.
Bring us back.
CeeDee Lamb needs to get his head out of his ass and act like a leader and stop pouting.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like the pout
if you
man.
get your your team and say, listen, we were off, we gonna get it together. Give me the ball. I'm that guy. Let's work this field. Stop pouting because I don't like that.
Before we get rid of Barry, I watched the NFC or the divisional game when the Cowboys lost to the Packers in 2016. Who do you think was going down the sidelines getting everybody jacked up? Des fucking Bryant when they were down by 3 touchdowns. I don't care if your personality isn't that guy. In this situation, you have to become that guy. Okay, Barry.
Right.
Fuck, man. Let's hope. Well, next time we talk, it's happier.
Let's hope for a Dallas miracle, man.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, you bet.
All right, later, guys.
Peace, Barry. Yeah, get your thing. You have to have the glasses off at one point so you can see your eyes, too. Should I take them off? Yeah, take them off here.
I got my friend Kyle Hall texting me, chirping.
Hey, this is bandwagon boy number 2, and this is third quarter AJ.
CD with the first down. Kyle, you don't chirp till your team makes it past the Bills, buds. Like maybe easy on the chirps till you've made it past the wild card, my friend. Here we go, 1st and 10.
Here we go!
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him. Come on, Dak. You need to fucking bring your team down and score fucking 7 points.
Nowhere but up? Is that a thing right now? No, that's not true. You could still go down. You can still go way down. TP20.
Yes! There we go.
That's what we like to see. Nice couple positive plays on the first 2 plays of the half. They went in there and they just all sucked each other's dicks and they're fucking ready to go, baby.
Do not let your history dictate your future. You are better than who you were yesterday. Let's go, Cowboys!
You were better than you were 15 minutes ago.
Is that a Mike McCarthy quote?
I hope it is.
Well, yes, it is.
Big Mike.
But also, you always get the double.
Always double meat. That's Mike McCarthy.
Always supersize.
2nd and 4. Cowboys with a couple positive plays. Again, I don't know about this, guys. 2nd and 4, I'm throwing. In this type of game, I know they're trying to outthink themselves here and try to get a sneaky first down. But our power is our passing game. It might have not looked that way in the first half, but you got to go away from the run a little bit. You have to. You're down by 20.
3rd and 2.
3rd and 2, yeah.
Lots of options. But I agree. I don't mind on a 2nd and 4 passing.
See, I would even like here now for them to run it because this is where they won't expect to run. Dak's got it.
Come on.
No.
Oh, my God.
Well, they have to go for it, don't they?
You have to go for it. You have to go for it.
Half a fucking yard?
Flag. I hate to be so excited for a flag, but I am. What?
Targeting.
Helmet.
Oh,
that helmet?
I mean, they have been calling that.
Oh, no, his hand's on his face mask after he goes down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a penalty.
Oh, come on. Anybody out there who says the refs are fucking
that's a
winning the
penalty.
game
No,
for us,
that's a
fuck
penalty.
you.
That's a penalty. That's a
penalty.
fucking face mask. That's 15 yards! Great play call, McCarthy.
I mean, that's just a really dumb penalty by a Green Bay defender. There,
Yeah, it is.
It should not make you any more.
Like we haven't had our share of those this game, though.
Chase Johnson, the West Kelowna Warrior, says Alex's quote gave me chills.
Like,
hey, thanks, Chase.
Are we talking boner?
Boner alert?
40. We're on the 40-yard line here.
Boner alert.
Kirkman's out there. Play action. Dump off to.
Nope. Dump off to no one. Almost the defender again. Dak, get your shit together. You're going back on the shelf.
Oh man. 2nd and 10.
Okay, come on.
Get your fucking shit together, Dak.
So they're talking about numbers. So yeah, Fergie does get that. He's got it's a good screenplay, but the execution.
They're all over him if he catches that.
Execution was not great. 2nd and 10 on the 40. Are you guys happy with 3? Because I ain't.
No fucking way.
Play action. CD Lamb.
Yep.
Fuck, man.
You're going for this on 4th down. I don't care if you get sacked. I don't care what happens. You're going for it on 4th down. This is 4 down territory, my friends. You have no other option. You're gonna run out of time. You have to extend drives. They're going for it no matter what. They got 2 plays here.
Yeah, here we go.
CD Lamb's in motion. They're trying to figure out what kind of coverage they're playing. It looks like they're in zone, fellas.
Why do they all seem so fucking confused at what's going on right now?
So Green Bay's in zone coverage here. Expect like a little CD Lamb, little
up the middle.
Dak's looking. There it is.
Yes! What a catch!
Let's go.
What a fucking catch!
And
fucking CD. Nice fucking
what
move.
A fucking catch.
And then move after. And then move after.
Looking tough.
Look at this grab, and then he goes, "Oh my, Dak! What the fuck kind of throw is that? What the fuck kind of throw is that, Dak?
I did not want to bring it to chat's attention, okay?
Oh my god!
but
Get out of your own head, Dakota. It's 1st and 10. TP 20 up the gut.
Yes,
I'll take it. Okay, that's tough
5.
running.
Yeah.
6. That's 6. I'll take that all day, fellas.
5.
We're close to the red zone. This is what we needed.
Keep it going.
This is what we needed out of an opening 2nd half drive, fellas.
Don't even think about red zone.
We fight for that edge.
I'm kind of feeling a Tolbert or Cook's touchdown.
Ooh, a Tolby or Cooks. Hey man, this is when it happens. A Tolby or a Cooks. This is when it happens. So we're on the 21. We're just outside the red zone. Second and 4. Cooksy's in motion. Dak's rolling out to his right. He's got Cooks. No, he's got our guy, Sedarius.
Get him involved.
Double fucking point.
Move the chain.
Get him jacked up. Get fucking fired up.
Jack him up and jack him off.
Jack him up and jack him off.
Hey, if he's not jacked up and jacked off by the fucking end of the half,
then what? We'll get him. So we're in the red zone here, fellas. I don't know. I'm going play action. I'm taking an end zone shot here.
Baby, that's what
gotta score.
I'm taking an end zone shot here. I'm play actioning it to Tony Pollard. I'm going end zone.
Yes.
Dak said, "Fuck that." He didn't like what he saw.
Hey, positive yardage.
Hey, I like the half full viewpoint.
Hey, if I gave you after the 1st down, you're going to be 11-2 or 9-2. You're going to take 9-2
every time.
all day.
He didn't like what they saw.
Didn't like what he saw.
I don't hate it. He had a read. They tried to do some sort of screenplay to TP20. He didn't like it. He decided they didn't give him any yards.
Guess not.
Still better than.
Come
on, Dak. You got to throw it away. That's not picked.
My
The fuck was that?
I don't know. Just throw it. Throw it to the sideline.
End zone for the fucks, please. Just for the love of God.
In that situation, just throw it to the sideline.
So many times this year.
That's my only gripe.
Just throw it out of bounds.
Just throw it out of bounds. Throw it to the sideline.
It's either you're sacked or you get a fucking penalty.
But at least they're not having a chance of picking the ball off.
Well, down the middle is just what the fuck are you doing?
Like a shovel pass. But here we are, 3rd and 10. Fuck. We're on the 19. We're in the red zone. Sorry, we're on the 16.
2 plays to get a score.
Empty set.
That's why I look at it.
They might look just for a 1st down here.
Not when you throw it into your fucking lineman's head.
Kick it.
You can't throw it in the motherfucking lineman's face.
They're kicking it. I'm going for a slice of pizza.
Wow!
Where was that even going?
Who were you throwing to? Dak.
Is that down 17?
I'm about to fucking trade you.
Not even guaranteed down 17 yet. Please, Aubrey.
Fuck me.
Just get us at least 3.
Okay, Adam would not. Adam would not squeeze my hand. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 17 points down in the third. Lots of time left. If this was the NHL, that'd be 3 goals.
27-10.
Well, 2 goals and a fucking shootout win.
I mean, it's pretty obvious, but I think we need to stop here. Dude, this is...
You're absolutely right.
Fuck me.
Sometimes it's fine to be obvious, Matt. Like, that is just the truest statement you can make. We need a stop.
What's your excuse for playing like a fried turd?
We need a spark.
We need a spark. We need a... we got
a defensive play.
So...
Let's be honest.
They gotta go 1 yard or less, and I'm loving a loss of yards too. But they gotta be going 2nd and 9 for us to, do a quick 3 and out. Quick 3 and out is like the ultimate.
Quick 3 and out is great. I'd rather see a strip sack touchdown.
Strip sack touchdown, pick 6 touchdown, whatever.
Leroy Jenkins says a pick 6 would be nice.
Dude, it would be really fucking nice, wouldn't it?
Pick 6 would change everything.
But those are the things that Packers have done today.
The shitty thing about this is that
Packers are playing too good.
I know, but now they're gonna play fucking smart and run the ball. And God damn it!
What we need is a TD in the first drive. Hopefully, DQ switch back to our normal man-to-man, says 1503 Jose Martinez.
I want man-to-man all day.
I can definitely see a fumble before an interception right now. I feel like Jordan Love's kind of a bitch, and he's going to be playing really safe.
I like that. I like those odds, Matt.
Fumble, yeah.
Jordan Love is a bitch. He's going to be playing safe. Quote, Matt Vink. That's what I'm doing right now, quoting Matt Vink.
Everyone knows that Jordan Love is a bitch, though.
Jordan Love is a bitch. He's a bitch. We were too nice. Everybody was too like, oh, the Packers. Like, what the fuck? Like, step on them.
Step on their feet.
Oh, what are they fucking? Get the fuck out of here. We're watching. They're talking about Matt LaFleur's talking to the refs about fucking the Cowboys doing something. Like, fuck you.
And then this little fucking.
I got something for Matt LaFleur. How about you suck my cock, Matt LaFleur?
There it is. That's the fucking intensity we want. Okay, kick him out of the end zone, Aubrey, like you do.
Oh shit.
He's probably like top 5 coaches that I would let suck my cock. LaFleur?
Yeah, him.
Yeah, a lot like McCarthy's bottom 5, definitely.
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to get a hard on with McCarthy.
I'm going LaFleur. I'm going Sirianni.
You're doing Sirianni over McVay?
Well, Sirianni just in spite.
I'm not even done. McVay. Okay. Then McDaniels too.
No, dude. It's the Texans coach, DeMarco Ryan.
Oh yeah, DeMeco Ryan. Yeah,
Let's get a pick 6. Got to stop these guys. We haven't stopped their offense.
Appreciate Kilo Cease telling me to get my fucking field tracker up on the screen. We got it there. Thanks, fam.
Okay. Oh, they got room here. They got blocks.
Fuck, man.
Aaron Jones just keeps doing it.
2nd and 4. Not what we wanted.
No. 3 points on the last drive. Also not what we wanted.
Not what we wanted.
Oh, but any type of drive that takes off like 6 or 7 minutes is just
yikes.
Not good. You almost have to just sell out to try to stop the run, and if you get beat in the pass, you get beat in the pass.
Yeah, he's only 13 for 37, but it feels like more.
It's just the runs he's
first drive, man. That first drive, he went 25 yards and a tutty.
Crack him if you got him. Their wide receivers have a fuck ton of yards.
No one thought Jordan Love, hey?
Jordan Love's that guy. He's showed it. That should have been a hold. Should have been a tackle there, but he just whiffed. Fucking hate watching linebackers whiff tackles. It's one of my most just hate to see it.
There's a guy in chat called I hate the Cowboys, and he says not Cowboys fans trying to say the refs don't like them. How much of a loser do you have to be to have a name says I hate Cowboy fans?
Not to mention the Cowboys were the second most penalized team in the NFL, so that goes out the window.
No,
that's just even saying that the refs love the Cowboys. You look at statistical stats, and the Cowboys have been the second most penalized team in the NFL. You can't even back up that argument.
So fuck yourself.
He's just trolling.
If that was true, Cowboys would have won. Oh, watch your hand. Get back. Who's offside?
Oh, they had a weird.
No,
wide open.
But how?
Dude, Dobbs has like a fucking million yards, man.
What the fuck is going on here?
How's he so open?
Not even though. Love
with him. But why is he so open?
Dude, I think Dobbs has legitimately 140, 150 yards today. It's fucked.
Well, at least Micah smoked him. Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
Gilly. Oh. Gilly thought he was going. Gilly
bit hard.
He bit hard.
They just going for a fucking pizza or a smoke or a fucking shit.
And he still got the ball off. So now they're in the red zone.
148
five
yards.
catches, 148 yards to this fucking guy, Romeo Dubs. Now Aaron Jones is going to run for his third. Remember, we were looking, it was 22-1 odds for Aaron Jones for 3 touchdowns. It's
I
very
forgot even looking at it.
It's very possible.
I didn't even want to see it.
It's very possible. Oh, that was a good throw. That was a fucking great throw. Off his back foot, Micah Parsons.
He does look shocking like Rodgers. It's fucking annoying.
2nd and 2. Got to hold him to 3. A touchdown here. And it's almost on ice, fellas. I know there's lots of time left, but I'll be a realist when it needs to be real. Aaron Jones up the gut. Cowboys just let him in for a fucking 3rd touchdown.
That's it.
Holy
Done.
fuck.
Fucking done!
This game's over, man.
Yeah, Dak.
You are dumb, unattractive, overweight, unworthy, untalented.
I don't know where you got the idea you're a star. You're not.
It's over.
Mike McCarthy might be fired, guys.
Mike's gone. Big shakeup next year for Cowboys Nation.
They always say with the coach, the biggest
What
thing.
is fucking Gallimore doing? Sorry, Vink, to cut you off. They had the holes filled. Sorry.
What's your excuse for playing like a fried turd?
The number one thing a coach needs to do is get the players up for the fucking game. You could tell right from the beginning, all of the Cowboys' fucking body language. It just, there's no, dude.
They got smoked. 34-10. Down again by 24.
I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Now, if they score a touchdown, they got to go for 3. Or, sorry, for 2. You have to, if you score here, you have to go for 2.
I mean,
you're down 24, you have to go for 2 points.
At this point, for me, it's over, man.
It'll be one of the greatest comebacks ever if they do it. I'll be pleasantly surprised, but I'm also like,
and I'm not coming at this as like a, you know me,
no,
I ain't a downer.
I know you're not, but the defense hasn't stopped anything.
There's no
offense
positivity.
Can't do shit. Yeah. No, I know you're not a downer, and at the end of the day, we can only be positive to a certain amount. Like, and even being negative is like, what do you say? That if they lost this game by what's happening right now, you have to move on from Mike McCarthy. Maybe Dan Quinn becomes head coach.
Romeo Dobbs looks like fucking Jerry Rice out there.
I know. That's another thing. How is every time? It's like, it seems like Jordan Love's on his back foot, and he just throws it, and you're like, we're just going. And then
every fucking time it's a completion.
87 without anyone even close to him. So, I don't know.
There's nobody even fucking close. It's like open receptions every fucking throw. It's crazy.
Well, what always irks me,
nothing contested, anything.
Maddie, that's what irks me about these Cowboys defenders is they'll have like good plays, but the plays that really matter, and it's always a wide receiver wide open in the middle of the fucking field for 15, 20 yards. And I don't on a third down, on a big second down where they could have force them into something.
Like no hands in his face, nothing. It's
nothing.
Like
no
just
one
an
on
open
him.
Catch.
Wide open. And this is not just this game, which has happened multiple times. I'm talking about the whole season. We've seen that. And I think, Cowboys need to go out and capitalize either via free agency or trading or through the draft. If they do not get another linebacker, the defense is not going to ever be able to be improved. Past the point that
I hate to say it, but
we already have all other positions have quality enough players.
Well, and I hate to say it, we've had lots of people say, well, they drafted for this year. It's like, no, they should have drafted for this team to be better.
Where's the linebacker?
Year. That's what I mean.
Where's the motherfucking linebacker if they're drafting for next year?
I agree completely. That our
these tackles are easy to fill. Drafting Mousy Smith in the first, there is a D tackle available in free agency. Okay, at least we got to 31.
I was just saying, I think there's a flag on Dallas.
Hold. Yeah.
Nate Dogg says, I agree with Vink. You said it a couple times. It just looks like the energy wasn't there from the start.
If the Cowboys score a touchdown here, they have half the points of the Packers.
It's fucking despicable.
Let that sink in your brain.
It just seemed weird. You saw every single player just not fucking fired up right from the get-go.
It's tough.
This guy's fucking energy.
Mike, get a new fucking menu, because you're out of here, man.
Fuck me, man.
Down 24. Fuck, there need to be some crazy fucking shit to happen.
What did we get pushed back for? A penalty?
Yeah, we had a hold.
Yeah, it was a blatant hold.
I don't know. Get on the fucking ball. Why is there no urgency? Why are guys just walking around? Oh,
it's
because this dude's hurt.
It's fucking third.
Go over there and kick him in his ass.
Yeah, this guy looks like he broke his
Yeah, he
sternum
looks
or
pretty.
something.
He looks banged up.
Did we do third?
No, you guys didn't.
We didn't?
I don't think you did.
Not the end of the third yet.
Oh yeah, that's why. You guys did. Did you do halftime?
Yes.
They
We
did.
halftime, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that's why. Wow, this is fucked up. 12-5,
Dude.
second seed to go and fucking lose the Green Bay Packers. 9-8 team. Granted, Jordan Love, this could just be his story. Maybe this guy goes on to rip the NFL up for the next 10 years. But it's it gets old. It gets trying, and we've all been pretty optimistic as far as coaches and Dak Prescott. But it's it gets to the fourth or fifth time he does it, and every person that's your fan has to still start questioning it.
I don't mind running.
You had an MVP season in the play or in the regular season, but
look,
come out and throw
Every
2
single
picks.
person after the regular season would have said he was a top 5 quarterback this year.
Definitely.
I don't mind running it back once, twice. Hey, this is technically the third time we've ran back this iteration of the Cowboys, okay?
Legit, it is 12-5. Finished 12-5.
If it doesn't happen, how much longer? I just ask the question. How much longer do you fucking try to put the same product out? And I know we're getting different ingredients, but the main fucking things are not changing. And now you got to go in and make a really interesting decision. I don't want to get too much into that talk because that's going to be fun in the off season. But Cowboys, if they do not do something miraculous here, it's going to be we're going to have a very different team next year.
Yeah. At least the core of it, yep.
Well, like I said, my perspective, it either goes harsh coaching, and there's a
Dude, it's
giant
coaching.
exodus.
I think it's coaching.
That's what's going to happen. It's
Because-
gonna be coaching.
The talent's there. It's been shown all year.
They're not moving on from Dak. They're not. Your quarterback throws 36 touchdowns to 9 interceptions. They're just
first in the league.
It's tough for them to move on from that. The easiest scapegoat is your head coach.
I'm saying this: biggest needs right now, wide receiver 2 and linebacker.
Oh, definitely. 100%.
Those are the biggest needs, and I'm not forgetting about Overshown.
No, but that's still
depth, man,
that's
depth.
still it's linebacker is huge, and RB or our WR2 is massive.
Yeah.
Well, we got 2nd and 1. Let's see if we can make something with this. Get down by 17. Pick up the first down.
There we go.
Now
There
that
we
we know
go.
that they went down
Okay.
and scored, do you guys kick that 3 points, or do you try to get a touchdown? I mean, you could say that it's tough to go back to
Take the
that.
points.
Yeah.
Take the points, even though it obviously doesn't make sense, but you're not guaranteed 7. So
If we miraculously score here, do you go for 2? You have to. Down by 24, I think you have to. Minimal time left. You have to at least try.
3-score game.
3-score
no
game.
loss.
There we go.
Michael Gallup.
Gallup.
There you go, Gallup.
There we go. There we go.
You see my emotion when he caught it? It's like,
That'll move the chain.
but that's good. That is
Hey,
good. These big,
welcome to the fucking team, Gallup.
Yeah.
nice throw, Dak. I thought that was Daubs for a second. Just no one near him. So we got a chance. Dak's just got to throw some dimes. Cooks, get on the ball, guys.
Here's the thing. You're already fucking blown out. Stop playing conservative. Fucking play aggressive, and go for it. Like you have nothing to lose but the game
he
right
just
now.
hurt himself bad.
Alexander's gone.
Well, he already has fucking picks.
He's off for this play anyway. Yeah, he had.
I think he's out for a
He
bit.
had the pick 6. Luckily, was called back.
AJ, you can throw me one, my friend. My friend. Thank you.
Daddy.
I'm good.
Toss me one.
I'll take one. Just in case.
You just never know when you.
I slowed down a bit after those first 9.
That's probably the fastest we've ever gone through a 2-4.
Oh yeah, we crushed that. I'm glad Maddie brought it.
Did we go
2-4.
through it?
I mean, pretty
Pretty
close.
close.
There was like 6 left in there while we were shotgunning. Nate Dogg says the game is not over yet. Crazier things have happened.
He's not
Oh,
wrong.
100%.
Teams have come back by 25 in the fourth quarter in the Super Bowl.
Crookie says no way you lose and Houston moves on. I'm saving you guys from all the fucking hate going on. Like we're fucking.
I don't
chiming
need to hear the hate. I have it in my brain right now.
Oh, I know.
Like this is just so fucking typical. Like I don't need to have other Cowboys fans tell me how shitty this is. I already know how shitty this is.
Oh, it's not.
I've dealt with this for fucking over 20 years. Like
listen.
I know how terrible it is. I don't need fucking
Nobody,
spice. I don't.
can hate him more than he hates himself.
I don't need to hear Spiceman 42 in the chat telling me everything I'm already thinking.
Big shout out though to Spiceman 22. Love all the comments that you do, my dude.
I'm just gonna say this: it's not just Cowboy fans; it's Eagle fans,
Oh, yeah.
San Francisco fans, Seattle fans.
Bring it!
Every fan of the NFL is in our
Well,
chat
the
right now.
the funniest thing is Eagles fans talking shit about anything. Like,
Unfortunately, like the most you'll get people to tune in is when your team's doing bad.
definitely, 100%.
Oh,
our best
guess what?
streams.
We know that, Matt.
Our best streams will always be during a situation like this.
Matt, our best videos this year are all.
I know, people just
It's
want
like 100.
They want to see you
100
suffer.
plus thousand views of. If you collectively look at all of our
of just us losing.
And then there's maybe 10,000 views of our victory. Like
We
videos.
stopped doing
don't
like
do them
post game
anymore.
victory videos because they don't do
they-
well.
they don't do
So
that
it's,
well.
like,
Like 100 people.
It's not even worth doing it. Where it's
the
like we
sick
lose.
fucks, the sick fucks that tune in. Just
Oh, they love it.
we have General Shadow says Redskins fan here, and I'm loving this XD.
Yeah, well, you should love it because the only thing you have to cheer for is a team losing in the postseason because your team can't even make the fucking postseason.
Hey,
and that's not even your team name anymore.
Yeah. Hey, General.
Oh,
General
Alexander's gone.
General Shadow, let me just say this. You're lucky that we didn't play like this against you because you guys would have won and then you wouldn't have lost your fucking second seed.
Second round.
Second
Or
round.
second overall.
Second overall pick. So you're welcome.
Miscues. Let's see it. Let's see some miscues. Yeah, that was a miscue. Oh, that was a
That
miscue.
also was a big
Oh,
miscue.
and there's a miscue. That was actually big. But the biggest miscue, that pick six.
Fucking Dak!
Hey, Vink, you're close to seeing 2 pick sixes. You never said for what team.
Yeah, that's true.
Why are we running the football? But that is a nice run. Get on the fucking ball. Score before this.
Running hard.
That's
I
what they
like
say
that
about
battle.
Josh Allen. Although he has a lot of picks, they're all way downfield, not like pick
Pick
six
sixes,
balls.
yeah. They're always
So-
in the opposite end.
And he doesn't get sacked that much, so
Those are almost
it's actually
punts.
yeah.
It's like a punt.
I don't
Second
mind
and
those.
1. Just give it to Dowdle again. Let him do his thing. CD in motion. Dak's looking. He's holding. He's scared. He's moving. He's throwing.
Out.
To no one.
Just throw. Just
Again,
throw it.
there. You're just better off to throw it out of bounds.
3rd and 1. Rush it with Dowdle or TP20.
You're in 4 down territory here, no matter how you look at it. So you got essentially 2 plays. And this is where run it here.
Yes.
But how much can you? Yeah, I guess there is still a lot of time left.
There's still time, man. If you score here and you're down by 17 going into the 4th quarter, weirder shit's happened in the NFL. But if you're going for it on 4th down here, just run it here. Like you have 2 plays. At least try to get positive yardage. Dak's changing the play.
Especially when there's 4 guys.
3rd and 1. I think a 3rd down run's better than when they were running it on 2nd down. TP20 picks up the 1st down, picks up a little bit more. Now get on the ball.
Get on the ball. Get on the ball.
You can't
flag
fuck
on
me.
Cowboys. Maybe. Oh, it was a towel off one of the Green Bay players. That's hilarious.
Yeah, nice.
So you can't let the play clock run down every.
You can't. No, you got to. Which they got 35 seconds on it here. Dak's going for it. It's TP20. Who the fuck? It's there. Just
who's jogging?
No, we're throwing him again.
He's like, hey, I think I'm just gonna go see if there's any popcorn.
Is that to me, Dak?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
We're laughing.
We're having fun. You know, it's comical.
Tuck that back into your dick.
Yeah,
There
get
you
it.
go, buddy.
I mean, they probably shouldn't have yellow towels, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, why not have green ones?
Or white.
Or white. 2nd and 10. Tolby's in the motion. Seeing what we got. They're man covered here, fellas. Okay, hide it. You got a free play. Anything other than the end zone's the wrong play. That's fine. That's fine. You have to go to the end zone there. Anything other than throwing it to the end zone, just lob it in the fucking air to the end zone and let your guys play jump ball there. I'm surprised they actually let them play the ball or get the play off there.
Kilo C says bandwagon boys haven't pressed any buttons during this.
Yeah, there's
this
been
game.
No drop. Yeah.
Fucking kill me. Just fucking kill me.
Crack him if you got him.
Hey, we need moments. Crack him if you got him.
Yeah, there hasn't been many moments. A lot of negative. There could be a lot of negative moments, but okay, 2nd and 5. Get a tug. Dak Prescott, empty set. Dak's running. He's running for a touchdown here. I agree with you, AJ. He's even thinking it. Rolling out to his left. He's going.
Get in!
Yeah, at least get the first.
Fuck that cameraman and your stupid $10 million camera.
Is that how much?
Oh, I protected it. I protected it.
You got the first
Hey,
down.
Gary, don't worry. I protected the lens. Gary, I protected the lens. Don't worry.
It's expensive, but it's not $1 million camera. Let me take a look at this bad boy here.
That's $10,000.
Oh, I like the view. Why are they looking? They're saying he didn't get it. He clearly got it.
Now me and Adam
he fucking jumped over it.
Now me and Adam are just holding hands off camera.
Off camera, hold hands.
Okay, 1st and goal. Get in there, fellas. Come on. Holy, Dak with the play action rolling to his right. Rolling to the right hasn't been great. That's a penalty. Yeah, that's a fucking penalty.
Cheetah!
And they're kind of
Cheetah!
Their defense is taking liberties now.
Sure, and you can.
That's a towel.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you fucking.
That's a fucking towel.
Hey, I mean, we're having fun now. Let's just fucking hope for some turnaround here, guys. Get a score. I don't know what's that put us at.
I mean, that's come on.
Well, that's what they called.
Come on.
But I think this is still a penalty too, though. Oh yeah, they called that too. So it's on the 1 yard line. You take the CD Lamb one, get it on the 1 yard line. Yeah.
It's double penalty.
Yeah, they're gonna take the one on CD.
Yeah.
So you get it on the 1 yard line.
Fuck you, you clean cut son of a bitch.
Or maybe they didn't. They went with the linebacker one, but
either way, they took the one that was
better.
Better.
Okay, guys, just fucking.
Please, for the love of
this
God.
is the one point. Like, just give it to Tony Pollard here. Or you know.
Well, I don't know. Now
I
they've got
fucking
like
know,
6
man.
guys on the line.
Yeah, you're right.
They do anything.
Yes! Yes! Hey, look at me. All of you look at me. We're going for 2. Go for two.
Go for 2.
Tony Pollard. He's the man. He can do it anytime.
Utah, give me 2.
Oh, yeah. Let's get it, Vink.
Let's hear it for the boys.
You got to go for 2 here, though.
Got to go for 2, guys.
Kyle Jones says, go for 2, Ant, question mark.
Oh, yeah. Hundo P. You have to. Gots to. Unless they miss, then why wouldn't you have taken the easy point?
I mean, we're down by 16 if we get 2.
Yep.
Yep.
2-score game.
He should have just ran it. Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
Flag.
Fuck, AJ saw a flag. Hold. It's on Dallas.
No!
That should have ran it. He should have ran it, and the flag wouldn't have.
What was
populated.
it wasn't
Hold?
it's not after the fucking line of scrimmage.
Just stupid. It's a stupid flag, but
Let's see. No.
No.
He ran into him.
No.
Don't call that, you fucking
No,
pussy.
no.
Pull the flag. Pull the flag. Come on.
Coach, come on. Cheetah!
I thought this was a fucking contact sport.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Dak should have just ran it. Do you kick it now, though?
Yeah.
I mean, but it doesn't help you. Like kicking it, you get down. You're still down. You're down 25. Then you're down 4. Then no matter what,
We're
if you
down
but you get it. You
17,
can get it
17.
back on another touchdown.
Down 17.
You can get that extra point back on. Or are you saying you got to score
You
2
still have to
points on every?
Yeah, so they were down
Oh.
24 initially, right? They were down 24. They score. They get that. Then they're down 16. Now they're down 17. Oh, you're still down 3. You're still down 3. But now you're down 3. You go for it.
But then you get.
I get it. You can get 2 touchdowns and a field goal.
You have to get
You
a
have to
2
kick
point
this.
sometime.
You have to. No, not if they kick this. They kick this. They're down by 14. No, I'm wrong. That's wrong.
No, that's
they're down by
3.
17. They're down by 17.
Okay,
So
they
they're down
obviously
by-
can't go for it on the fucking 20.
But you don't go for it here.
But dude,
No, you don't go for it.
that's
here.
why I said like
No, you're
24
right.
is not really a 3-score game because you have to get 3 touchdowns and 2 points.
But
So now they're down 17, which is still a 3-score game, but one of them is a field goal.
But if they go for it, they don't go for it from here. They
No,
go
no.
from it. They go for it from like the 12.
Oh
my god.
No.
He missed it.
Fucking way!
He missed it. You fucking go for it there, man. It's fucking on the 12-yard line. You fucking go for it. 34-16. What are we down by 18 now?
It's done. It's done.
No.
3 touchdowns though.
It's not that much different than being down 17. You just need to have a 2-point instead of
Well, is 18 that much better than 16?
Yes.
16 is much better.
16 puts you down by 2 scores. 18 puts you down.
No, I'm saying Cowboys score. If the Cowboys made their 2 points,
Oh,
it'd
yeah.
be 18. Is that better? Is that much better than 16?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you're down by 2 touchdowns then.
Yeah,
you
the
score another
2-point is
touchdown.
significantly better, but I don't know if missing that field goal
is as bad, but
is
they
really as bad
so
as
that's
it
what
seems.
So
but
that's
it
what I
just-
mean though. Why not just go for the 2-point on the 12-yard line?
That is kind of a good call.
Go for the
because-
2-point on the 12-yard line.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have been going for 2 points way back. Just get out of chat. Just get out of chat.
We're
Enjoy the
three
rest.
best friends that anybody could have.
Plus
We're
fake.
the 3 best friends that anyone could have.
Plus
We're
fake.
the 3 best friends that anyone can have.
Plus fake. I'm banning ad from chat.
You got to.
I can't do it.
Because he's fucking going into a
I'm
hole
looking.
right now.
I look at him.
He's
like-
in a hole.
He's in this negativity hole. I'm gonna
Get
blind,
out of it.
I'm
Get
gonna-
out of it.
I'm gonna blindfold your
back to-
eyes.
come back to us. Hey, come back to us. Come back to us. Adam, come back to us, please.
We got him. And he came.
And he's coming. It's really weird, but it's also very satisfying.
We have best part about wearing white pants, you can't tell when you came
No.
yourself.
Guys, I mean, this is the Dallas Cowboys.
This is Dallas Cowboys.
We love them.
I love them. I will say this one thing. Doing the podcast, doing the live streams, doing the show has definitely helped with me like getting through a game. If I was prior Anth just watching this by myself, I'm like everybody in chat.
Yeah.
When I know I'm being filmed, I know I'm with you guys, you gotta save face for yourself a bit, right? I know everybody wants to hear us freak out and like smash shit, but
Listen, it's 34-16. We still have We still have the ball game to play.
Yeah, they can't. They have to go 3 and they have to 3 and out the Packers here. Tell you that much.
1503 Jose Martinez says, I just saw Jerry Jones on the phone with Bill Belichick.
I think Dan Quinn gets the nod before Bill Belichick. What about you guys?
I mean, what the hell did you just ask?
We'll see what happens. Guys, there's still time. Again, I've credited myself.
We gotta get a turn. We gotta get a real quick turnaround here. It can happen. You stop them in a quick succession. If we get the ball back and get a nice punt, Cowboys are not. Then we got 15 whole minutes here.
Any of you cocksuckers?
Got 3 minutes to get the ball back.
Any of you cocksuckers in chat that are just here to watch our agonizing pain, at least like the video and at least subscribe to the channel.
At
if
the
not,
very least,
if not, I respect your hate for the Cowboys.
And we do respect the hate because look, we're all in here and we love the game called football.
Oh my God, guys!
But that's not what we need to see. A fucking 12-yard run. Did we get my third quarter?
Yeah, you guys got it. You got halftime.
Okay.
You got the halftime one. You
did.
get fourth quarter. It's halftime and then fourth quarter.
Yeah, and then post game.
And then post game. Aaron Jones, 17 rushes, which, man.
3 touchdowns. That's
ties
not what I expected with 70 yards.
He was 22-1 odds of scoring 3 touchdowns in this game, and he did it. 1st and 10.
Sammy, get fucking ready.
Need something to happen. They got Micah playing linebacker. Doesn't matter. Picks up a fucking 20.
30.
You
Aaron
guys
Jones
are just
with
playing.
a fucking 90-yard fucking run here.
You guys are just playing gutless. You're playing gutless. Like, do you guys not realize there's still a chance here? J-Ron bites in. J-Ron's off the team next year. That's 100% sure. You just got blocked by Christian Watson. Blow the fucking guy up, man. You just got blocked by a wide receiver. You're a safety. You let the wide receiver take you out of the game. Blow him the fuck up, man. Put Sam Williams at safety. Fuck. Now they just play action it. Oh my God.
Wide open! Where the fuck is he standing? Wide the fuck open!
That's game. That's actually game, though.
How was he wide open?
That's actually a game. Maybe we don't want DQ. This is just
Disgusting! Fucking amateur! What is going on? That at tight end.
How's no one on him?
I mean, get the fuck off the field. You're better sitting on the goddamn bench at this fucking point. What?
Yeah, Jerry, you should be sitting there in fucking awe.
Oh.
Embarrassing. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Embarrassing. The thing that you shouldn't do. How the fuck does the tight end get that wide open?
I mean, at this point,
Luke Musgrove? Jesus Christ.
At this point, yeah, I don't know.
I've been a very positive fan this whole time. Through all Dak Prescott's trials and tribulations, all Mike McCarthy's blunders in the postseason. But right now, I'm watching it. It's the end of the third quarter, and the fucking Packers just went up for 41. And not only did they just go up for 41, Luke Musgrave didn't even have a guy within 30 yards of him. Blow this fucking team up. Mike McCarthy, I was a big supporter of you. You're fucking gone. You're kicked out to in and out. You're done. You don't succeed. This Cowboys team, the only way they have a chance to move it past the wild card or the divisional is to get a coach that has some fucking fire. These fucking bums showed up with zero energy. They look like we had more energy in here going into this fucking game. You have these multi-million-dollar players that are just kind of prancing around. This was a fucking embarrassment. Shit better change next year. Bye, Mike McCarthy. Bye.
Goodbye. You heard it here. 7th, folks. But Bandwagon Boys and the Can Fan crew are on the goodbye Mike McCarthy bandwagon.
Oh, look at Matt. Matt's going for another drink because he is so depressed.
That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to go.
Matt is fucking depressed.
It's time to get wasted. It's time to get wasted.
Danny Watson says, fire Dan Quinn too. That was pathetic.
I mean, at this point, I want to keep the players. And I want to fucking fill in linebacker, and I want to fucking fill in wide receiver.
How the fuck is this guy so open, dude?
I've never seen.
That is just so bad. He's open.
He's wide open.
Jordan Love. We're going to watch the Packers go to lose to whoever, but they 100% killed the fucking Cowboys today.
Oh, it's gonna be the reverse blowout next week.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the fucking reverse blowout.
If we can't beat a 9-18, this team's fucking. We would have just extended our hope and failure, anyways. Oh man.
No.
Justin Carter says they've been firing coaches for years. That's not gonna help.
Well, rinsing and repeating with this shit ain't fucking helping either.
And I want to talk about this replacing Dak Prescott because I know that's going to come up a lot. I'm okay with it, but who? We ain't in no position for draft picks. We ain't in no position for I don't think there's anyone coming off who's going to perform better than Dak Prescott in this offense. I don't care. O-line is fine. We got 3 All-Pros locked up pending what Martin decides what he's going to do.
Dak's so. I mean, guys, the thing with Dak,
I'm not hating on Dak.
I mean, he's locked in for another 4. He is. That's just the reality of it because there isn't really an easy fix for it. But you're gonna go to the easy fix. I mean, 12-5 is awesome, but it's like 41-16, not even going into the 4th quarter is such a fucking embarrassment, man.
That's a catch.
Barrigan Jr. says the defense is overrated. Blow it up.
Yeah, I agree. Defense and Micah Parsons. I mean,
linebackers suck.
Micah Parsons is on par to become the most highly paid defensive player in the league. He doesn't have a sack today.
I'm not gonna hate on Micah. In this, man, it's. Well, what can you get? What can you get? That's what I'm asking. When we talk blow it up, are we talking trade?
It's not talent on Dallas' side.
It's the coach.
It's coaching.
It's the coach, man. Because they've been there. They've won.
They've
won it.
Look at fucking Matt LaFleur on the sideline, just running around, fucking
looking
fired
sweet.
up. Look at Mike McCarthy. Dude, like fucking, like even Pete
Carroll's even running around.
Oh my god.
Kyle Jones asked earlier, and I didn't want to bring it up, but I'll say it right now since you said the name Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll.
He's an advisor
to Dallas Anth.
No, but he's an advisor for Seattle. He already has his next job.
But
he doesn't. The only reason Pete Carroll's not the head coach anymore is because he agreed to step down to a different position with Seattle. I don't want Bill Belichick. I want, if you're gonna go somewhere like Vink's saying, maybe bring in someone younger. Or
I want someone younger. I want someone who's got a little bit of a different football mind. Like, I love these old football minds, but we can see it's different. The NFL is different.
Fuck me.
And Mike McCarthy comes from that old cloth.
Just nothing, dude. It's like all game is like, well, if maybe this drive something will change. Maybe this drive. It's like it's like a slow fucking burn the whole entire day.
And speaking of slow burns, we're gonna go get a third slow burn in here for the 4th quarter because we need it.
I'll be honest, I'm just glad that it's not a game going into the 4th because at least now I know it's just done.
Oh God. Oh, God,
Just
Dak,
fucking
please.
throw the goddamn ball.
Don't fucking throw it into the goddamn turf! No! Don't throw it into the fucking grass!
This is fucked.
It's fucked, man.
Smoke it up, smoke it up, smoke it up.
Smoke weed.
Okay, then you got to come back in.
Smoke weed every day.
What you got to get him is.
No, when he comes back.
Oh, you're gonna get him when he comes back. Take
Yeah.
a good one. They're going for it on
Oh.
fourth down here in their own territory. Third, 3, 2, 1. They get the ball off. They blitz.
Holy fuck.
Throw to fucking nobody.
Holy fuck. See how there's people covering our wide receiver?
Disgusting.
Denny Watson says, I guess all we have to look forward to now is the Offseason Can Fan podcast. I don't want to fucking...
CanFan don't fucking stop. CanFan does not stop just because the Cowboys go out here and lay an egg in home field for the first time in 16 fucking games, 17 games. This is not over, okay? And we will be back, and we're gonna be better than ever. You come here for your best fucking live action.
The only difference between CanFan and the Cowboys is we improve every fucking season.
Yeah, baby.
So you keep coming back because we're gonna keep getting better.
And this is to like
This
people.
is rough,
there's
man.
there's a guy coming in called Giants guy saying, "Cry Cowboys, cry." It's like you're the Giant. You're a Giants fan, and
Shut the fuck up, cutlets.
Yeah, listen, go fuck yourself, buddy.
Like I said, I'm not glad that it didn't come down in the fourth quarter because obviously a full 4-quarter game would have been fun to watch. But it's like this team can't beat a 9-8 team. I don't even want to get my hopes up for one more week. Just
Dude, Cowboys are, I think, the second biggest favorite of this whole wild card round.
They should have been.
Nobody saw this fucking coming. I don't understand what happened. What is happening? Like, it's just as... Like, this would be like the fucking Steelers just blowing out the Bills tomorrow. Like, it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, because even the Texans-Browns game, like, it was close. You didn't know who was going to win that. The home team won. Yeah. Even the Dolphins, KC, granted the weather kind of played a factor. You thought that was going to be a game, but KC still won. They were the home
And then
team.
even tonight, the Rams-Lions. Dude,
it's mind-boggling.
It's just fucking...
Hey, man, 28 years. 28 years without going to the Super Bowl. Stack it up. The bandwagon boys are getting their stripes, though. They're getting their stripes. This is your third season of just absolute heartbreak.
It's just not something to be proud about, though.
It is, though. It is. You got to wear those badges. Granted, I would have been happy with you guys seeing a Super Bowl in your third season as being fans, but...
It's like talking to my dad, who's the biggest Vancouver Canucks fan.
Oh, he's just probably like...
He's just depleted. And now there's a bit of hope with the Canucks.
Oh,
and
yeah,
like,
they have hope.
could
And now he's how we felt during the season.
You could just,
right? It's just it's just a mind fuck, man. It's just a mind fuck. And these fucking Packers, man. I talked shit all week too. I did talk shit. I was like, the Packers that we lost to in postseason priors were manned by Aaron fucking Rodgers 6-7 years ago without anyone else on this team. But 41-16, we just lost the ball in our own zone. Like, this game is done. This game is on ice.
Jordan Love, 15 for 18. I'm not impressed because you're just throwing to people wide open.
Kahuna says might be hot take, but this isn't Dak's fault. Offense has to go back.
I kind of think
defense.
the same way, Adam.
Repeatedly, let's
I don't think it's
touchdown
Dak's
after touchdown.
fault.
McCarthy needs to go.
I don't think Dax had fucking anything to throw to all day. Like, every single
Aaron Jones, the
receiver he's thrown to
Cowboys
is
killer.
had a fucking hand in their face. This seems like a scheme thing more than Dak's fault to me. Like, Jordan Love has had the easiest fucking job of anyone in this game.
Aaron Jones just balling out, though.
All Even Podcast, Barry Grant Jr. says this is Mike McCarthy.
Mike McCarthy. That's my only... You got, and I'll say this to the players, though. You just got I hope you didn't like your coach too much because you just got him fucking axed. You got him fucking axed. Because, yeah, scheme aside, I mean, it's also, you're a player. You got to be there getting yourself up for a fucking game, too. You guys fucking finished 12-5 second seed. We're handed the fucking second seed. Actually, and you guys did just not show up. Granted,
do you see any scenario where, like in the dressing room before the game where Mike McCarthy's like getting everybody fucking jacked up?
No,
I just don't see that scenario at all. Like he's probably, I mean, I'm sure
But
he's a great football mind, but
there's coaches that don't do that either.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you still need the players to get jacked up. Like, where's CeeDee Lamb in the first quarter looked like somebody had fucking shit in his cereal.
Yeah, it was weird.
Like, he looked like someone had shit in his cereal because he dropped one ball or didn't get enough passes. I don't know. Well, on to 2024, fellas. This is no one wants to tackle now. Nobody wants to do anything. I'm the opposite. If I'm getting my ass kicked, I'm fighting harder, man.
This game's
it's on ice.
Fucking so over.
This game's on ice. This game is on ice.
Bandwagon boy number 2.
What the fuck is going on?
I think it was supposed to be third quarter, AJ.
Oh my God, they embarrassing. Just such an embarrassment. And the good thing about us, like, well, I'm not gonna say the good thing, but imagine having like a job like Greg Olson, the caveman, and your team was playing and you saw to try to be professional. But like right now, I honestly could give 2 fucks about this game. I'm about to just go I'm just about to go shotgun 5 drinks.
Yeah.
Eat 8 slices of pizza and then sleep on Ad's couch tonight.
And just wake up at some point tomorrow.
I'm gonna sit right here and watch that Buffalo or that Detroit Lions LA Rams game and just sulk. Is what I'm gonna do. And gather myself.
And just be like, I wish we had Dan Campbell or Sean McVay.
Oh man, what a absolute dog shit game.
Unimpressive defensive and offensive effort.
I give people credit on the first drive that said this felt like the Cardinals game. How'd they know that in the first quarter?
But
they knew it.
You know that, you stupid.
They
sons
sensed
of
it
bitches.
somehow. Yeah, tough. This is tough. Like, in no way. There's just, oh man. You got tackled, fucking idiot. Like,
Wow, I like the effort.
Effort's good. Hey, that guy just showed more effort on that run than any Cowboys player in the last 2 quarters. So,
Champions, my ass.
41 points allowed, most in postseason team history. Well, we knew it was going to be a record-breaking day.
I'm not even fucking running the Lieutenant Dan.
I don't.
right now.
I don't blame you. He doesn't deserve it.
That's it. This is
That's
Dan.
all he gets.
3rd and 3.
Saddest crack him if you got him right here.
Yeah, crack
Crack him if you got him. I mean, we do our thing, baby.
Like I said, we show up. CanFan shows up. We show out. We again. At the end of the day, we have zero outcome of the game, and it's tough for us here. We're trying to.
If I'm Green Bay, go for it.
Fucking right.
Why
you
the
do.
fuck bother kicking?
No, they are.
Yeah,
they're going for it.
Nate Dogg says, "Do you guys have to follow GB for the rest? GB on the show for the rest of the playoffs?"
I think we might have to.
That's what we did the previous seasons.
I think we do. Yeah.
Fuck you, Green Bay.
You know, it makes sense, but right now I don't. I can't. I can't think of it.
That's like a Tuesday, Wednesday discussion.
Yeah.
It's a Tuesday, Wednesday discussion. We're
Riker-
going for it.
Riker doesn't have his chain
Go
anymore.
put your chain back on, son.
No, Rakes knows. He knows. It's tough. It's hey, this
I don't
is.
even have the energy to put the chain on.
I mean, what are you doing?
Jobs, dude.
It's just laughable. So, I mean, on the bright side, we just broke another record. It's actually 48 points scored in postseason history.
We broke our own record from tonight.
It's over.
Aren't you guys happy we didn't find tickets to fly down to this game though?
Oh,
Because tickets were cheap. There was tickets for like $180 Canadian. The flights were just too expensive.
Great throw, man. What a throw.
Is it direct?
It was a very
to
nice
Dallas?
throw.
Direct
Depends
flights
where
or
you're
no?
flying from.
It was Seattle to Dallas for like
It-
$140.
No, it wasn't. The flights?
Oh, right.
The tickets were.
Sorry, the
The
tickets.
flights were like $800.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I looked at the wrong flights.
I'd looked like 2 weeks ahead of time, and he's like, "Oh, I'm looking at stuff that's really cheap." I'm like, I don't think you are, because everything I saw was $800 for a return flight. If you fly out of, it depends though. If you fly out of Seattle, you can get direct flights, but most of the time you'll either have a layover in Salt Lake City or a layover in LAX. It all depends. What a joke.
Our boy Tim says, definitely not rolling with Adam at next week at jiu-jitsu. It's tomorrow night. I'm fucking rolling with you, Tim, and I'm going to fucking choke your ass out. I'm going to pretend that you're fucking Gribe, and you're fucked, dude.
I had one of my buddies, Dan Langelon, he texted me, said, Anthony's brother looks like he's going to kill somebody.
Why did you wait to tell me that now? Tell me that. I like that.
Langy said that?
Langy, yeah.
That's funny.
I think it's probably because Adam is looking at chat.
Oh, probably. Dude, chat's been ruthless.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well-warranted chat, and this time, you know us.
I don't wish this on anybody.
We try to be the look, we're not as real as a TGR, okay? TGR is the most realist in the business. He's going to give you his facts, bar none. We're a very positive podcast. But you put us in a fucking corner. You put Baby in a corner, and he's going to start to fight.
I'm going to fucking start throwing bolos, dog.
My other friend, Kyle Hall, he just texted me, I think your guys' defense controller died. It's kind of what it seemed like.
God.
Why don't you... I'm going to send you a picture of my butthole.
I can't wait to send
and then you send my butthole to them.
Is Kyle watching? I can't.
I think
can't wait tomorrow when the Bills smoke the fucking Steelers to just send a picture of my cock to Kyle.
Ant,
I'm just gonna send him a picture of my dick.
Ant, if you
That's
could
it.
somehow get cock and butthole in the same photo,
I could probably do
That's
it.
what you got to do.
just need mirrors, man.
Yeah,
You
mirrors.
just need mirrors. With mirrors, you can do anything.
Yeah, that would be epic. A cock, a rock hard,
And me
cock
doing this,
shot,
and me doing the hang loose.
Yeah. You doing hang loose, rock hard cock shot, and butthole.
I'm fucking out of here. Fuck this shit.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Ant will be back next year.
Just like that, he's gone.
No, he's coming back.
He's gone.
Hey, chat.
I want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies.
I mean, we love chat. We love the season we've had. It's been an awesome time. But the reality is, it has to set in at some point. The Cowboys are not moving on from the wild card. And that brings up a lot of important, interesting questions. Not alone the coaching, but the quarterback. And I know that there's a lot of talk about, well, and I agree, I'm on the same page. Who do you replace Dak with that's better or that's going to give the Cowboys a better chance to win? Well, you know, we're going to discuss all that in the next fucking 6 months, I promise you. I promise you
The fact of the
this.
matter is, there's 32 teams. It's so fucking hard to win the Super Bowl.
It is.
But
this is a terrible way to go out, isn't it?
It just shouldn't have ended like this.
Should have ended against the San Francisco 49ers as we had it planned.
Exactly.
You just must feel like such a fucking loser, though.
I mean, I'm hardly even watching Crack 'em if you got him. Great play there by Fergie. We got to give him his love.
Fergalicious definition make them boys go crazy.
It's tough, man.
Here we go!
You don't have a fucking running game.
No,
Hey,
and
it
don't hate on Poli. On Polio for that.
No, Poli's
AKA
actually been
to-
playing. Poli's been playing pretty decent this game. It's gonna be. This is what's gonna happen. It's gonna be too little, too late. It's gonna be too little, too late.
Yes, there's no way the Cowboys are scoring 32 points.
Go ahead and say it,
in
Matt.
10 minutes.
Kyle just texted me back saying a picture of his asshole is probably cleaner and easier to look at than this right now.
BC with that fucking first down though. Take that, Kyle. Was it Kyle?
Yeah, it's Kyle.
Hey.
That's what Anthony was saying, that he's going to send his
cock and ass. Yeah. And him flexing. So you get a trifecta. It's what I like to call the trifecta post. A cock, an asshole, and a flex. There we go. First down. Who gives a fuck? Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
Right now, we're in the who gives a fuck mode. We've all accepted what's happening, and the Dallas Cowboys are now out of the 2024 NFL playoffs. It sucks. It fucking sucks. We had a very easy route. We had an easy route. I mean, Gallup's making something of today, but fuck.
The fact that Gallup
get rid of this guy, get rid of his contract. Jesus.
Gallup, the Kraken player of the game, is fucking pathetic.
There is no Kraken player of the game that's given out today. You get scored nearly 50 points, potentially 50 points. Oh, Gallup made a really nice catch though. So you are making an argument.
Gallup's at like 88 yards now or something.
Yeah, this is what we do. We drive to Green Bay. We start kidnapping people. We kidnap them.
Oh my god.
We beat them up.
We kidnap them. We fuck them.
We beat them off. I mean, beat them up.
Beat him up and beat him off.
Gallup 5 for 84, Matty. First down. I don't even give a shit. I'm not.
Too little.
I can't get excited.
Too little, too late. Yeah. Hey, look. I don't. Anybody who's needing to head out right now from chat.
No, stay with us. Do not leave.
Hey,
don't be pussies.
Hey, listen. It's only going to be us versus all the fucking haters. All the haters are fucking.
No, exactly. That's why I'm saying. Do not leave. Don't be fucking pussies. Stay here to the end. We fight, and we are always going to be right. Okay? Now let's go, Cowboys Nation. AKA the Can Phantomaniacs that are up in Hizzy. And if you do not, look, if you're just here to razz us, the least you can do, hit the like, give us a little bit of fucking love.
If you're here to razz us, I have an idea. Wait 10 minutes so you can see all our buttholes.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to get crazy once
We're
this
getting
game's
banned.
over.
We're getting banned.
Ultra wants to call in afterwards.
Sure. Fuck yeah, let Ultra call in.
Ultra, yeah, we'll toss you the call in number.
It's finally time. It's finally time. And there's a big sack on Dak Prescott there.
Bink, I hate to break the news to you, but I have to eat your calf.
So we get these numbers.
Gotta boost these numbers.
Bad play call.
Send Grit is stupid. I think Grit and I, over the whole season, we came out pretty even, though. Right on Cowboys games.
Sweet, Fergie with a touchdown.
Yeah, too bad this didn't happen fucking 28 minutes ago.
Too little, too late.
That's
yeah,
it.
Still, you just gave a little tip.
That'll move the chain.
You know, you just got to touch. We're not excited about that. Murph.
They're okay. I told you they're okay.
Murph was worried that we were all down here just killing each other.
He sends stuff.
They're going for 2.
Okay, if Dallas gets this, they're only down by 24 points. With 5 minutes and 54 seconds to go.
We can do that whole math thing in 3 scores.
Mike, give up. You're gone,
You're
buddy.
gone, Mike.
Someone in the chat was like, these guys doing math is hilarious.
I know.
Yeah, but every football fan does that when their team's playing, or you have a bet.
Yeah.
We just didn't create okay, we're down, now we're doing math to see what we need to get into it.
No.
Every person that
Into
watches
third
sports
quarter,
does that.
Into third quarter.
It was still a game.
It was a game. And then abruptly after the third quarter started, it was not.
And then
it didn't even fucking matter in the end.
No.
Like if we go for 2 at the fucking 15-yard line, we'll only be down by. Like, well, who gives a fuck?
Didn't matter now.
We're down by a million.
Didn't matter now. Didn't matter then. Big,
2 points, 1 point. Who gives a fuck?
You see that USB one? The white USB top right of that?
Yep.
Don't toss me that. But
Dowdle goes in for 2.
I mean, again, Dowdle's a guy that I'd like to see us retain.
Okay, so we're 50% there.
Only
5 minutes and 54 seconds left. And we're kicking to
an
the...
eighth of the game left.
That's charging, eh?
I mean, you onside kick, obviously.
What's that backdrop?
Spaceship.
I onside fucking kick.
I like it.
Honestly, I'm going to onside kick this one because who gives a shit?
Oh, yeah.
We kick it to them. They're going to eat up 3 minutes. Well, now we have 0 time. So the best you can do is win the onside kick.
I just went upstairs and Riker was making popcorn. I gave him a pep talk. Said, hey, man, it's a football game, dude. Makes you feel any better. I've been dealing with this for 20 fucking years. Sometimes it goes your way, and eventually it will go the Cowboys' way. It just, again, wasn't this year. Mathematical equations, eventually you're going to have that season. It's just, we might all be a little bit long in the tooth when that happens. Oh, man. And, again, I never default, like, even when the Cowboys lost last season to the San Francisco 49ers and you had the Eagles and San Fran, I'll never then go fully against a team. I don't really care. I try not to give a fuck about any other teams that much.
I bet you say that to all the boys.
You'll never see me in another fucking live stream. Anyone else's live stream.
I would never go to somebody else's fucking live stream and fucking start trashing them. And literally, that's what we have. I'd say fucking 60% of the people that are in here right now are fucking just loving the fact that we're fucking trashing it right now.
Well, you know what the better thing about most of those...
suck, you jackass.
You know what's better than most of those people? All 4 of us live very fulfilling lives outside of sports. And that's probably why we don't have to succumb to doing that.
Yeah, I masturbate like 2 to 3 times a day without you guys.
2 to 3 times a day?
Without you guys? With you guys, 6.
With you guys, 6. But
I was like, is that 8? When we're in Airbnbs together, I always say to Addis, I'm like, is that AJ jerking off again?
Is AJ jerking it or what?
To his Harry Potter train?
But I keep yelling out, are you guys awake? And then no one says anything, and you hear.
And even
are you awake still?
And even Eastside Herald's in here. It's like we came in and said the Texans sucked, which we've never said that. All we ever say is how the Texans have been fucking doing great.
Yeah, we
Eastside Herald
Eastside
Herald needs to go sit on his own thumb.
Yeah, Eastside Herald comes in and he says, hey, it comes with being a Cowgirl fan, get over it. It's like, Herald, guess what? We've always said good things about the Texans, and you fucking,
Herald,
week after week, you come into our chat, so I appreciate the fucking algorithm, but fuck you, dude.
And also, Eastside Herald, this is your Eastside Herald 2.0. He had just made another account, and you labeled it 2.0 because you get banned from every other fucking place.
No, it doesn't matter. Even if they get it. Even if they get it. Then they have to do that another, they have to
3
do
times.
that, yeah.
Ultra Cowboy says DQ's defense is a bigger disappointment.
Well,
than
you may as well get that fucking phone line up. Let's get some of these pussies calling in.
Yeah.
And I don't mean Ultra, but let's just get it up.
Bot G's having a bunch of crying signs. He's fucking at the game right now.
Bot G's at the game. Great tickets.
Okay,
which makes this point. Bot G, I don't think you can ever go to a postseason game again.
Bot G, you can never go to another game again without us.
He was there for the San Fran game last year.
Not in the same seat.
And he was there for the Arizona game.
Yeah, Bot G's had a couple tough ones this year. He's had a couple tough ones. I don't care. Okay, I'm going to say this on air right now. I don't care what game it is. I don't care if they make the divisional first. Next season, I'm going to the first Cowboys playoff game. I don't care what it is. I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going to book tickets for it, like plane tickets. I'm going to the postseason game.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I said
Write
it.
it down, take a picture, send it to him. You heard me?
I said it.
I'm going to put the call-in number. Okay, I'm going to get the call-in number up here. Here we go.
I mean, we may as well, like, what else do we have to say about the game? You may as well get AJ, if you try to play that Sunday service song, I'll fucking kill you.
It's going to have to be played.
I know it is.
And it's going to suck for
but
all
I'm
of
going to
us.
be getting held back.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to say, Vink, you got to hold me back here.
I want to say this, though. For anyone looking into a hydration drink, make sure that you get enough sodium, because sodium is what your body sweats out the most, okay? So when you look at your hydration drinks, look for your sodium, your magnesium.
That's good advice.
Potassium is nothing that you really have to worry about, and a lot of drinks will claim electrolytes and then fill it with potassium, which is like really not something that you're gonna lose when you're sweating.
Do you guys feel like the blowout made the loss easier to feel, like to kind
Oh
of
yeah.
take?
No. It's concreting a lot of thoughts. Let me put it this way.
Because against the 49ers in the last 2 seasons, it was kind of how I felt. My loss of the game was that pick 6. That was like me. I'm going to post it. It's going to be one of the clips I post.
In this game.
I felt like the life was taken out of me of the game. I was trying to be still positive after, but that was
that
like...
was it. That was it, dude.
Like, when your realist self knows the game's done, that was kind of that. Whereas the last 2 seasons with Dallas versus San Fran, that happened late into the 4th quarter, right? So it's like, we've almost had 2 quarters to just... Which is so fucked up to think.
I know.
We've had 2 quarters to marinate this loss already.
Oh, we lost it before halftime. Absolutely, 100%.
And we were just trying to be hopeful. We were. Because,
Hey,
I mean,
looking for a turnaround.
Yeah.
But it didn't help that the Cowboys came out flat-footed, did not score, got scored on, and then at that point it was like, okay, like, you got 12 minutes,
Yeah, what a beatdown, man. 48-24. And hey, I'll tip my hats to the Green Bay Packers. I said to them I wasn't scared. I said I wasn't scared of this game at all week. And
did not think the Packers were going to have 48 points, I'll tell you this.
I'll tell you, if the Cowboys ever go to play the Packers again in the postseason, I will 100% have PTSD for this game. 100%. Jordan Love looks like the real deal. He's playing out of his mind. Aaron Jones is just an absolute Cowboys killer. Guy had 3 touchdowns today. I don't know if
he's just a fucking great running back.
He's a great running back. So they're going to go right now. The Packers were the 7th seed. They play San Francisco. That's the matchup.
Yeah.
7th seed plays the highest seed. They're going to play San Francisco. And we're going to stream it.
Yeah. We're following
Nate Doggan next week.
Yep.
Yeah, Nate Doggan's dude. Definitely.
And we're absolutely cheering for the 49ers.
I hate to say it, but yeah, I probably am. Although, like, it's one of those things, if the Packers went on and beat the Niners, you're kind of like, oh, maybe they are this team of destiny.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. You know what I mean, though? Like,
yes.
You don't feel, and that's just, that's a coping mechanism. You try to find stuff to make your cope feel less shitty. Because this is just wild card loss after a 12-5 season. Actually, the second time this has happened since the Can Fan podcast show has been in existence. Cowboys Can Fan and crew witnessed the Cowboys lose in the wild card round against San Fran in 2021. Then we watched them lose to San Fran in San Francisco in the 2022 divisional round. And then fast forward to 2023, 12-5 Cowboys come up short and lose to the Green Bay Packers as the 7th seed, beating the 2 seed Dallas Cowboys. Just a fucking nightmare.
$20 super chat by Bocce saying, just want to thank Cowboys Can Fan for amazing season. Watching the games with you guys has been epic. Love you guys. Go Cowboys. Going to keep cracking them all through the Super Bowl. See you guys at Oxnard training camp.
Love you, Boots. Fucking love you, Boots.
And Boots, I fucking hate that you're there right now.
I know. I feel
Boots on the ground.
You know what, though? If you had to take any fan that we know, any of our buddies that are down there, you know Boots is able to shoulder that. You know Boots is the one dude that can handle that shit. Like, Boots ain't fucking faltering in that sitch at all. Well, there's CD.
CD was a fucking amazing catch that we can't even be excited for.
No. Wait a sec. If they score here and get 8.
Wait a second. Do the math. Okay.
Stat padding. This needed to happen 2 hours ago. Sucks. It sucks. CeeDee Lamb coming off of the greatest receiving season for any Dallas Cowboy. You can say that he did.
Yep.
And to just have it end like this, 9 yards. He broke 110 yards, but in a very unforgettable game. Are they going to come back better? And this is the reason that Dak Prescott comes back. Dak comes back because him and CeeDee Lamb's chemistry is undeniable. It's undeniable.
Oh!
Did it happen in this game? The chemistry we wanted to see? No, it didn't. But there is 0% chance that the Cowboys move on from Dak Prescott. There's just it's not happening. But it will be. It's all good, dude. That's just piss.
I accidentally pissed on myself.
If you would have shit on yourself, it would have been a bigger deal.
Yeah, shit's way worse.
After the amount of booze you drank, it's just basically vodka that you're pissing out.
I thought it was all done, and then I put my pants
Oh yeah, that happens. I wouldn't even ever worry about that.
I'm not too worried about it.
It's like if you shit yourself and it smelled like poo, I'd be like, "Think you gotta leave."
Yeah.
Well, this is a sad crack 'em, but I'm gonna do it. Crack 'em if you got 'em.
Crack him if you got him.
I hope my mom's not watching.
Mama Vink, you there? If you are, you look good.
I really hope she's not watching.
So another touchdown here. It's just like almost just sucks. You know, Green Bay doesn't care if they get scored on. The only people that care about any type of touchdown is anyone that parlayed anything, like single game parlay for 2 touchdowns to Ferg. Like
Yeah.
if you 2-tug to Ferg, you would be
Boosh,
going
got it.
nuts right now. Unless the Cowboys kick an onside kick and get it and score.
It's not it. It's not it, man.
I'm sorry. They just string you along, though. I just hope they don't get this 2-point conversion, because then there's 0 chance. There's 0 chance if they don't get this 2-point. Oh, my God. You fucks. Like, why even make it look like a close game? Gotta meet the script. The Vegas script odds. If they get an onside kick here,
I'm gonna fucking kill someone.
Probably piss my pants.
I'm gonna piss my pants too.
Where was this earlier?
I know.
I mean, Green Bay's going for their. I mean, they don't care. They're
Too
playing-
little, too late. Too little, too late.
Oh yeah. Let's just play some fun stuff. Instead of kicking a field goal the one time, they score a touchdown. Give them another 4 points, and then if they went for 2 the other time,
Look at the stadium clearing out.
she gone.
Cleared out. I ain't fucking leaving.
Imagine the people that spent $2,000 for one of those seats that you see empty right now.
Mike Johnson would never allow leaving early. If you paid for tickets,
You never do.
you do not leave early. You fucking soak it all
You
up.
soak it in. You take your loss, because you know what? Sitting there and witnessing your loss is just going to make you be happier when the win happens.
Exactly.
And all those losers can leave, and we're gonna end up at fucking 5-star anyway.
Oh my God.
No, that's a bad kick.
It's not even close to where they needed to go.
What the fuck?
I'm glad they didn't get it, though. I honestly am. Because 3:25 left to get 16 points, that would be fucking
college.
That'd be insane. They'd be absolutely insane. They got 1 timeout. Green Bay goes for it here. They run it. You have to call timeout here. You still have you still have timeout. That's what's gonna happen. 1 first down, the game's done. Like
48-32. It's like it's not like they're them getting these last couple of fucking garbage TDs, making the game look somewhat respectable. It's fucking it's a 48-16
game in my brain.
game. Yeah.
Who the fuck is this Joker to the right of Jerry Jones there?
It's a 48-16 game in my brain. These last 16 points the Cowboys scored,
Oh,
I just
nothing.
like doesn't even fucking matter to me.
Strip set.
Clark, settle it down.
I would just drop kick someone right now.
Yeah. Get him off the fucking screen right now.
There's going to be a shake and bake up, though, boys. There is going to be a shake and bake up with regarding coach.
Dude, my man!
AJ went for
I
it.
ain't doing it.
Just gotta hit it.
AJ went for it.
Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. Lieutenant Dan.
That's Lieutenant Dan.
I respect that.
He's still there, so I had to do it.
I respect that. That might have been the longest coaching shot of all time.
I know. Of all,
They're just like teasing ad. Like you better
you better fucking do it.
You better do it.
Ultra, is that you?
That's me. How you guys doing?
Never been better, bro. How about you?
All right, I'm fine. I feel bad for you guys, young Cowboy fans.
Hey man, I'll say this: like I've been there. I've only been a Cowboys fan since they've sucked. Like I didn't even get a, I didn't even get to witness the '90s Super Bowls, right? So like, all I've ever witnessed is these heartbreaks, man. So like, you don't got to feel bad for me. I already feel bad for myself. This is just so fucking typical for me. Like I see this every fucking time the Cowboys go into the postseason. This is what happens, and every time I get my hope up. But I'm going on 20, 25 years of this shit happening. Like I said, I was too young to enjoy the Super Bowl. So all I have is heartbreak in the postseason.
Yeah, but stay positive. I don't think Jerry can keep on with this coaching staff and Dak after this loss. This is embarrassing. I think by Thursday Belichick will be the new head coach of Dallas, and I think they're gonna post June 9-1 Dak, and they're just gonna go move forward. You can't keep these same type of people in the positions and you have the same results. That's stupid. Dak overthinks things in the playoffs. He doesn't have the mental makeup to win a Super Bowl.
Definitely a change in offense though in today's game. I give you that.
You absolutely
it's always the same thing. It's always the same thing. And you know what? Finally, I'm glad finally people realize. I've been saying this about DQ for how long? I call them ass.
You've said it from day one. You honestly have. I'll give you credit. You've called Dan Quinn ass, even in like the craziest times, and we got at you a little bit. Like there's been times that you said Dan Quinn was ass that I just kind of laughed it off. But to have your defense give up 48 points to a 9-8 team
in the wild card
at home, it's like you can point fingers at everybody. But granted, the offense, I'm gonna shave off 14 points off the defense. The offense threw a pick six. The offense also gave up an interception in the red zone. But you're right. The defense, no one really showed up to play. It was just a fucking embarrassing game. It's a hard pill to swallow.
I don't think you can't have like a I told you so about Dan Quinn. Like there was multiple NFL teams that wanted him as their head coach.
But dude, Ultras in games that were winning, Ultra would be calling Dan Quinn dog trash. Like I'm saying for the last 3 years when we would all be like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, you're insane. Man. So for the one person to just like, I'll give it to just Ultra. Ultra's the only one that's allowed to say anything about Dan Quinn because the rest of us, like, I'm not going to go at Dan. I actually think Dan Quinn might get moved to head coach, to be honest.
Cowboys are going to go down here and score too.
No, please don't do that. Please don't hurt me.
It might happen.
Belichick to bring up Super Bowl. Bring Belichick in to give them the Super Bowl culture that these players need. You got a young roster. If the roster's not the issue, give Trey Lance a
that
chance.
could very well happen
that
now,
defense
honestly.
You give Diggs, you get Overshown back. You draft another decent linebacker. This team is fine. You know, you had 9 Pro Bowlers on that team. There's no way that Jerry Jones can sell this to the fans again. You can't because we lived it all over again. It's the same old issues with Dak. Happy Feet Dak shows up in the playoffs.
My only thing with the Bill Belichick hire is Jerry Jones still at the end of the day, he wants to have the decision made, or Will McClay. Where in New England, Bill Belichick was the head coach and the GM. So that's my only thing that could. That's my only thing that I think could be in the way.
Parcells.
That's true.
We thought that with Bill Parcells, and he brought Bill Parcells in when they had all those years that were terrible.
That's true. Yeah, and Parcells was actually, he built the team for the Romo years where Romo was good in the early 2000s. Those teams were essentially built by Bill Parcells.
What about Ultra? What about Jim
Belichick
Harbaugh?
is a disciple of Parcells. Harbaugh, no, I don't want Harbaugh. Harbaugh just finally won a national championship. I want somebody that can come in there and say, I got six Super Bowl wins. I'm here to change a culture, a winning culture, not showing up flat. You know, let Belichick come in there and change culture.
I don't mind that.
We ran our course with the whole coaching staff. You know, let them all go. Let Belichick bring in everybody he knows. He has the talent.
Al Harris, though, are you not keeping Al Harris?
I eliminate everybody. That's up to Belichick. I said, you come in here and you hire who you want to hire.
I like it. I don't mind it.
That's a blow up the fucking team for sure.
Because it's not a talent issue in Dallas. I've been saying it's a mental issue with these people. It's a mental issue. I don't think that team believes in Dak in the playoffs.
I don't think Dak believes in Dak in the playoffs, to be honest.
Yeah.
And it's like I can sit here and protect Dak all I want. The Dak Prescott in his whole career in Dallas has had 2 good playoff games. 2016 against the Green Bay Packers in the divisional round when he was a rookie, and then last year in the wild card round against the Tampa Bay Bucks. Every other game, it's been a fucking absolute roller coaster. And this year, it's like this game is just. I'm finally leaning towards. I'm a confused Cowboys fan.
No, you're not confused. You just want to be a positive, an optimist Cowboy fan. But how can you start so slow on offense when you have 3 All-Pros on your offensive line? You got an All-Pro wide receiver. You got 1,000-yard running back. You got a decent number 2, a decent tight end, and Dak comes in there and shows up with happy feet. I just don't understand. It's him. He's got to go.
Dak.
You can designate him as a June 1st post cut, and you eat $25 million in 24. You got Trey Lance on $5 million. That's a $30 million person, and you sign the people. You keep maybe Tyler Biadasz if you want to keep him. You keep the roster around. You bring in Trey Lance, and you go from there.
You think Trey Lance is
in 2024? You move on. You draft another quarterback.
Ultra. Okay, who is the replacement for Dak Prescott in that scenario?
Trey Lance.
Then?
Trey Lance.
I know, but Trey Lance is not. He can't.
But that's his
How do
answer.
we know that?
How do I know that?
How do we know that?
I mean,
how do we know that? We don't know that because he only had 100 snaps while he was with the 49ers. How do we know that? We're always scared about keeping these people instead of moving on. One thing I don't like the Eagles, but one thing I say about the Eagles know that Wentz became a lemon, and they moved on, drafted another quarterback, traded Wentz out of there, and they went with Hurts.
Yeah, but they're about to trade another lemon. They're about to trade another lemon, though. They also got rid of a coaching staff. They got rid of but they got rid of a coaching staff. Like Sirianni wasn't the fuck. Everyone thought he was the answer. Everyone thought Hurts was the answer. Hurts and Sirianni at the end of the day had one good season. Like, well, granted, they're still in the postseason as of right now.
Yeah.
The issue in Philly is not Hurts and Sirianni. The issue in Philly is they have an old defense. They have a lot of holes on that roster. Howie Roseman cannot draft. So that's why they have a lot of issues over there. And they have a diva wide receiver. Our issue is we hold on to these people thinking that we can win with them. The last time Dallas won Super Bowls was when they drafted a quarterback in the first round.
It's just it's a pretty hot take to move on from a quarterback that almost led every statistical stat. And I get it. I know what you're going to say. I know you're going to say in the regular season. I get it. He laid a lemon in the postseason, but I still think it's unrealistic. If you want to move on from the head coach, I guaranteed they're moving on from one or the other. They're moving on from either the head coach or the quarterback. They're not doing both. There's no fucking way.
How many coaches have to be fired before people realize that it's Dak? Pull up Dak's last playoff game against the 49ers and pull up Dak's last playoff game he just had now.
Well, I'm going to say 3 because
and you want to pay him $50 to $60 million to strap our cap?
I didn't say I want to, but that's what's going to happen. And the fact of the matter is,
think so.
You got to think who replaces him.
Jerry.
Who replaces Dak?
Trey Lance.
You move on. What?
But Trey Lance has been such like a huge fucking bust. He's their third string quarterback.
He's not
How
even.
do you know that? He only had 100 snaps with 49ers. What's worse than going every year that you think you're good? You go in the playoffs and you're 1 or 2 games and you're done because your quarterback can't carry you over the hump.
They watch these.
Paying him $60 million.
They watch Cooper Rush versus Trey Lance at every single practice. You think if Trey Lance was the better player?
What did Cooper Rush do?
Exactly, but Trey Lance can't even beat out. But Trey Lance can't even beat him out.
One thing I give McCarthy credit. One thing you guys don't understand about Mike McCarthy. One thing I give Mike McCarthy credit. Mike McCarthy he gives you a redshirt year. He did that with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers said for 3 years before he substituted Brett Favre when Mike McCarthy was there. This was a redshirt year for Trey Lance. This was all for 2024. Same thing with the whole draft class. It was a redshirt year.
Yeah, but don't you think that the issue with having a redshirt draft class is that maybe we could have used the first fucking 2 picks this year? Like, I think that's a bigger issue than saying, hey, we redshirted our draft class.
But who would have played? Who would have played?
I mean, Joey Porter Jr. I'm also going to kick back to Osiris Torrance. Those are 2 guys that the Cowboys could have drafted.
Osiris Torrance had slow feet. That was not guy was never on the Cowboys' radar.
Still, you're
Now,
asking
the only
me.
mistake that I would say that they did in the draft was drafting Mozzie Smith over Sam Laporta.
Exactly.
That was the only mistake.
Exactly, though. I mean,
That was the only mistake.
and then in the second round, you're not using your draft pick for a tight end. You could go to any position. My issue is like the sentiment of we're drafting for next year. That is just such a terrible thing. When you have a team that is fucking 12-5, that should be fighting for a Super Bowl.
But when you're drafting at 27, you're not drafting the lead of the lead prospects. When you're drafting on 27, you hope that you hit on a Tyler
Then you
Smith.
fucking draft
You
back.
hope that
No.
you hit on a
Hold
Travis
up.
Frederick.
You trade back then. You trade back 5 or 6 picks where Mozzie Smith is still going to fucking be there. And then you pick up another third.
No, Mozzie was going before there.
I don't think so.
Mozzie was going before there.
Is there any scenario where they can trade Dak?
He was going.
Dak's the quarterback.
Mozzie was unneeded. Mozzie could have been replaced by any sort of free agent for the production that he did.
Who's a free agent?
Well, I
Mozzie
can't give
was
you
the
a fucking
2024.
name, but there was 100%. There was free agents available in the D tackle position.
If you look at Mozzie's stats from this year compared to a lot of defensive tackles in the NFL, at the end of the day, Cowboys just lost. Right now, the Green Bay Packers are advancing. The Dallas Cowboys are the 2nd seed in the NFL after getting it gifted to them by the Philadelphia Eagles. Completely just pissed away a fucking opportunity. And at the end of the day, we can all
That's your quarterback and coaching staff.
coach.
So-
Let's start with coach.
So the scenario,
No,
the scenario,
Okay, so
ultra.
How many
The
coaches been here? Okay, so first we had first we had Jason Garrett. Oh, it's Scott Linehan. First, Scott Linehan was gone because of Dak Prescott. Oh, now it's Jason Garrett. Oh, okay, Dak is not the issue. Oh, it's Kellen Moore. Oh, no, but Dak is okay. Oh, now it's Mike McCarthy. 4 is still the quarterback can't get you over. the hump,
Hey,
but
time
not the
out.
quarterback.
Dak Prescott didn't give up 48 points. The
Dak
team,
is
no,
Dak.
just the team did not show up. The team did not show up.
When you see Tom Brady play like that, coming out good to have a 6th-round pick.
Oh, the
when
greatest
you
of all
see
time,
Brady
Yeah,
come
you just
out like that.
but you just named the best player in NFL history, though.
No, but I'm just saying, when you see those quarterbacks come out, they come out 7-0. Okay, I got you guys. Let's go down and score. No, what does he do? He gets happy feet.
So I might have missed
Scott Linehan had
something,
to walk
Ultra.
the plank for Dak
I might have missed
Prescott.
something. I'm curious if they move on from Dak. What's the move with Dak? Like
They get rid of Dak. They cut him.
You cut him, or can you not trade him?
No,
or?
they get rid of him because they won't owe him money. They won't get him to a new contract, and then they play Trey Lance. That's Ultra's plan.
That's his.
They play
okay.
Trey Lance. You see what you got with Trey Lance, and you move on from there. If Trey Lance is not the guy, then you go draft yourself a quarterback.
You got a
They have
lot.
enough talent to make the playoffs next year with Trey Lance.
But from
There's no
here
doubt in
to
my mind.
from here to draft, you don't got a lot of time to really
I'm not
see
drafting
any
a
of that.
quarterback this year.
Okay.
I'm not drafting a quarterback this year. You get Diggs back. You have Diggs, Bland, and you have Eric Scott. You have a decent secondary. You got Micah coming back. You have D-Law. You got Osa Odigizua coming back. You got Sam Williams. You go ahead and you draft a linebacker like Adrian Cooper. You know, you draft for defense. The offensive line, I don't think you need to draft because T.J. Bass, I think, is right there. Your guard, you can slide out Tyler Smith. You know, I think Brock Hoffman was decent. It's funny how the offense played better with Brock Hoffman and
T.J. Bass
last week.
And this goes back to me
this week-
not saying anything about my personal opinion. Dak has been terrible in the postseason. He has been. He's had 2 games in his career. I'm just saying there's no fucking way Dak Prescott is not the quarterback. And that's just going to happen. He's going to be the quarterback next year. So let's just before you rebuttal that, let's just in a world for you that Dak Prescott is still the quarterback next year, erase Dak not being the quarterback. He's the quarterback in next year. Let's just play for fun. We're playing hypothetical situations where Trey Lance is the quarterback. Let's play a hypothetical situation where Dak Prescott is the quarterback. What do the Cowboys have to do to get better in that situation?
They're not going to get better with him at quarterback.
Okay, that's not the question. That's not the question.
No, but I'm
Ultra.
going to tell you right now, he doesn't have the mental.
I get that. I get that.
The dude doesn't have the mental makeup to win the big games. He's like
Okay.
Romo. I said
Okay.
the
So
same
this
shit
is
about Romo.
this is a good mental exercise for yourself. Then I get it. You don't think he's good enough. This is why it's hypothetical. if he is the quarterback next year, what do the Cowboys have to do to have the best season to get to the postseason? He's the quarterback in this situation we're talking about. Just pretend in your brain that Dak Prescott is the quarterback next year.
It's not going to happen because you can bring in the Dalai Lama to help Dak, and he's not going to win in the playoffs. It's not.
Okay,
It's going to be the same outcome. Sad to say, it's going to be the same outcome.
He did answer. I asked him.
It's going to be the same outcome.
Same outcome. Okay.
He doesn't have the mental makeup. He puts too much pressure on his shoulders. He does not have the mental makeup to play the game like a playoff game is like just any other regular game. He doesn't have that mindset. That's one thing that Tom Brady had great and other great quarterbacks. Troy Aikman, when they went up to the playoff game, they viewed it as another game, not him. When I saw him come in, when I saw him go in there, when he's in his jacket with, here we go with his hat, his beanie, and I told my wife that he was like this before he went on the field with his jet and civilian clothes, looking at the field with his head down. I said, "Oh shit, we're doomed."
Okay, Ultra, give us your
mental makeup.
Ultra, give us your final take because we're gonna move into our post game show. We appreciate having you on. Give us your final take here, and anything other than firing Dak. Anything other than that?
No, be positive because I think this is the best thing I think that happened. I think there's going to be some drastic changes in Dallas, and I think one is going to finally be including the quarterback. So I think finally this is what Jerry needs to see. I think Bill Belichick will be the head coach by the end of the week.
Oh, wow.
Okay, there it is. Okay, Ultra, we appreciate having you on, man. And again, it's as all Cowboys fans, this is an awful night.
Nobody hiring Dan Quinn after that performance.
Oh, gosh.
Ultra, we love having you on. We appreciate you always showing up.
Stay safe. You guys going to the draft?
In Detroit? Fuck no. We're gonna.
I'm headed there.
You're going. What you should do?
My time of the season.
You should go instead of the draft. You should go to training camp, dude.
No, I love the draft.
You love the draft. Fair enough.
I love team building. So
well, maybe we'll be there. Maybe we'll see you there.
Ultra, never say never.
Never say
Justin
never.
Bieber said, Canadian
icon.
You guys stay safe. You know, even though I give you guys shit, you guys are awesome.
Hey, Ultra,
we love you.
Hey,
we love you.
I'm gonna
you guys take care.
I'm gonna re-say that. Even though we give you shit, Ultra, we love you. Stay safe, brother.
Very good takes,
All
too.
right.
Thanks, Ultra.
Hashtag fire Dak.
Oh, God. Thanks, buddy.
Oh
Take
man,
care, guys.
Take
All
care.
right, bye-bye.
Well, hit that fucking Sunday service song right now. Hit that song. Keep the fucking call and number up. This song.
We got another one.
This fucking song. I hate it. And AJ, I told AJ better not play it, but he played it because we have to. It's a Sunday service.
Yeah, it's a fucking Sunday service. Cowboys are going home and getting shipped up.
They're golfing. The Cowboys are golfing. So before we kick in anything, this is the Cowboys Can Fan Show. We have, we're not trying to sound happy, but we've had literally almost 2 hours to kind of get over this terrible game we just watched.
32 Cowboys to the 48 Green Bay Packers. And let me tell you this, that 32 was, you might as well call it 16.
It was at 40, it was 41-16 at one point.
Yeah.
Dude, 27-0 actually was kind of that when I felt my soul leave a little bit, but I try to be an optimist. But what a fucking shellacking.
We have a caller in the chat right now. I don't know.
Don't know who it
They're
is.
just going to go Green Bay's dope.
You might have to end them right away, or we're going to have a good conversation. So who is it?
Who's there, caller?
Oh, hey, guys, it's Chris. I'm a Cowboys fan in Virginia. How are you doing?
Hey, good, man. Chris from Virginia, Cowboys fan. Good. I was expecting a cheesehead.
I'm in an Airbnb. I couldn't watch the game because there's no local channels, and I found you guys on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
So
fucking A.
Watching the game with you.
We didn't scare you off. Usually we're a lot more fun. Today was a tough game to try to keep shit happy. It was hard, man. I don't know how long you've been a Cowboys fan for, even if it's been the last.
Oh, my gosh. I'll tell you what, I'm 51 years old. I've been a fan since I was 5.
Oh, so you've been through it.
And they do this to me every year. I'm getting older and older, and I thought this might be the year I finally get to see them win after, 95? And it's just so disappointing. And you guys made it a lot easier tonight because I felt your pain. You felt my pain. But after that pick 6, I was
It was
like,
it.
oh no, I'm cracking the beer open.
I
It's
felt it.
over.
I felt my soul lift from it within me. That pick six. As it happened, I was saying, okay, the Cowboys just need to score. And as I said, score, motherfucker picked that ball off and ran that whole way. And it's tough because you're right. This seemed like finally the year that they had sort of figured it out. They had a couple shitty games where they got their asses handed to them, but a lot of stars lined up with the Cowboys getting the second seed. They were 8-0 at home. They were 16-0 at home in the last couple. Crack me if you got them, Vink. They were 16-0 in the last few years, and then it just went to crack me if you got him, Alex. It just went to absolute shit, Chris. And I hate that you had to watch that by yourself. You said in an Airbnb. I would be. I'd be drop kicking holes. I'd be drop kicking holes in walls.
Chris, Airbnb, Chris, tell us, what do you think we need to do then this offseason? Coming off of a game like this, do you think Mike McCarthy's gone? Do you think Dak's going to get re-signed?
Yeah, because I was just listening to the, Ultra
Cowboy. He's a long-time listener.
No. I loved what he was saying, but I don't think Dak's going anywhere. I really do think there probably will be a coaching change, in my opinion. I mean, I just disappointed because Dak really did have he bounced back from last year. So I was excited, but gosh, our defense just didn't do anything. And that's what really disappointed me tonight. I was very surprised. I thought we would really, being undefeated at home, come out, Micah Tank having a chip on his shoulder. But that's what really disappointed me tonight.
I hate to say, though, crack him if you got him. I don't feel so surprised, unfortunately. We did absolutely nothing.
We had 2 quarters to kind of marinate, I think.
Well, no, for sure. But on the defensive comment, we had a lot of great players out there on the field for our defense, but we did nothing to correct the middle of the field all season.
Dubs!
All season.
What's his name? Dubs? Fucking 87 for the Packers? Every single time the guy's catching the ball without anybody within 5 yards of him.
The other thing is, too, this game alone had maybe 4 or 5 times where the guy was just literally wide open 15 without anyone within 15 yards of him. But that was something that has happened throughout the season, and usually the Cowboys would correct and it wouldn't be that big of an issue. Well, I don't know, man. The fucking Packers figured out how to do it today. And the shitty thing is they were a 7th seed team. Now, I'm not going to go back and play that game. Oh, the Cowboys should have lost so that they fucking fell into.
You can't.
No, we're not
can't
playing
play that game. With an 8-0 team at home, 16-0 in the last 16. Yeah, that's a tough one to go and play. But, man, is this just so gut-wrenching. So gut-wrenching.
Well, Can I ask you guys a question? Because, again, I didn't get to see it, but weren't you saying it looked like we were playing a lot of zone and no man-to-man? Or
dude,
zone.
Did I hear that right?
Start of the game. That's all they played. That's all they were playing on third important downs. It was like, so they would drop in the zone and they were playing this soft shell and nobody in the middle, like between our safeties and our linebackers. It seemed like there was this 25-yard circle in the middle of the field that all you had to do. And granted, Jordan Love made some plays. Like he had pressure and he created his own opportunity. So it was almost like they blitzed, but when they blitzed, they ran zone coverage. And where they decided to not put someone in was right in the middle of the field. And every single time Jordan Love found that spot, he found that soft spot every single time.
Yeah, Jordan Love was the 2nd best quarterback against the blitz all season.
And he showed it tonight. Yeah. He fucking showed it. He showed it. Jordan Love, he had his coming out party today, man, and we were hoping for our eighth year starter. This was it for him. Instead, the Packers looks like they might have found a real one in Jordan Love.
Yeah,
well, hey guys, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go right for it, Airbnb.
AJ.
No, I was
gonna say
I'm just frustrated as can be. I got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah,
and I'm so frustrated with this. Every single year they let me down. But I'm gonna tell you what. I'm so glad I found you guys tonight. I will definitely be watching as we go into next year. Literally randomly popped up on YouTube as I put it up there. But I wanted to call in and say thanks for entertaining me. You guys are great, and we'll see what happens.
Hey, we appreciate it. Chris from Virginia.
Chris,
we found ourselves a real one there.
Thank you so much.
Airbnb, Chris, thank you so much for finding us on YouTube.
Because now we're gonna find your hotel room or your Airbnb room, and we're gonna call.
Hey, we're coming for you, Chris. We'll be doing coverage all off season.
Yeah, we'll be doing draft coverage. We roll, like we said. The difference between the Cowboys and the Can Fan Boys, the Can Fan Boys do get better every year. We will get better every year. So we appreciate when guys like Chris find us. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, Chris.
No, man, I appreciate you guys. I'll definitely be following you. You guys take care.
Take care, man.
All right, man. Peace. Thank you.
What a good fucking dude.
Oh, hey, that's how you. That's the type of
that's how you
call you need.
That's the call you.
that's the little distraction we needed.
That's the call we needed. I was
makes you
expecting.
feel a little better.
Yeah.
After
Who else you got on here?
We have another caller in here. It sounds like there's a party going on. Tell me you're not a Packers fan.
No, I'm not a Packers fan.
Oh, good.
I'm, my name is Ben Kaler. I'm the guy that was in the hospital when my daughter was being born.
Big Ben, what's
Big
up, brother?
Ben, what's up, bud?
Good, man. How are you
What's up,
doing?
guys?
How you feeling,
I'm
dude?
doing good. Dude, disappointed. But I was texting my dad during the game. It's like, I've seen this movie before. I've seen this movie my entire life. And
Yep.
It's just frustrating. I think Mike's got to go. But I don't know that Bill Belichick is the answer because Mike's kind of old school. Bill's kind of old school. And I think we'd have a similar experience with Bill. I think we need a younger mind, more creative. But, yeah, it's just disappointing.
That's kind of what we were thinking.
I agree.
We kind of all of us were kind of in agreement with that. We kind of bullshitted a bit. Ad, what you were going to say something?
I was gonna say, Ben. So we're all kind of in agreement in the coaching. We need some young blood coming in here. What do you think about our QB?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about our QB?
Oh man, dude! Like I think we've seen enough. I think we've seen this exact story play out, and I know this saying is said over and over again. But insanity, the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
Yeah.
Like, how many times can you do good in the regular season and get to the postseason and fumble the bag? I don't know.
Which I agree. I completely agree with that. So if you were willing to move on from Dak Prescott, what are your options? Like what's your plan to move on from Dak? Because we can't. And I get it. The Cowboys have been 12-5 the last few years, but Dak Prescott did play on another level, right? And to even get to the chance to even have a shot in a wild card game, you still need to win those regular season games. So I'm all for moving on from a guy if there's a contingency plan and somebody that's still going to get us to the postseason 3 years in a row, right? So what would your plan be moving on from Dak?
I don't know. It would. I agree with you. I think it would have to be the right person. Going into the offseason, seeing if any team separates, parts ways with a quarterback that has upside and has potential. I think that's something that has to be played by ear. I don't know that there's any opportunities right now that are great ideas. Honestly, giving Trey Lance a couple reps, maybe at the beginning of next season if we don't get rid of Dak this season, but kind of make Dak the backup and let Trey Lance try. I mean, Trey Lance has more upside than Dak. Dak's more consistent. He's game manager. He's been around for a while, but Trey Lance went as early in the draft as he did for a reason. And the Niners wasn't a good fit for him. Granted, he had a lot of injuries too, but we have our third string guy is someone who has a lot of upside. So giving him a chance.
So my only rebuttal to that is I get draft status. I understand draft status is a great thing, but from Dak Prescott's draft class, there was 6 or 7 quarterbacks taken ahead of him. He's still the only guy that's still on the original team. And the only other one that's actually starting for an NFL team is Jared Goff. So I know draft status is a thing, but the Cowboys see these quarterbacks every day, right? They evaluate these quarterbacks every day. If Trey Lance was indeed better than Dak Prescott or even had a better chance to help the team more than Dak Prescott, wouldn't he have already...
better than Cooper Rush
that's what I'm going to say. Would he not have surpassed at least Cooper Rush to be our backup. Like Trey Lance right now is still our emergency quarterback. He hasn't even beat out our second string quarterback. That's my only worry. That's my worry. Like he hasn't even proven that he
fair,
can.
But
He hasn't even beaten out our second string yet, let alone supplant him to a guy that just threw 36 touchdowns to 9 interceptions. I get it. We're all upset that Dak just shit the bed in the postseason, but then to not even get back to the postseason because we get rid of All-Pro and then take a third string that didn't do anything with the team that drafted him and still hasn't done anything to pass the second string just seems kind of crazy.
And Cowboys scooped him up for what, like $1 million?
Yeah, they traded, like, he's a contingency plan. Like, he, and I understand if it, I get giving him reps, but it needs to be reps against Cooper Rush.
That's fair. The only thing I'd say to that is how loyal Jerry is to his people, and Dak is his people right now. And so we haven't seen Trey Lance outside of his situation in the Niners. And I think sometimes all someone needs is a change of scenery. And I don't know. That's, you asked what my
I like that you answered, but are you willing to give up a 2024 playoff chance to try to figure out if Trey Lance is the guy? That's the one question. Like, what if Trey Lance comes in? You give him 8 games, 10 games. He splits those games.
But we've had opportunities in the playoffs with Dak, and it's turned into nothing. Like, the wild card doesn't mean anything. Divisional doesn't mean anything.
It does though if you don't make it does if you don't make it though. Like, it's easy for us to say it doesn't matter because we've done it the last 3 years. But what if you have a quarterback that doesn't even get you there? Then it does matter. It matters. Exponentially, it matters. Like Trey Lance, you're saying get rid of a guy that's done it the last 3 years to bring in a guy that got traded from a team.
But you got to hear what Big Ben is just putting out some options.
No, I agree. I agree with that, but it has to be like, he hasn't even beat out Cooper Rush yet.
Yeah.
So if he hasn't, I honestly think a better situation is maybe give Cooper Rush a chance because he's shown the Cowboys brass. And I know you're saying Jerry Jones has his guys, but that shouldn't affect the third and second string. Like, you're paying these coaches millions and millions of dollars to evaluate players. And I know it's easy for us to sit somewhere and say this and that, but at some point you have to trust a quarterback's coach, a wide receivers coach, offensive coordinator, a head coach.
Because if you don't, then get them the fuck out.
Who watch him in practice?
They watch them every day. That's my only thing.
And they're not rushing him to
even be the second string. If Trey Lance had got traded to the Cowboys, supplanted Cooper Rush midseason as our backup,
sure,
then I'm all for this suggestion. I think it is a good idea. I don't know
but
if
he
Dak's
didn't even
the guy.
get to do that.
I don't know. And I'm not saying this is as I think Dak's the guy. I'm super upset with Dak right now. He showed this too many times. He showed that he, for whatever reason, does crumble in the big lights. But I don't know if it's and we kind of gave you a loaded question. It's kind of a loaded question, but I don't know, man. We're all just hurting right now.
And my thing with Dak too is it's not even just the postseason. It's the Niners in the regular season. It's the first game against the Eagles. It's the Bills. It's the Dolphins. It's teams and quarterbacks that are better or can be perceived as equal to or better than us. He can't beat them. Like, he has proven time and time again that he can't beat them. So it's not even just the postseason. It's even in the regular season, he consistently can't beat the teams that need to be beat to do what we want to do.
No, I agree.
So it's not even just the postseason. It's not even just
he
when
fades away.
Most.
He fades away in big games. But so my question's for you: why hasn't Trey Lance surpassed Cooper Rush though? Like, why would Cooper Rush still be our? And no, I'm not. I'm just asking. Like, I agree with you that Dax fades away. He does. Last year we were pissed after the postseason. He essentially had a worse playoff run this year. At least they beat Tampa in Tampa last year, right? At least they did that. This year they had all the stars aligned for them. They got the second seed. They were 8-0 for the home field advantage. They had everything line up for them. This is supposed to be the easiest path the Cowboys have ever had to the Super Bowl. And then they go and lay a fucking egg. Dak Prescott lays a fucking egg. The defense lays a fucking egg. And I just feel like we're back at zero. Like we're back right at the drawing board.
And with the Cooper Rush question, your question was, why hasn't Trey Lance surpassed Cooper Rush? I think in the previous season when Dak went down and Cooper Rush won a couple games, I think that may have shown the Cowboys enough to be like, we're going to keep Cooper Rush as the number 2 because we've seen him do X, Y, and Z.
Fair enough.
So I think, again, that's a little bit of loyalty. No one on the planet has seen Trey Lance in a game, actual live game scenario outside of what he's done with the Niners. So we've seen Cooper Rush win a couple games in the regular season for us. Dak obviously has the loyalty from Jerry. So that would be my answer to why Trey Lance hasn't passed Cooper Rush, because Cooper Rush has some body of work and has been around for long enough and has the kind of the seniority. I think like at some point when you come onto a team, you have to pay your dues. And I think that's kind of what's happening with Trey Lance. I don't know. I haven't seen him. No one's seen him play. So I can't say that he's not playing as good as Cooper Rush or better than Cooper Rush.
We saw him play a couple times 4 years ago,
It's tough. And it's
exactly. And he kept getting injured.
Like you said, we know what we have in Dak Prescott. Is he the answer? Right now, it doesn't look like it.
Does not.
He's 8th year in he's 8th season in. He's had multiple attempts to take decent teams too. Like he's had some pretty loaded teams. Like this team had a lot of all pros, a lot of pro bowlers. He's had the opportunity. All I'm saying is you have to be willing to throw a season or two away to then go completely away from him, especially with a new head coach. And I'm not against it either. My biggest thing is the best player plays, right? So, and the only way I can evaluate that is if they bring in a new coach, right? So say they get rid of Mike McCarthy and they bring in a whole new coach, and the coach still says Dak Prescott's better than Cooper Rush, still says he's better than Trey Lance. It's like, what would be the benefit for that coach saying Dak Prescott's better than these other two guys when he essentially has a fresh start? If another coach comes in, they're flat out not cutting Dak Prescott. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
If Trey Lance has any type of chance of playing, it's because he beat out Dak Prescott next year. So if they bring in a new coach, I think at the end of the day, if he evaluates both players and he still thinks Dak's the way to go, that's how you have to roll with it.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know the answer to this. Do you guys know if I heard something that Tennessee fired their head coach?
They did.
Did that happen?
Yeah,
did he get picked up?
No, he hasn't been picked up yet. Yeah, Vrabel hasn't been picked up yet. Which, hey, that's a good call. He's a younger guy.
I would go with him over Belichick any day. I would go with the energy that he brings.
Yeah.
Dude.
We're not big Belichick.
I didn't think of that. Yeah,
we're not big Belichick guys here, to be honest.
Vrabel's a player's coach.
Me either.
Fires the guys up.
I appreciate it. Hey, Ben, final thoughts here. What do you got?
Disappointed. I'm going to enjoy game night with some friends and some crackums.
Yes, sir.
Yes, baby.
Try to get my mind off of it.
Hey, crackums are always the way to go. And at the end of the day, man, it's a football game. It hurts today. We're fans. We support a team. But I hate to say that thing of there's always next year, but there is always next year. Like at the end of the day,
and
no, go.
We've felt this pain before. We've seen this
rinse and repeat.
Before, so
rinse and repeat.
Yep, it's feelings that I've worked through.
Great fucking call. I mean, you know what? The call-ins have made me feel way better. To be honest, the call-ins have helped me get through this.
I missed that one. Was it just a quick in and
out?
No,
he's just super, like he said he's been here before. He said he's going to go have a couple crackums and move on. And I like that. I appreciate it.
Big Ben, thank you so much for calling in, buddy.
No problem. My daughter says hello.
Hello.
Hey.
You guys were playing in the background as she was entering the world.
That's hilarious.
Oh, fucking A.
Forged within a Can Fan podcast.
I love that.
Well, make sure she cracks them if she's got them.
And make sure you make an account for her and make sure she subscribes.
She's like 17 months old, so I'll hold back on the cracker.
All right, well, you take the cracker. Yeah, make sure she gets that out. Nice warm bottle crack.
Goff is fucking slinging it, by the way.
I'll try to teach her how to say crack. She's starting to learn words and put sentences together, so I'm gonna try to teach her crack them if she got them.
Yes, that's
awesome. I'll send you guys a video when she learns it.
Appreciate it.
Easy to say, as I hear. So
Okay, Ben, have a good night, buddy.
Yeah.
Thanks,
All
thanks,
right,
Ben.
man.
Have a good
Thanks
night,
so
man.
much.
AJ,
Peace
can
out.
you toss me one, please?
Fucking A, bro.
Dude, Goff's slinging it.
Yeah, Goff is slinging it.
Dude, those calls were fucking elite.
We got another one coming in right now.
I gotta.
Okay,
Are you
Mr.
pissing?
Mr. and Mrs. Caller, state your name. What's up? Welcome to the Cowboys Can Fan.
Hi. It's Jenkins Gaming.
Jenkins Gaming.
Jenkins Gaming in the hizzy.
What's up, brother? How are you doing?
All right. First of all, I agree with Ultra, but I don't agree. I'm looking at it as a professional thing. They ain't getting rid of Dak.
Agreed.
I mean, they ain't.
It's not happening. And
But,
on any planet, it's not happening.
And not to disrupt your train of thought here, but there's no obvious replacement who's going to succeed or do better than Dak. You know what I'm saying? So like if someone was laying out there in the potential free agency or the potential draft for the boys, which I don't see either one of those options happening, then we could maybe have that discussion. But in terms of like best available for the boys, it's Dak at this point, and that has not changed.
Now the coaching thing.
Coaching is
I
different.
think they should go young.
Yes,
me too.
I think they should go
agree.
Young. Call Dion.
Okay, give us some backup. Give us
Dion,
some.
he says.
Yeah, give us who you think. Who? Sorry.
Dion.
Oh, Coach Prime. You're saying Deion Sanders?
Yeah.
Fuck, that'd be dope. That would be dope, man. I would love that shit. That would stir some pots.
How
you know, a lot of people are saying with Prime though, he's not even really that quality of a college coach.
He said he won't ever, and this is him out of his mouth.
Yeah.
He said he won't coach the NFL. The only he said he won't. He doesn't want to coach guys that are there and are worrying about shit that they weren't worried about prior to being millionaires, basically, right? Because that is a factor.
I wouldn't go get Belichick. I mean, he's old.
Yeah.
We need someone young.
Definitely.
And I can only think of Dion because Dion he would maybe go to the Cowboys. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
The only way I'd go for Belichick is if
he shows his dick in a press conference.
Well, and I want to see that. That'd be interesting.
Ultra says go get Belichick because Tom Brady. Tom Brady isn't coming back.
No, but I think he's more so saying like, and it's hard. The Belichick.
That's what I'm saying. If Belichick sees what he did in Tom Brady in Dak Prescott, okay, we have a conversation there. But otherwise, I'm on the same boat. Like, if Belichick is just coming, if it's just his name, I don't think the name matters. And I'd rather get someone more youthful just to like give us a little bit of a spark. I've never been one of those guys who I love traditional football. I think that's actually the most fundamental, especially for defense anyways. It's the most fundamental way that you should coach. However, I'm opening up much more and more to these young guys who are able to take football and make it a little bit more exciting. Maybe that's just the viewership in me, but I'm not against the idea of taking a fucking a leap, if you will, and going after someone who's not got the statistics, but maybe has something exciting.
But you know what's funny? Because 20 years ago, people that were saying we should go younger, they were hiring Bill Belichick's, Mike McCarthy's, Andy Reid's, Pete Carroll's, right?
Yeah, but those were the boys.
And now they're surpassed, right? Like now it's like it always rinse and repeats. There's always a new age coach, and you're seeing that with the Matt LaFleur's, you're seeing that with Kyle Shanahan's, you're seeing that with the Mike McDaniels, you're seeing that with the DeMeco Ryans. You're seeing all these young
Nick
coaches.
Sirianni's
still a young dude.
Hate him,
but he's still a young guy. So there is an aspect to coaching where I don't know if it's because they're younger and the players buy in more to what they're saying and relatable.
I think it's just a fresh, honestly, it's a fresh perspective. Sorry, go ahead, brother.
The game tomorrow, Steelers lose. And they fired Tomlin. Would you go for Tomlin?
I think Tomlin's gonna be a coach for the Steelers for another 20 years for some reason. I don't know. Depending what the Pittsburgh Steelers probably realistically shouldn't even be in this postseason. So I think him winning and having them even playing tomorrow is a win. And they're going to move on from Kenny Pickett. They're going to come back to the drawing board with a different quarterback solution. I think Mike Tomlin's still in Pittsburgh for another few years.
I say this. The problem with the boys is that they had every single, like we talked about it. There's a couple levels that we're missing, but not the levels in that were going to cause you to be like, oh, well, if the coaching staff had this, like obviously if the coaching staff had, if the defensive coaching staff had some linebackers, okay, maybe we would have done better in that, and we absolutely would have done better in that category.
Who do you guys think they should draft?
Well,
not a quarterback. I think they're sitting at 20 right now.
I mean,
they ain't going to get a quarterback.
They
at
need
20.
this. We need this, dude. We need.
I think they should go for Trotter or Kool-Aid.
So Trotter's a defensive player. He's Jeremiah Trotter's kid.
We need a linebacker and we need a true wide receiver too. And I'm loving the wide receivers coming out of the draft lately.
I wouldn't hate an actual safety.
You don't take a wide receiver 2 in the first round.
That's true too.
I wouldn't be mad at it, man.
I would take Kool-Aid.
Oh, Kool-Aid out of
because they're gonna go because wide receivers are gonna go quick. I would go ahead, get a wide receiver 2 in the first round, and then in your second round, go for the best linebacker that you can, or find a safety who you're going to be able to move up.
I think it's too early for this discussion, isn't it?
Well, it's fun.
The bodies are still warm.
Well, the season's over now. It's draft time now.
Yeah. It's draft time now.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, at this point right now, all we have is to talk about what do we do for next season.
Here's what I want to know from Jack, because I know they're always good on this, and is who is coming up on a contract this year? And I'm going to look at this too in a little bit, not right away. But who is?
I think it's DP.
DP, right?
I think
Okay,
Dak has
so
one more year, right?
So we need to replace running back for sure.
But you don't draft a running back in the first round.
No, you don't. No. But we're gonna need someone.
I say linebacker in the first round. Team him up with Overshown.
Yeah, Overshown's gonna be special, but Overshown's not the answer.
No, what we need to do is we need to draft Puka Nacua
Fucking draft Anth
in the 4th round, and also Kyron Williams in the 4th or 5th round.
We'll
be set.
I love talking draft right now, though. I do love talking.
Hey,
draft.
we're on the draft, baby.
We're past the season. I do like, and
yeah.
You have to.
I don't see us getting Caleb Williams because we'd have to give up everybody.
No. I'm saying
have to cut Dak.
I'm saying we do what the Rams did and just draft like the 2 best young offensive players in the 4th or 5th round.
Kyron Williams, the running back, and Puka Nacua, the wide receiver. In late rounds.
Here's what I want to know, actually, and I'm going to ask you first, Jenkins Gaming, since you are the guest here. Are we drafting for next year, or are we drafting to rebuild like a 3-4 year
I think they're
type
in the
of
winning.
thing?
They're in the winning mode.
So we got to draft for next
they want
year.
to win now. Jerry wants to win before he dies.
Yeah, and that could be tomorrow, to be honest.
We did give ourselves a little bit of leash with the contracts that we've signed with our kind of big playmakers recently. We've gave ourselves another 2-year leash.
Well, you still you're re-signing CeeDee Lamb this year. 100%. CeeDee Lamb has to get his contract extension.
Cooks is on him one more year.
Cooks, we still have Cooks, which is good. Micah's going to want to get paid. Gallup's gone. He's got to be.
You still got Gallup. No, but he's on for another year.
And he was the only good wide receiver almost today. What a shit show of a game today was. My God.
Yeah, I agree. It made my stomach hurt.
Yeah, Jenkins Gaming, give us a final thought here, my friend. Give us your final thought going into the unfortunate 2024 offseason.
My final thought is everybody wants Dak to go, but he ain't going nowhere. He sells jerseys, and he's going to be there. That's my final thought.
That's a fair thought, too.
Do you think maybe he needs a different coach to motivate him in a different way, or like what the fuck's going on with him? Like,
Or
why?
a jersey change maybe needs to change to like
I
number
think
like
they need
18.
a college coach.
Okay. College coach, I don't mind that.
Someone coming up with some fresh eyes, I don't mind that.
Like Michigan's own Jim Harbaugh.
Well, he's not young.
No.
No, he's fucking 62.
I'd go with a young 25-year-old coach.
Oh,
25.
blonde hair, a set of double D's on her.
Well, the new Patriots coach is 38, and he's the youngest coach in the NFL right now. So, how
Gerard Mayo?
What other young coaches? The offensive coordinator for the Texans is anybody courting that guy?
The issue with hiring another team's offensive coordinator is, again, it's.
Well, he played under Mike Shanahan or Kyle Shanahan. He was a defensive coordinator for many years. He was the offensive coordinator for the Texans this year. And we're seeing what the Texans are doing. So Texans go further. Is that someone that you fucking offer a job to and say, hey, come over to our fucking
Dan
team?
Quinn's going to be the coach for the Cowboys.
Dan Quinn's going to be the coach.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I just do. I think
maybe he's a better motivator as a head coach.
It's going to happen.
So let's roll on that. Who's the offensive coordinator? Because Dan Quinn's not calling fucking offensive plays. We
Definitely
know
not
that.
fucking shoddy.
Mike McCarthy.
Oh my god. No,
they just do a little. They do a little wife swap. They just
no. Give me a real
I think you need to
answer.
get some college coaches in there to call our plays for us.
Bring in some
fast pace, like the Eagles did a few years ago when they had the worst time of possession. Just let Dak shoot it.
Yep.
Don't run it at all.
Yep.
Bring in who's ever the best at Madden, e-games.
Right.
I'll say this:
you can drive a wide receiver in the first round, and then you're really set.
Yeah, you're laughing.
Yes.
I'll say this: Dan Quinn knows how to evaluate OC. His OC in the Atlanta was Kyle Shanahan, the coach for the San Francisco 49ers. So Dan Quinn knows what he wants in an offensive coordinator.
And Dan Quinn still being there, he's still going to help the defense.
Definitely. And you know what he's probably going to do? He's probably going to promote Al Harris to defensive coordinator.
Because this one game doesn't mean the defense is bad.
No. It does mean there's change happening.
No.
There's change about to happen. There's change happening.
Know what Jerry's thinking. He's probably going to give Mike McCarthy a 5-year contract.
Oh, God.
No. I think Mike's last days have been played in Dallas.
I feel bad for Mike McCarthy. I do. A little bit, I do.
I don't.
The game passed him.
I don't feel bad. Look, I'm not going to. If I was face to face with the man, I'd fucking shake his hand and tell him thank
Do
you
you
for
feel
your
bad for
service.
Mike McCarthy? We went 12-5 for the last 3 seasons, and we fucking went out with the first round.
Yeah, but you don't know that. We're saying we're putting all this emphasis on coaching. At the end of the fucking day, the players still have to go out there. Did Mike McCarthy throw 2 interceptions? No, he didn't. Did Mike McCarthy throw a boneheaded pick 6? No, he didn't. There was actually on the interceptions, there was guys open.
Yeah.
On both plays, there was dudes open. Dak
The game was wide open.
Dak got his coach fired.
So
Mike McCarthy,
Newsflash, asshole!
Mike McCarthy's going to be the one to take the brunt of this, but besides like the guy, him not rawing guys up on the biggest plays of the game of the interceptions, both interceptions, there was dudes wide open and Dak was standing in the pocket and could have thrown to those guys.
Okay, so you're just agreeing with Ultra. Ultra is saying that Jason Garrett, Kellen Moore, and now Mike McCarthy are all falling because of Dak Prescott not being the guy.
But Dak Prescott isn't leaving. Dak Prescott's still going to be the coach.
I get it, but you just said Dak.
Quarterback.
You're just saying
quarterback.
You're just saying that Dak Prescott should be the guy that's going.
Yeah, he has to be. He's still.
I
There's no
think
better option on the team right now.
Dak's the MVP type quarterback.
There's still not a better option on the team.
Even you ain't going to replace Dak with a worse quarterback.
You cannot
Trey
ignore.
Lance
Yeah, you can't ignore Dak's season and what he's done for the boys. And
Trey Lance came and beat out Cooper Rush.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm not saying that Dak is the answer. I'm just, my only thing that I always will throw back is, okay, then who do we replace him with? Is there someone that Cowboys can draft potentially at the 26th pick that you're thinking is a quarterback, or is there someone who you think the Cowboys are going to go after in free agency? I don't see any of those options happening.
The crazy thing about football
I don't
compared
see
to
any quarterback. I don't see any quarterback out there that's
no.
So
gonna
the
do
thing
even
about
better than
football
Dak.
compared to any other sport is it's a 1-game playoff, right?
It is.
So like
yeah.
Right.
In every sport, it's like a series of 5, series of 7, all that.
You can bounce back
So
from a
you-
bad game.
It's so tough
football
to
is like
judge
that.
somebody on one game. Like if they played this series 7 games, Cowboys probably win, right?
But it's not a surprise. Dak and the whole Dallas Cowboys team knew when they came into this that if they lost, they were going home.
And Mike McCarthy was probably going to get fired. I'll ask you this question right now. It's easy. When you go from quarterback to coach, if you say who could replace Mike McCarthy, someone could give you 10 answers. That still makes sense. If you ask who can replace Dak Prescott,
name one quarterback.
You can't name one person.
I know.
That makes sense.
Unless you say Mahomes, but you ain't getting him.
No, and so that doesn't make sense, right? Like it has to be a situation where it makes sense on today's roster without blowing up the whole team, without trading draft picks.
You
got one. Kirk Cousins.
Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett and Kirk Cousins. There we go.
Hey, Joe Flacco.
Hey, I'm not gonna.
Kirk Cousins is not crazy.
Kirk Cousins,
just old.
He's old, but like
older.
By no means,
we're all older than him, but he's older.
We're shifting gears, and look. I think Dak does have it in him to win a Super Bowl, but just whatever happened today with the Cowboys is obviously not the
This
recipe.
wasn't the Cowboys team that we
It ain't
watched
the
all year.
recipe.
I just wonder if there's ever been someone that's went up to Dak and been like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, are you trying to sabotage the season?"
Here we go!
Like, I wonder. No, because you get to the point where everyone's on this pedestal. He's the highest paid player. Like, do you think anyone's calling him out or anyone's calling out CD? At a point in the first quarter, someone needed to go up to CD and grab him and be like, "Yo, motherfucker, it's do or die right now." And it doesn't even have to be in a threatening way.
No,
it just has to be in a. If you're not that rah guy, somebody that is that rah guy, doesn't matter where he stands on this pedestal of a team. You got to get over there and you got to be like, "Yo, man," because I'm not just putting this on Dak. This game was on the defense. This game was on CeeDee Lamb, who had multiple drops. I would say even they all take crap. So, Jankin Gamings, it was great to have you on, man. We're going to be doing this shit all off season. It was a tough one, but life moves on, man.
Jenkins.
All right, cracking guys.
Crack him if you
my
got
brother.
him.
Great to hear your
All right,
voice,
bye.
too. Great to hear your voice. Look.
All right, Stat Boy.
Got him.
Got him.
Fuck you.
Fucking got him. Man, I think the calls salvaged our day.
Look,
when you think the calls might have ruined it and made it worse,
what
salvaged
salvaged
it
was losing by halftime.
Yeah, that also helped. I mean, in a weird way, like
it's a shitty. Yes,
we already had that hour to realize we were dead.
fucking realized what the fuck.
Where
was
the
up.
last 2 years, it was like we were there till the end, and then none of us even wanted to talk after the game.
Okay, can I just give a quick recap myself here?
Yeah.
After thinking about it for
You should see. Holy fuck.
what? and slap what?
You should see how many empties Vink has under the. He's got.
Don't count him. Don't count him.
He's got 10, and that's not even the ones he's thrown in there. I seen him throw a couple. Vink has 10 empties.
Yes, because he comes to fucking play, and if you're not coming to play, if you're coming to play, let the Cowboys
This
did
is the thing.
today.
If I'm committing to not driving, getting a ride,
Oh, yeah,
if
fair.
I'm gonna Uber,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it worth it.
That's true. Crackman's got him.
Crackman's got him.
Okay, AJ, sorry, give your wrap up.
No, and number 2, let the Uber driver fucking deal with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bring all 10 cans and dump them on his floor.
Be like, I didn't know what to do with these.
I'm not gonna get a bean burrito on the way home.
Yeah, don't get a bean burrito.
No.
I do not think you should get a bean burrito.
So we come down to the end of the Dallas Cowboys season. It's very traumatic. We're not very happy with how things have ended. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Adam even went ahead and he switched out of the 88.
He tried to do what
To
he had
the
to
11.
do.
Look, I'm not ragging on you. I don't think it made a difference.
Well,
but you
as-
tried.
As soon as I changed, we got 32 points. That's all I'm saying. I should have changed it
Garbage time, fucking trash.
I'm just saying I should have changed earlier. That's all.
Okay.
Dude, we can say like maybe one little thing if it was a one score would have made a difference. Tonight we could have all pulled our cocks out.
It wouldn't have made
danced around.
Maddie.
He's true.
And
Maddie.
no matter what we did, it was not changing the outcome of that
Nothing.
game. And you
Yeah,
could
that's
tell
right. That's right.
doesn't it hurt to know like looking back in the first 5 minutes, you were kind of like,
It's
oh,
okay.
fuck. No.
I yelled
And
at
it
people.
shoulda- and it was.
I yelled at
It
people
was.
saying that it felt like the Cardinals game.
Look, if the Cowboys went into the second quarter with the ball kicking to them down by 21,
half.
I would have been, second half. I would have been okay. We can still score three scores in whatever, half an hour here. Easy.
We're gonna get roasted
did
so
not-
much for math again.
I know. And at the end of the day, look, my question comes down to this. What are we doing in the offseason? And it feels like, and I'm going to say, I want, if I can say that, a change in coaching. Because I don't think that moving players is going to, we have excellent A1 plus, dare I say, S-tier players in a lot of positions. It's the coaching that needs to change. It's not that like, oh, the reason we lost is because of coaching, but it's the easiest change in this predicament in when we have no alternative to Dak Prescott. Sorry. Who are we going to bring up to replace the man if we decide to let his contract fucking go void and end up paying him $50 million next year anyway?
Yeah.
La.
New
End of the
coach.
day, it's coaching. Coaching is the easiest thing to replace. So I think it's a fucking whole house in terms of coaching. Wipe everyone and bring in new staff. I think that's what has to happen. I don't love the idea of eliminating our boy Dan Quinn. I do not love that, but I also don't know that. Here's the other hard thing too is, okay, if anyone we're gonna keep, you got to keep Dan Quinn because I don't know that he had the linebackers that he needed this season. If we can get a linebacker, keep Dan Quinn, move forward with that at least, and then you got to replace coaching staff in terms of Mike McCarthy and offensive
coordinator, because Dan Quinn sticks around. Al Harris, I would argue, is probably going to be the defensive coordinator. But man, we the offseason, we're in it now, fellas, and it sucks. It sucks dick. It honestly does. It's heartbreaking. And doing this show for the last 3 years, it's helped me a little bit. It's honestly like each year, and I know this sucks to say, but it's like if I was by myself at home just watching that game, I would have been one of the guys in chat fucking losing my fucking mind. And it's just like being able to talk it out and say it out loud and hear other people's opinions as the game's going on. And I know this might sound like a loser's take, but it feels easier to take the loss. It makes coping easier. And at the end of the day, we're going to keep rolling.
With anything online, the chat's always so harsh, right? You look at comments on any Instagram, anything.
True.
But then the callers, people who are talking to us face to face.
Super chill.
Super chill.
Way better.
Look.
Actually great, to be honest. The callers were awesome.
And this is the reason we do the podcast, is because we want to hear other people's perspectives. We also, in a day like this, we need those calls from you, Jet. So if anyone else wants to call in, now is the time to do so.
Yeah,
you got the number.
I think we're gonna go.
Screen.
We're gonna go off here pretty quick, aren't we? What do you guys want to do?
I mean,
you want what's there else to say about this? Really?
Exactly. That's what. If there's no other call, then we're probably gonna wrap this up. But if there is a call, make it happen now or never.
Now until next season.
Now or never.
But while we're waiting for that potential call that may or may not happen, final thoughts, guys. Cowboys losing 48-32 to the Green Bay Packers in the Super Wild Card.
Some of my favorite content that you guys do is the whole draft prep and the off-season stuff. So
It
I
is
would
fun.
say people who are tuning in right now, stick around for that stuff because I think that's some of the funnest content you guys do.
Well, hey,
After
you know,
we disappear for 2 months because we're all sad. No, we'll be back.
No, the mock drafts were awesome.
Mock
last
drafts
year,
are fun,
though.
and we're gonna
There
be-
was a bunch of because I did a couple with you guys,
Yep.
and it made the watching the draft so much more fun.
Because you know guys.
You
You
kind
know
of
guys.
and now I see like even what was the fucking Nolan something from Georgia?
Oh, Nolan Smith.
Yeah, and I saw him pop like when I was watching games. Saw him pop like
You're like, I
kinda
know
get
him.
Get
That's
a little
my
more
guy.
familiar. No, you get a little more
No, for
familiar
sure.
with all the rookies, and
Definitely.
the draft is way more fun.
Correct me if you got
These
it.
guys do a good job covering it all.
EJ
and-
Savage on our show was talking that we should have drafted Puka Nacua in the 4th.
Oh, yeah.
And then he ends up going on to be a fucking amazing player.
Jesus,
And we
man,
took,
would
and
that
we
not
took-
be a nice piece for the
and
Cowboys?
we took fucking
Brandon Cooks.
No, in the 4th we took. You got to think draft. You got to think draft wise though.
I know, but Brandon
Oh,
Cooks,
that's why they didn't draft anyone.
right?
Yeah.
Which I'm not gonna be upset about, but yeah, fucking Puka Nacua, man. That
Puka
could-
Nacua would have been nice.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the
He's
biggest
the number
home run
one
of the
on
whole
any
draft.
other team if he's not on.
It's easy
with,
to say like the biggest home run of the whole draft. Yeah, I wish we would have taken him in the 4th.
Yeah, but EJ called it. EJ Savage, who's Boys in the Zone, he called it in the 4th. He's like, I really like this guy. He would be a really good piece on the Cowboys. And we're like, none of us even knew who the fuck he was. And then he starts just killing it.
Get the fuck outta
Add
here,
final
EJ.
thoughts of the 2023. I know it's 2024 right now, but the 2023 Dallas Cowboys season. Because after these thoughts, we're into it. We're into 2024.
We're into it.
I think we're too conservative. We're not gonna see a lot of big shakeups this postseason. I feel like Mike McCarthy's still gonna be here, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
I agree with Adam somewhat. Like you always think like we're gonna make these big moves, and none of it ever seems to happen. Right?
Interesting.
I do think Dan Quinn's out.
If Mike McCarthy's still head coach,
Really?
Dan Quinn's definitely not.
You think
not-
Mike McCarthy stays and Dan Quinn gets booted?
I know. I would like to.
Okay.
I would like to see a shakeup. I'm saying it. I would like to see a shakeup. I don't think we're gonna see a shakeup. I feel like we're gonna have Mike McCarthy there. Maybe Al Harris turns into our fucking DC. Dan Quinn's gonna be out. Dan Quinn's not gonna be our DC next year. That's for sure. Hopefully Mike McCarthy's not there because I do want to see a shakeup. I do want to see this team kind of get blown up to a certain degree because the last 3 years it hasn't been working under the Mike McCarthy guys. Anth's correct. We're not going to get rid of Dak Prescott because and Alex said it too. Who else is there? Right, we're not going to go in and start investing our time and money into Trey Lance.
If anything, him losing today made him cheaper for going for his next contract.
And you're gonna look you're gonna look at his yards. Everybody in the chat was even saying it too. Like Dak Prescott wasn't the person who lost this game for us today. Like he has
garbage yards though.
Garbage yards.
Yeah, look at his first half yards versus second half yards. First half yards, first quarter he was 0 for 4 and an interception.
Yeah,
dude. So often too,
catch up yards.
People will say like the starting quarterback for some team, like the backup will come in and he'll be so much better. A good example is the Saints this year. It was like Derek Carr sucks, Jameis will come in, but it's like
Jameis is
that's
worse.
easy for us to say. Obviously, the organization wants the best guy to be playing.
Yeah. What's
so
there?
So that's kind of the same thing of being like, oh, dude, Trey Lance is the guy. It's like
if
Ann
he
said,
was the guy, they would have him as the guy. You would love for your okay, I'll give you a perfect example. 2016, Dak Prescott, first year rookie quarterback, third string, 2 guys get injured, he comes out, plays. They had a decision to put Tony Romo in or Dak Prescott, and they put Dak Prescott in because they thought he was the best situation to win the game. So why wouldn't they do that in every situation? Why wouldn't Trey Lance move up the board? And I get it's an easy way to say it, like Dak, like this and that about Dak. And put Trey Lance in, but I
just find fans always think like, well, dude, the backup, the third string, like,
definitely
put him in, it'll be way better.
And
It's
you
like,
got to be ready.
You don't think they've thought of that? Like, of course they've thought.
Yeah,
of it.
you got to be ready to completely succumb a season for that.
Yeah, and like we had mentioned, I mean, Trey Lance could not beat out Cooper Rush to become the number 2. So.
Yeah, final thoughts, Maddie. Did you get who's got their final thoughts in already? I don't know.
I don't know.
Sorry,
man.
I cut off Adam and
This is how CanFan does. We cut people off. It doesn't matter. We cut each other off.
I even tried bringing in
I'm
extra
not-
people in chat, and it's like, you know what? It's over.
I'm not even telling any Cowboy. If you're not a Cowboys fan, to go fuck yourself. But you know why? Because we got to go fuck ourselves.
If you are a Cowboys fan, you tell yourself to go fuck yourself. Because you're gonna be hearing it all.
We're gonna
week
hear it
fucking
all
long.
week.
Welcome to the
Deal with it.
2024 offseason.
You guys want to do
Fuck
Super
me.
Bowl in my garage, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh fuck.
Did you get a fucking booster for your internet? Just kidding.
Super,
Live in the middle of nowhere. No, I will get better chips for my dip, though.
No, the dip was money.
My dip was good, but the chips are falling apart.
The dip was money.
Yeah.
Anyone that's tuned in, we love you guys. We'll see you next week.
Yeah, we're gonna do next week. We ain't quitting. We are Cowboys Can Fan, and we love you all. Thank you so much.
We don't quit.